Grand risings, grand risings, grand risings. It's the 999 in the building. Many moons ago, we were told the streets were paved with gold. So our people came by air and sea to earn money to fly home. Sadly, instead of the freedom land we had just been fighting to clean up after the war. Never intended to stay here. We could afford to live each other. Yes, morning robbers, you came back. Then you know what we're about. Yes, sir. Born and raised this way, it's a different thing. Biculturally, fresh direction, new ideas. Open our eyes and please allowing us to say that day. Listen, no more frustration, push back in isolation. Positive creativity, finding ourselves, aching to be set free. Then you came back. You know that we're about to pay back. You know what we're about. In society, you can't find me if you stop living life so blindly. They say we'll never change things, but I have faith in the yes. In the silence now, you came back. Then you know what we're about. I let you stay. In the silence now, you came back. Hashtag UK Black, baby. Where did you get that accent from? Where did you get that accent from? Yes, people, come on, grand risings, grand risings, grand risings. Yeah, it's the 999 in the motherfucking building. Yeah, today is the 8th day of the second month of the year 2025. And as ever, we give thanks and praises to the Most High for allowing us all to see another day, because nobody knows the hour, the second, or the minute. That's why it's always good to give thanks and praises, people. Always good to give thanks and praises, man. So yeah, Mama Dea, to 2 fucking days in a row. What you saying, man? What you saying? What you saying? What you saying, man? Big up yourself, a sketty. But yeah, man, I thought I've got a little bit of time this morning, you know, so Saturday school settings are rare, so I might have little time. And yeah, obviously some of you may know because you keep yourselves abreast of current affairs, etc., etc. But we got Kemi, you know what I mean, coming out and giving her all the conservatives' immigration proposals. So I thought we'd have a chat about that. Do you know what I mean? Now, obviously, you heard me play the first tune, UK Black. Kemi obviously didn't get the fucking she didn't get the memo. Do you know what I mean? And I do find it interesting that they're using Kemi to do this work and this bidding. So we're gonna have a little talk about that still. But you know what I mean? So pull up a pew, the kettle's on, you know, we got tea, coffee, hot chocolate, peppermint, Cersei, all them something there. I'm not even gonna go off on one about the Cersei like I did yesterday. But yeah, man. Hot drinks are here. Man United are shit. Yeah, absolutely shit. But I'm here for it. Squeezed the win last night, yesterday against Leicester. Blatant offside goal. I don't know what the referee and officials are up to. But this is where we're at, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, everything's, even football's getting scummy. It's a mad thing. But like I said, man, there's some really, really, really dire days ahead, man. And depending on where you are in the world, man, you may not want to be an immigrant, of any type of immigrant. Do you know what I mean? Depending on where you are in the world. So we obviously know what's going on in America. We can see what's going on in America. But to be fair, Trump told them. Trump said, this is what I'm up to. Do you know what I mean? So for all those sort of Hispanics and Mexicans and, you know, all them people there that are acting surprised and all the rest of it, I don't quite understand it, because he told you what he was going to do. Like, there's one thing we can say about Trump. He's very, very blatant in what he's saying, yeah? But it seems like a lot of the people then thought, oh, we must be talking about the other ones, not me, the other ones. And, you know, we have a situation, a sort of similar situation, not a similar situation here, but I do find it very interesting when they use immigrants to do the bidding. Do you know what I mean? I find it very interesting. Now, obviously, there's a lot of propaganda wrapped up in that. You know what I mean? Because if you can get a person of color, whether it be a black or a brown person, do you know what I mean, to look into a camera and say, yo, we don't want no more. I mean, there's nothing more powerful than that. Because obviously, you know, if they have a white person saying it like a Trump or whatever, you know what I mean, they could be deemed as this, or that, or the other, right? But if you've got an actual woman of Nigerian, surprise, extract, do you understand what I'm saying to you? Coming and saying to you, hey, you fucking immigrants, you're not welcome here. You know what I mean? You're not welcome here. I'm an immigrant and I'm telling you, you're not welcome here. Do you know what I mean? So that's obviously far more powerful than just, do you know what I mean, like an indigenous person coming and saying, all right, you immigrants, you know what I mean, that's enough. Do you know what I mean? So like I keep saying, we're definitely in the propaganda period. And we're gonna see, you know, how this pans out. But and I haven't done a lot of research on this Badenoch woman, yeah, but I know obviously she's of Nigerian extract, and I don't know if it's true because I haven't double checked it, but apparently her mum came to England, had her, and then I think went back to Nigeria, and I think then she came back maybe when she was about 16 or something. So if that is correct, then she hasn't even had her formative years in England. Do you know what I mean? But yet, however many years later, you want to then go on camera to say, oh, yeah, I think we've had enough of you immigrants. Do you know what I mean? So that in itself, I find it to be quite disgusting. You know what I mean? But this is where we are, man. And this is why we've always called these kind of people out, man. We call them coons. Do you know what I mean? Others may say sellouts, this, that, and the other. If you look in the comments, do you know what I mean? But this has always been that. That's what I say. Nothing much ain't. Do you know what I mean? Because even from plantation settings, you would have had a Kemi. You would have had a Kemi. You would have had, and the names can go on. Do you know what I mean? In terms of these people that just, yeah, they just, yeah, man. Anything for a couple pieces of silver, man. Anything for a couple pieces of silver. So yeah, man, we're gonna kind of get into it. But like I said, I think like, you know, is Kemi and the likes of Kemi, you know, like who else would you add in there? Banksy and some of these other sort of characters, whereby, right, anyway, we'll get into it. So, all right, let me just bless up my place still, man. You know what I mean? Bless up my place. Don't mind the people in which part were there. And yeah, man. Big up all the silent listeners watching in. Yeah, watch how a goddess works. Come on. Watch how a goddess works, baby. Watch how a goddess pulls down this place from the inside. Come and join me, man. Woo! But yeah, man. Happy Saturday. It's a bit gloomy today, unfortunately. But yeah, man. It's supping on my tea. I'm just watching this blue thing go around. So hold on a second. Hold on a second. Now, why would it choose now to start sticking on? Oh, blood. Mic check. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about that, people. Flipping. Oh, my computer's just doing a mad thing. So hold on, I'm just coming on my phone. Oh Lord, have mercy, man. You know what? That probably. I bet it's gonna try to start doing some updating and all of them thing there, man. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Alright, I have to just try to operate it from my phone for now. I don't even know how people do this off of their phone more time, man. Okay, I don't know. Oh dear, dear. Because now I've just lost my trail of thought now. Mother the chub bomber clock.
All right, let me just give it a sec. All right, so let me try to get back to it. Let me try and get back to it. So yeah, like I was saying, I do find it interesting when they use certain characters to give certain messages. Now, obviously, they believe that there must be some power in, like I said, using a person of color to do the bidding. Do you know what I mean? Vis-a-vis, you know, this fucking coconut Roscoe. Who else? And others like that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe at one point Raj might have been put in that category when he was being called. What was he called? What was Raj's name? Raj Robinson or something. What did they used to call Raj? Raj Robinson or something. I can't remember. But the point being is that, like I said, I do find it very interesting. And once my computer comes back and plays ball, I'll be able to go through it properly. But this thing is spinning like a. And I don't know if I start again, what will happen, but it is spinning like a mother, and it won't stop. Bomba clock. Let me see. Bomba. But we got the people in the building still. Just give us a second. Give us a second. You know how it goes. Live settings. Technology doesn't always. Oh, Lord have mercy. Technology does not always go according to plan. Yeah, I can't see this fixing itself, man. Right, I'm going to start again. Alright, bear with me, family. I'm going to just. I don't know if this is going to stop the stream or not, actually. I hope not. Hope not. Alright, let's see. We're about to reboot. We're about to reboot. So yeah, so what I'm saying is now, like, are there similarities between this Kemi woman and what her sort of rhetoric and the sort of Hispanics, yeah? Because she obviously believes. Now remember, I just what I'm trying to say. It actually grinds my gears. Actually, do you know what I mean? Because when you think that she herself is the daughter of an immigrant, like I said, if the story is to be believed, her mum came here from Nigeria for the sole purpose of having her in England, right? Okay. Then went back to Nigeria, and then she only came back when she was a teenager. Okay. So she and her family have utilized the British system, okay, in various ways, like many others do and have done and continue to do. Yeah. But then when they've been able to benefit from the very same system, big up yourself, Biggage, when they've been able to benefit from the very same system, they then want to draw up the bridge for everyone else. That actually sickens me, to be honest. You know what I mean? Because if it's like an English person, you know what I mean, just just a English person saying them kind of things, then that's fair enough, innit? You know what I mean? Because it could be argued that it's your country, blah 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 blah. However, when an actual fucking immigrant, do you know what I mean, who has gone through the immigrant avenues, let's call it, do you know what I mean, is calling for the rest of the immigrants not to be able to come in, I find it disgusting, man. I really, 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 really do, man. You know what I mean? And I find it's definitely a type of coolism, man. You know what I mean? Because even if you feel that way as an immigrant, just keep your mouth shut. Do you know what I mean? Why do you have to be now? Why do you then now have to become the face of anti-immigration sort of policies? Like how? What? And this is what I'm trying to say. The people in that act like that. I'll be so interested to know like what really goes through their mind. Do you know what I mean? Like what goes through their mind? Like if you go to like I don't know family Christmas or whatever, and obviously everyone there is an immigrant or a product of an immigrant or whatever, and you now sit there as this big anti-immigrant. I don't know. I would love to know the conversations that happen in Kemi's house, for example, or are they all like her? Do you know what I mean? Because I would love to know, like, what the, you know, you've got a whole fucking Nigerian and whatever. What sort of conversations are being had with other Nigerians? I would love to know, man. Seriously, I would love to know. Because no immigrant can talk that type of thing around me. For real. Alright. I'm trying to get back into my computer now. Do you know what I mean? And just to say that who was the other one? There was the Asian, who was the other woman? The Asian woman in the Conservative Party who was coming with her little cheeky chattings as well. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Me, I couldn't do certain jobs because you could not send me to go and tell people, oh, do you know what? That's enough of you right now. You can't get me to do that job. No fucking way, man. No way. Alright, we're trying to get in. We're trying to get in. We're trying to get in. Until I can play the video. Alright, big up the people them that have remained patient. Yeah, that's it, bad boss. Nice one. Pretty Patel. And it's so interesting. Even yeah, it's just interesting, man. It's just interesting. The politics, the politics, the movements on the chessboard. Because up until when? Up until what? The last what? 10 years, 50 years? Conservatives didn't even have no people of color in their cabinet. Up until very, very recently. From my memory. I mean, yeah, from my memory, yeah. And now all of a sudden there's a few in there and their main fucking talking points are immigration. I love it, man. Absolutely just love it. Alright, let me try and get in. Do you know what I mean? So this is what I'm trying to say. And the thing is, nothing don't change, man. Nothing that they will always use your own against you. This is just the way it is, man. This is classic. Do you know what I mean? That's why, in a way, at least with Trump, you know what I mean, he does his dirty work himself, you know? At least Trump actually does his dirty. Trump does his dirty work himself, man. Oh, there's my favorite Van Man reanimator. There's my favorite Van Man reanimator. Reanimator says if a white person says it, they are racist. And if a non-white person says it, they are a sellout. Can't win, can they, Nines? Well, you make an interesting point. So first of all, I don't think I'm not called yeah, you just wouldn't understand Reanimator. It is what it is. I wouldn't even try to convince you. But let me not even put it in my words. Once my computer warms up, yeah, we'll get someone else. We'll hear the words of someone else. You know what I mean? But yeah, and to be fair, Reanimator, yeah, this ain't even. Dear, hilarious, man. But I don't know, though. I don't think. Hmm. 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 We say, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Bigger last night, man, was trading Topic versus Bitcoin. You need to come and do some fucking classes, Getty, yeah? Instead of getting drunk and showing people your yard and all that thing there, you need to just have a good day and come and give the people them some tips as Getty. Instead of fucking, you know? Come and give the people them some tips, Getty. You know what I mean? Put down the buckle. Oh, B&B, yeah.
Even if you want to do it privately, Asketi, man, you know what I mean? As a Muslim, that could be your charity, bro. Come and put some of the people in on game, man. Well, come and show me. Anyway, I know you. That's what I'm trying to say. We need a day when you're good, Sketty. You know what I mean? When you're just nice, calm, sober, and we do this. Do you know what I mean? Because once you've had a drink, there's no point in talking to your son. It's a long day. But when you're nice and cool, like Ramadan's coming up soon, isn't it? Maybe that's the time for us to try and have a conversation, man. But big up yourself still. Alright, I'm just waiting to try and get back into my computer, people. So yeah. Yo, is that Yezi? Is that my guy there? Is that my Turkish guy there? If that is him, big up yourself still, man. You always held your bollocks. I'll give you that, man. If it is him. Drip Network. Drip. But just come and I'll get couple sisters. I can get couple sisters, and we can come in on a call, Asketi. We can do it privately. You know, we're all about the that is definitely you, Yezi. Nigeria. Whoa, I don't know, man. Some Nigerians would dispute that, I'm sure. Yezi has said Nigerians are the best chai wallahs out of Africa. I don't know, man. Some would dispute that, but I don't know. Some would argue that Kemi does definitely fall into that category at this present time, man. You know? Oh, Reanimator, ease up, Reanimator. I don't know when you got so. I don't know who pissed off Reanimator. Someone pissed off our Reanimator, man. Before he was full of jokes and banter, boy, but now it's just all. Boy, Reanimator. Anyone would think that one Muslim took your gal, bedroom. But anyway, Reanimator. Oh, I'm back. Mic check. Okay, I'm back. All right, well, thank you for your patience, people, man. You know what I mean? Thank you for your patience. I don't even know what happened there, but sure. So, where are we now? So, yeah, Reanimator, I don't think we need to be so, it's not even 11 o'clock yet, Reanimator. We don't need to be so ferocious, man. How you mean, biggage, man? What happened to you? You know, so I look where I look it, How happened to you, biggage? Yeah, man, sort that, man. I look where I look it, brethren. I look where I look it, yeah? I look where I look it. Okay, biggage, 24-hour. Yeah, Reanimator, babe. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know who stepped on your corn, Reanimator. I'll be so real, but I saw it go still. Man. Someone stepped on his corn, man. I don't know, man. But hopefully he'll get over it. This is what I'm trying to say. Always been. You've always been what? You've always been what? Right. Oh, stop. It's like any time. Look at that. Chop bombard. Oh, yeah. You know what it is? I've got too many things open, man. That's the long and short of it. Just too many things open. Oh, anti. Yeah, but there's anti, and then there's just being, you know, there's anti, and there's just like F the tig in it. Like, hey, woo. I hear it, man. I hear it, man. You know what they say, Islam today, black people tomorrow. All right. Anyway, man, you're still my guy, Reanimator, man. Yeah, I hear you, Reanimator. I hear you, man. We've been on a journey, man. We've definitely been on a journey, boy. We've definitely been on a journey. I remember, man. I remember when they tried to have me up, boy. So I remember when the man was doing the war cry to me. You get me? And me start telling about it. I remember. I remember, boy. Yeah, we've been here too long, man. Big up yourself, Natty. We've been here too long, man. We've been here too long. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to listen to this auntie, yeah, because obviously this lady is a fellow Nigerian. Obviously, we know that Kemi herself is Nigerian. Do you know what I mean? So there can be no, what would you say? No, what would you call it? Bias or whatever. You know what I mean? Compared to what... But anyway, let's just have a listen to what this person is saying, then we'll move on. Some of us might not even know what the fuck I'm talking about, to be fair. Okay.
Guys, move closer. Oh, Father, this one is too good too. I just have to. Morning, Auntie Kemi. Actually, let's watch this together.
Britain is our home. It's not a hotel. I want to reduce immigration and make living here actually mean something. So I'm announcing that the Conservative Party is going to do the following things differently. 1, if you want to stay in our country permanently and apply for indefinite leave to remain, the time you have to live here before you apply will increase from 5 years to 10 years. 2, you will have to be a net contributor with a high enough salary, especially if you want to bring family members with you. And if you've got a criminal record, you're banned. 3, if you've claimed benefits or need social housing, you can't even apply. 4, we will increase the time before you can apply for a British passport from 12 months to 5 years, meaning it will take a minimum of 15 years to start an application.
Wow, Auntie Kemi, Bonnie. Sorry, where are my manners? Auntie me, Olu Kemi, Olu Funto, Adegoke, Badenoch. Oh shit, the first black woman to lead a major British political party. But Auntie, why is it that you always disable comments, by the way, on your Instagram page when you post videos like this? Kilode, don't you want dialogue? By the way, UK people, move closer. I'm vexed. You are vexed me now. I'm very upset. Exactly what did you guys do to upset this auntie now? What did I say? Let me repeat that. What did you guys do to angry this madam? What did you do? Kill her for you, Auntie Kemi. So much so that she doesn't want to see us immigrants anymore. You guys must have done worse than those police officers that stole her brother's shoes in Nigeria. You see? Because why? Auntie, we never hear you talk about the positive contribution of immigrants in the UK. Are they not doing anything good at all? Have we not done anything at all to contribute to the UK economy. I mean, where would the UK be without you? Auntie Kemi, where would the UK be without you? An immigrant, citizen. I know. You see what I did right there? But guys, I digress. I know some Nigerians love this woman. Oh shit. You will see them in the comment section. You should love her. What is there not to love? Show her some love, Janet. Now, let me break down that video a little bit. I've never lived in the UK, so correct me if I'm right. Normally in the UK, it takes 5 years to be eligible to apply for residency. That's like their own green card. So you must have lived and worked in the UK for like 5 years, depending on the kind of visa that you have, though. For some visas, like entrepreneurs and investors, it can be 2 or 3 years. And then you still have to meet the salary or financial demonstration requirements. And then after getting your residency, usually a year after, 12 months after, you can apply for naturalization. But what Auntie Kemi is proposing will happen if she wins. Thank God that's the election is in 2029. So what she's proposing is that it doesn't matter, even if you marry a UK citizen. She's saying that it will now take you 10 years to get your residency, like your green card, and then after that you will have to wait another 5 years to apply for citizenship. Auntie Kemi,
Yeah. So we heard a couple of the proposals there, right? Yeah. And this is what I'm trying to say in terms of I don't know, when they talk about I don't know if it's quite a turkey wishing for Christmas or some shit like that. But again, I don't know, I just do feel that there's similarities between, what is being said here and what the what the Hispanics, some of the Hispanics, do you understand what I'm saying to you, are doing and saying in America, right? Because they so Kemi is basically, remember, Kemi Badenoch is of immigrant parents. This, like I said, apparently her mum came to England specifically to have her in an English hospital. The sort of things that these people bawl about. I think what do they call it? Pregnancy tourism or something, right? So for this woman now to be like that, and now to come with this proposal, I just think, anyway, let's just listen to what the auntie's saying before I even start, because it's just absolutely frustrating. I can't even lie. So, with this sort of proposal, that means people like Banksy's mum, you know what I mean, the midget, all these type of people, they couldn't be living in England sweet the way in which they are now if these sort of proposals were to come through. And numerous other people, in fact, do you know what I mean, that are probably fighting for this sort of thing. If that was the situation when they were coming up, they wouldn't be able to get here. Now, some are going to say we don't give a fuck, the place is too full and this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that. But again, I just think, as someone that's come through those sort of routes yourself, to then turn around 10, 20, 30 years later and whatever, and now start saying the same, because, and this is why I'm drawing parallels with what's happening in America. Do you know what I mean? Because now the Hispanics and these other people are bawling. Do you know what I mean? Because they thought that Trump wasn't speaking about them, type of thing. Yeah. But we've seen in England how people who have been deported, who have been born here and this and that. And anyway, let me just let this thing play. But let me listen to this, auntie, man. Hey, the next 4 or 5 years, I'm telling you, I am telling you.
She's also saying that you must contribute net input into the economy, which means you have to make a lot of money, which means people who make like minimum wage, for example, people like cleaners, they will not be able to afford demonstrating the financial requirements needed to apply for residency. And as for migrants on visas, if they've claimed benefits, then they can't even apply at all to settle indefinitely in the UK. Once again, all this is if she wins and becomes your prime minister. So, my people in the UK, how many of you will be voting for Madam? And you may know, let people for Auntie Kemi. How many of you will vote for Auntie Kemi? Let's know in the comment section. I know many of you have a lot to say about my mother. Take it easy. I can hear you through the screen. Some of you saying, she got there, she's now shutting doors for whatever. I can hear you. Quiet, please. Let's have it quiet in the room. All of this, it's because you are upset. Many of you are upset. Me, I'm not. How can I be upset? I just want to say two things to Auntie Kemi and to the rest of us too, because regardless of whether you like Auntie Kemi or not, please know that if there was a Kemi Badenoch in the UK in 1980 when Auntie was born, do you know there wouldn't be a Kemi Badenoch heading the Conservative Party in the UK today?
Boom. Yeah, right there, sir, Auntie. Right there, sir. And this is what I'm trying to say, man. This is what I'm, and this is the disgusting thing about it. Like, Kemi, if you ever get to hear my stream, yeah, you should have just sat this out, my girl. Yeah. Sometimes people need to learn how to just sit things out. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say, because we're in a time where there's no shame. Do you know what I mean? There's no disgrace. Yeah, there's no fucking honor and all of them thing there. So because and this is what I'm saying, and this is why she can do it, because this is the sort of time that we're living in. This is why Trump can get voted in. Yeah, with the people them knowing his track record. Yeah. So now we don't mind having a whole fucking immigrant Nigerian trying to come and tell the fucking country, yeah, about immigration matters. Are we? And this is where we are. And because they know that the people in are so fucking stupid, yeah, and emotional, yeah, and are on nth, you know what I mean, up here when it comes to certain. Now remember also, this is also in reply to the Reform Party becoming so popular, yeah? So now both the left and the right, i.e. Labour and Conservative, yeah, they've now got to put in their own sort of anti-immigrant, if you want to call it, in that person out there. And of course, Conservatives are going to draw for this immigrant that came here to be born and then went back to Nigeria and then came back here when she was 16. And then you want people to listen to, of course people are going to listen to, of course. So check it out though, check it out, right? So you've got a woman who is the exact thing that the people are bawling about, yeah, that they don't want here, Morning Louise, coming now to tell the very same people them that they don't want me. Like, can you make this shit up, family? Like, seriously. Oh, and this is what I mean. It's the same as hearing certain people bawling about immigration and this and that and this and that and this and that, with a whole immigrant beside you. With a whole immigrant beside you that actually still sounds like a fucking immigrant. That sounds like he stepped off the thing fresh yesterday. But yet you're bought. And this is what that's what I'm trying to say. The place has just gone crazy. And people are actually gonna listen. Well, do people listen to it, or do people look at it as content and entertainment? Do you know what I mean? Because this is what I'm trying to say. If this is the sort of people that people are listening to, this is what I'm trying to say, that we're in trouble, man. We are actually in trouble, man. It's like politics right now is an absolute shit show. An absolute shit show, man. Yeah. And what's the cause of the shit show? Quote unquote immigration. But not just immigration. Let's have it right. Black and brown immigration, because you're not hearing the bawling about the Aussies coming in, the fucking Chinese, the people then from Hong Kong. You know what I mean? Yeah, remember, the Ukrainians were positively invited in, and you were gonna get paid to fucking house them. It's hilarious, man.
they would have made it hard for her to be a citizen, considering the fact that her mom traveled from Nigeria to the UK to give birth to her before the British Nationality Act of 1981 that abolished automatic birthright citizenship for those born in the
There you go. You know what I mean? So this Kemi woman, yeah, it's not even like she's like a 90 for 99. You see what I'm saying to you? Whose parents had done come here already, yeah, had done settled down, you know what I mean? Done get jobs, get mortgage, paying tax, rare, contributing to the British society and all of them thing there. And then a baby, you know, a baby Kemi was born, yeah, I mean, and then she's gonna have these type of kind of vibrations. No, she's not even like a 90 for 99 and a fucking biggage and a red. No, like we just said, her mum came here specifically to have her, right? Okay, the same kind of things that the people then bun out, man. And this is what I'm trying to say. You can't take these people seriously. No fucking day at all, man. You know what I mean? Just send in all right, let me just hold on a minute. Let me just have a look at the chat a minute. All right. I shouldn't do because I'll get thingy board, but let me just see something. Genuine question. Are you an immigrant? If not, then why are you so bothered? Just a question. What? What does that mean? Like, I'll highlight that. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, CT? Yeah? Because I'm in the fucking mood today. What the fuck does that mean? And what do you mean? Why are you so bothered? What do you mean bothered? What do you mean? I'll wait for you to respond because I just, in fact, I don't expect a fucking decent response. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't even bother because these comments are silly, man. Okay. Yeah, let me let the thing play, man. You lot can go and chat in the chat car. Hey, and this is what I mean, man. As Biggin says, let it play it.
Kingdom. And then both of them returned to Nigeria shortly after she was born. Because now children of non-citizens, they don't get automatic citizenship in the UK. But Auntie Kemi got her own very easily. She was born there, automatic citizenship. Of course, she went back to live in Nigeria and then she relocated back to the UK at the age of 16 after the police stole her brother's shoes. You see, Nigerian police, you see what you are causing the rest of us. If only you guys had not been greedy, if you had not stolen those shoes, Auntie Kemi will not be this mad about immigrants. Benny, mo, and your lopa, jibata, inti one fan, be on my jibata, unto you them. Olójú wa rí báyìí nísìn kí ni sẹ́yìn ganan kí lẹ̀ ń wá tẹ̀wọ̀n yí bàtà ẹni ẹlẹ́ni ẹ sọ́ra yín o. Translate that to English, I beg. You see, your greed was what chased her away at the age of 16. And now you are making Auntie Kemi block the road for other people. Until that. I'm just saying, if the UK had a conservative leader like her in 1980, they probably would have made it difficult for her to get her citizenship. Even after going as a
So, CT, you're back. You still haven't answered me. I'm asking you, when you say, why are you so bothered, what does that mean? Large up the screen. What does that mean, CT? Why are you so bothered? I need you to fucking quantify that statement, man. Thank you, Oh, fucking hell, I've got to say thank you to Vigilance, but all right, thank you, Vigilance. Yeah, CT, I want you to, when you say, why are you so bothered, I need to understand, oh, the subtitles. Okay. Yo, CT, don't fucking disappear. I can't stand when people do the most and then disappear. When you say, why am I so bothered? What does that mean? Because I know that you're, hold on a minute. Wait. Hold on a minute. Wait. You're bothered about immigration, CT, yeah? Because I've seen you make the most comments about immigration. So how are you going to now ask me, why am I so bothered? I don't understand. You want the immigrants here. I want a fair system, CT, 100%. Yeah, I want a fair system, 100%. Yeah? Yeah? Because like we're just saying, if it wasn't for certain things, then my people then couldn't be here, then therefore I can't be here. Then what are you talking about, man? Yeah? The thing is, no one don't, and like that's why I showed a couple of videos yesterday. Yeah, please let's remember that it's not like England or English people don't go around the world and immigrate and do whatever. In the past 10 years, we have had 5.5 million added to our population. Where is the red line, Nines? Do you want unlimited? No, I don't want unlimited. I don't want unlimited reanimator. The thing is, reanimator, yeah, I don't wanna get sidetracked already, right? Okay, but let me just highlight this, right? Okay, now, so I don't want unfettered immigration and this and that, and no, I don't want all of that. No, yeah, because I live here too. I got to share, so that's not what it is here. However, right, England needs immigration, yeah, rightly or wrongly, yeah, rightly or wrongly, England needs immigration, okay, rightly or wrongly, right? Now we know this is a fact. This isn't even a fucking pie in the sky thing. England needs immigration, okay? So then it becomes, well, how do you manage that immigration? You see what I'm saying to you, right? But England cannot do that. Like some of you want to be talking about, you don't even this, and we're going to run through the rest of what Kemi says, right? Okay. But like I said, this is just all in a reply to what what's his name, the Reform Party are doing, all the rest of it, because Conservative had 13, 14, however many years in power, yeah, to do all of this stuff regarding immigration. Okay, let us also be reminded that one of the tickets that Conservative even got in on the first place was immigration. Just checking chat and it's telling me between 9 and 11. The thing is, Reanimator, yeah, like I'm saying, the thing is here, I don't even think people really want to have honest conversations about immigration or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Because I just think it's, because like I've said, this is a conversation that should have been had in England openly from years back through varying governments. Yeah, immigration, racism, and everything there, but they won't have open and honest conversations about it. Yeah, which I think that they need to. Yeah, okay. But all I'm saying is this as well, Reanimator. Yeah, whatever the figures are, yeah, cool. Conservative was in for however many years and did seemingly very little to put a dent in those figures. Okay, right? If anything, it actually increased under Conservatives. Yeah. So then we have to question, why is that? Yeah. Why is that? Okay. We've already know that they've got how many people sitting in places unprocessed and this and that and this and that and this and that and all the rest of it. Yeah. So they had all of that time because of human rights. Okay, then. So then where do we go from there? Because these are things that you signed up. So do you wanna So Reanimator, now let me answer something. So do you want to rip up that paper then, ECHR? Do you want to rip that up then? Do you want to forget about that? Do you want us to not be a part of that? If there were any wrongs and but no. There is an immigrant hotel near me, and they're all sat there getting drunk day after day after day. So who do you blame for? Okay, CT saying, all right then. So this is potentially a real life example or situation, yeah? Oh, you want to rip it up? Okay, wow. And this is what I mean, right? This is what I mean, Reanimator, yeah? This is what I mean about the sort of situation which we're in now, yeah? So because the really hot potato, you know what I mean, or the hot topic, you know what I mean, especially when it comes to emotions and this and that is immigration, yeah? You're now saying that you're willing to rip up the ECHR, yeah? So what? Oh, no, a minute. This is the same thing that I'm saying happening in America, right? Where Trump can just say certain keywords regarding immigration and whatever, right? And the people are like, yeah, Trump, whatever, yeah? Disregarding all the other stuff, do you know what I mean? That's going to affect them as well. So, okay, yeah, we're going to be harder on immigrants and all the rest of it. So, you know what I mean? That's going to make you happy. That's going to make your lot stick hard. You know what I mean? On all the other bits now, you're going to be losing certain parts regarding in terms of the welfare. You know what I mean? Now you've got added tariffs, blah 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 blah. So the question then comes for me: is the trade-off worth it? Yeah. So that's the question I'm going to ask you, Reanimator. Is the trade-off worth it? Is the trade-off of losing all the things that might come with the ECHR, etc., is it worth it just to what are we doing? Just getting rid of immigrants? This is the question, man. And you know, it's so unfortunate that this is where we are in 2025, man. You know, after saying that. Boy, sir, after saying, and this is why history is so important, man, because, boy, sir, So that's just the European Convention of Human Rights is an international treaty that protects human rights and political freedoms in Europe. It was drafted in 1950 by the Council of Europe and it came into force in 1953. What does it do? It protects the rights of people in the 46 Council of Europe member states. It makes certain rights stated in the Universal Declaration of Human Rights binding. It's overseen by the European Court of Human Rights. How does ECHR work? Individuals can bring complaints to the European Court of Human Rights if they have exhausted all other options in their member state. The court makes final binding decisions on cases. Council of Europe, which was created after World War II to promote democracy and protect human rights. There have been several cases where the court has protected and even advanced human rights in the UK. Freedom of expression for the press comes from a case known as Sunday Times 1979. So, Britain has its own human rights. Okay, let's have a look at that. UK human rights. UK Human Rights Act. The Human Rights Act 1998 is a UK law that protects the rights and freedoms of people in the UK. It gives effect to the rights set out in the ECHR. It gives effect. Okay, what does it protects people's rights and freedoms. It ensures that public authorities treat everyone fairly, with dignity and with respect. It gives people the right to defend their rights in the UK courts. What rights does the HRE protect? The right to life, the right to respect for private and family life, the right to freedom of expression, the right to freedom of religion and belief, the right to freedom of assembly and association, the right to marry, the right to be free from torture and inhumane or degrading treatment. Who can use the HRA? Anyone resident in the UK, regardless of citizenship, age, or status. Companies and organizations. How can the HRA be used? People can use the HRA to defend their rights in UK courts. Public authorities must act in a way that is compatible with the HRA. What are the exceptions to the HRA? The government can restrict non-absolute rights if the restriction is lawful, legitimate, and proportionate. So how does it differ then? I'm just trying to watch. So what additional things does the ECHR give? Hold on. Incorporates the rights set out in state British law. It didn't. So that you can. Right. So Reanimator then. Okay. So what's in the ECHR that the people them are using to the ECHR stops us from deporting foreign criminals? No, I don't know about that though, Reanimator, because I don't know about that, because there's men in jail that are on, what's it called? Is it called extradition? Is it extradition? But basically, once they've done their bird, they get sent home. I know that for a fact. So I don't know if that's true, Reanimator, because like I said, I know for a fact, yeah, because there was a time when there was a lot of Eastern Europeans in jail, and a lot of them was illegal or whatever. And once they finished their sentence, they were being deported. So I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that, Reanimator. The UK needs to get rid of the royals and start a new constitution. Boy, bad treason, boy. And also, Reanimator, you say this, yeah, but again, like I'm saying, we definitely know of instances where people that have been born here and lived here all their life and all the rest of it have been deported because their parents didn't set up certain paperwork and all the rest of it. So I don't know about this ECHR thing preventing people from being deported, because I can give many instances where they have. If a criminal says they face harm in their own country, they will be allowed to stay here. Yeah, but again, surely that's going to be on a case-by-case basis, Reanimator. Now, obviously, the problem that maybe you're highlighting is he's just a hate-filled codger, nines sipping joy. Maybe, but at the end of the day, though, I'm sure there's going to be other people thinking like that, yeah? But this is what I'm trying to say, though, Reanimator. It comes back to the system, right? So you're saying leave the ECHR, right? Because you're saying that that's what's preventing them from deporting them, etc., etc. The problem is that, is the trade-off going to be worth it for the, however many immigrants or whatever that ECHR thing may affect, yeah? compared to the wider population of the country that it affects. And I'm saying at this point, the trade-off isn't worth it. Do you know what I mean? Just like them, they're going to be finding out in America that the trade-off is for some of the individuals, it's not going to be worth it. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to be worth it, because as they're shipping out all these immigrants and this and that and whatever, which, like I said, really wasn't affecting old Bill down in fucking Alabama, you know what I mean? But he just kept watching the TV and listening to the it's like some of these people on here that are always talking about immigration, this, that, and the other, they don't even live in areas where there's any immigration or anything. It has absolutely no effect upon themselves, but because they keep hearing about it, watching it, drip, 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 yeah, you know what I mean? Then they've bought into, you know, the thing. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. But this is where we're at still. What is the chattings in the... Anyway, let me go back to Auntie anyway. You know what I mean?
As a teenager, they might have also made it difficult for her to get her citizenship, and she may not be the leader of the Conservative Party today. So let us sink in. Whether you like her or not, I'm just saying that policies like this, they go a long way in impacting the quality of life and opportunities that people end up having. Nobody is saying that they shouldn't do something about immigration if they want to, especially illegal immigration. But these measures are drastic. Like, 50 years anti-Eberolo now. Now, the second thing, which is the most important thing that I want to say is, when would we get our own acts together in Africa? Because all the signs are telling us to do. You see, all these Western countries are starting to tighten their immigration. When will we get it together, especially Nigeria? What else do our officials need for them to come to their senses? When will you finally say, you know what? Enough is enough. We also have a country now that is blessed in every way you can think of. Oh, Father, no natural disaster like earthquake, hurricane.
Yeah, man. So let me just again reiterate the point that she's making here, because as much as we want to be here bawling about the immigrants or the whoever's coming to England, just please also remember that there are English people still going around the world, do you know what I mean, and still doing the most. Yeah, whether it be business, do you know what I mean, in terms of whatever in it, yeah, sex tourism, whatever in it. Yeah, the thing is, the world now is it's a global place, and it's a smaller place. People can move much easier than they could before. Yeah, even in small islands, do you know what I mean? People are coming from around the world and plotting on these little islands. You know what I mean? Africa, the same thing. You know what I mean? You go on a plane to certain places, yeah, and you look around on the plane and you're asking yourself, what actually I've won? You lot heard me tell the story about when I went to Kenya and boom, 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 and boom, 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 right? So we know that people around the world are traveling. That's all I'm saying, yeah? So let us be mindful of the fact that just like people are coming to England, people are leaving England and going around the world. Do you know what I mean? So it's a give and take type of thing, isn't it? But obviously, because we live here and we can see the effects that it's been had here, we're probably going to think it's only an England problem, right? But as the woman's saying here, you know what I mean, she's saying, yo, maybe everybody needs to be looking at War One, yeah? Because right now, I mean, and we can talk about what's going on in Africa and certain other places another time in terms of the people then running to Africa, yeah? But Africa, yo, someone, you lot too fucking licky against her.
Wildfire filled with mineral resources, beautiful people. Oh God, when I think about how beautiful we are as Nigerians, no offense to other people, but just take a look at this glory now. Oh, Father, I think Victor needs to pay another bride price. Maybe I'll change my name to Modulamo. hard-working people, you know, we thrive everywhere we go in this world. Have you not noticed? And we are doing well. So much so that our daughter, our very own daughter, became the first Black woman leader of the UK Conservative Party. Well, auntie to me, not daughter. We go extra mile, except Auntie Kemi, she doesn't know when to stop. She keeps going. She keeps going. We have the brain power, guys. We have the resources. If we actually want to fix our country, we would. We can. Our only problem are the people that we elect as leaders, as well as those that were forced on us. You know, as I'm speaking, Nigerian president is back where?
Talk up the things, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? It's mad, man. It's mad, man. It's mad. And this is what I try to say. History will always repeat itself, man. You know? Because unfortunately, still till this day, many of the leaders that are put in certain places are put there for a reason and for a season. Yeah? Okay? And we've got living facts of that in terms of Gaddafi, what's his name? Gaddafi. What's the first one? What was the Iraq one called? Saddam. And who was the other one? So Saddam, Gaddafi, and Bin Laden, yeah. Initially, they were all the puppets of the West, right? All of them, man, there, right? They were the puppets of the West. They used Saddam to deal with Iran, if my mind serves me right. Someone can correct me on my history there. Is it Iran? Iran? Or was it Kuwait? Oh, whatever. Anyway, the point being, at one point, Saddam was the West's guy, right? Yeah? And then he comes to his no, let me not even say that. Then he turned, let's call it that, you know what I mean? And boom, we saw what happened. Yep, Iran. Okay, thank you, Reanimator. Thank you. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Who's the next one now? Bin Laden again. Yeah, you know he was the West's guy. You know, Bin Laden and the Bushes and that, they was in business. My man was CIA, all of that good stuff. Yeah. Okay. And then he switched. Okay. Boom. He's gone. Gaddafi, same thing. Yeah. 18 months before he was assassinated, he was at Downing Street, skinning teeth with Tony Blair and all the rest of it. Yeah. 18 months hunted, gone. Yeah. So I'm saying all of that to say, fucking hell. I've actually forgotten now. Oh, I have to go back to what she was saying. What the fuck? See that? Hold on.
France, in fact, we don't.
Oh, yeah. That's it. So I'm talking about the presidents, innit? Or who they put in place. Because obviously we're not under the illusion that the West still has a significant part to play in terms of African leaders or African politics, etc. Yeah, because we know the politics in it. We know that other things set. All right, and then when they are free, like, you know what I mean, and independent, they don't last, man. Trust me, it's mad out here, boy.
I don't know if our president lives in Nigeria or France. Alaji, ojú ò tì yín ni. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọ̀gá, gbogbo ẹ̀yin official wa. Ojú ò tì yín ni. Nobody is saying that you shouldn't go to all these places, but fix your own country as well, so that people like Auntie Kemi will be begging to come to Nigeria. Just imagine. If you want to get back to somebody like Auntie Kemi, if you want sweet revenge, fix your country. There is no better revenge than for you to fix your country, Benny, and make it difficult for somebody like Auntie Kemi to come and be begging to be reintegrated back to the Nigerian community. I know it is a joke in case you didn't get it. I know it won't happen. I know she's not coming back. But imagine her begging to come back to Nigeria. Let me know what you guys think about Auntie Kemi's policy as the new leader of the Conservative Party. Oh. In the meantime, guys, move closer. You can make Auntie Kemi happy today by visiting helpmewaka.com to order Valentine's Pamper Me package for your loved ones in Nigeria and
Yes, people. All right then. So that was that was obviously a Nigerian's lady take on what Kemi and the Conservatives are proposing. Do you know what I mean? And oh dear, you can't make this. You just can't make this shit up, man. You know, like I said, for me, yeah, using her to bring this message is just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. But it shows we all know the meddling was wrong, but this went back to the Cold War and fighting against the Soviet Union. But left our Blair took it to the whole new level, followed by. But this went back to the Cold War and fighting against the Soviet Union. But left our Blair took it to a whole new level, followed by Cameron. But this is what I'm saying, though, Reanimator, man. This is what I'm trying to say. The problem that we have, right, to be fair, is that they've got so much divisions going on down here amongst us, yeah, just right, that we'll never put our heads up and look at them, you know what I mean, who really are the problem. And this is really the problem, do you know what I mean? So down here, we're going to be fighting again about religion and color and class and rare and all these varying things that we're going to be fighting, whilst them at the top, yeah, they're just doing the most and continue to do the most and continue to suck the people them dry, yeah, because let us remember that during COVID and all them thing there, the wealth transfer was ridiculous, yeah, right, and when I think about it, yeah, then they just come, then they transfer all the wealth, right? Then they come and then they just shut the place down, like financially. I'm talking about, yeah, all the markets and whatever you lot don't know, yeah. Yo, these people, man, I'll tell you, man. And in all that time, we're still fighting amongst each other, man. So they can't lose, man. As long as we're only looking at each other, you know what I mean? I'll put myself in that. They can't lose, man. They actually can't lose, man. All right. So let's play the Kemi thing in its entirety. It's not long, so hold on a second.
We need to change the way our immigration system works. So I'm announcing that the Conservative Party is going to do the following things differently. 1. If you want to stay in our country permanently and apply for indefinite leave to remain, the time you have to live here before you apply will increase from 5 years to 10 years. 2. You will have to be a net contributor with a high enough salary, especially if you want to bring family members with you. And if you've got a criminal record, you're banned. 3. If you've claimed benefits or need social housing, you can't even apply. 4. We will increase the time before you can apply for a British passport from 12 months to 5 years, meaning it will take a minimum of 15 years to start an application. 5. If you enter this country illegally or outstay your visa, you will be banned from ever gaining leave to remain or a passport. These changes, on top of a strict numerical cap on numbers, will constitute the most robust changes ever made to our immigration system. Lower numbers, secure borders, and an immigration system that finally works for the British people. This is another step in our plan to control our immigration system. If you agree, join us and let's get it done.
Yo.
Hey guys, my name is Harris Heller, and I've been a full-time YouTuber for over 10 years now. And if you are a YouTuber or you're trying to be a YouTuber, one of the smartest things you can do is to make your videos more clickable. I mean, guys, you spent all that time making the video.
Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I wanted to play it again. Hold on.
We need to change the way our immigration system works. So I'm announcing that the Conservative Party is going to do the following things differently. 1. If you want to stay in our country permanently and apply for indefinite leave to remain, the time you have to live here before you apply will increase from 5 years to 10 years. 2. You will have to a high enough salary,
sorry, I know why.
If you want to bring family members with you. And if you've got a crib,
right, I'm gonna
if you want to stay in our country,
because I couldn't hear it.
We need to change the way our immigration system works. So I'm announcing that the Conservative Party is going to do the following things differently. 1. If you want to stay in our country permanently and apply for indefinite leave to remain, the time you have to live here before you apply will increase from 5 years to 10 years.
Okay. So, let's see if we can get a bit of interaction then. So, first thing is she's saying, before you can start applying for whatever, you got to live here for 10 years. Let's get a 1 if you agree, 2 if you don't agree. Let's see. Although I know there's a lot of silent ones in here, but 1 if you agree, 2 if you... So basically you got to wait instead of waiting. 1, Reanimator agrees, okay. Because, you see, it's all very well saying these things here. Triller says 1.5, so it's a little bit in the middle. I'll hear that still. Okay, some people... If I wanted to live in Britain, I'd be happy to prove that I'll be working there. Okay, 1. All right, so no 2s at the moment, and we've got 1.5. So, okay. Let's listen to the next piece.
2. You will have to be a net contributor with a high enough salary, especially if you want to bring family members with you. And if you've got a criminal record, you're banned.
So you've got to be a net country. So now they're trying to say they want higher earners, basically. Higher earners. Okay. Reanimator gets in there straight away. 1. Higher earners. Okay. Grateful said I should have said 1.5. Okay, higher earners. Okay.
3. If you've claimed benefits or need social housing, you can't even apply. 4. We will increase...
What? If you've claimed benefits or social, you can't even apply... Huh? That don't make no sense. Hold on.
Before you apply, will increase. 1. If you want to stay in our country permanently and apply for indefinite leave to remain, the time you have to live here before you apply will increase from 5 years to 10 years. 2. You will have to be a net contributor with a high enough salary, especially if you want to bring family members with you. And if you've got a criminal record, you're banned. 3. If you've claimed benefits or need social housing, you can't even apply. 4.
See, that's a weird one. So they're saying if you've accessed the housing system, then you can't apply. That's a cheeky one. That's very cheeky. That is so cheeky what that's cheeky. That's just robbing out the poor people, man. That's just robbing out the poor people, boy. Robbing them out, boy. So basically they're saying, yeah, this is what I'm trying to say, man. Boy, so conservatives are back. Yeah, and they bought this face to bring the noise, boy. Kemi Coconoch, let it play.
We will increase the time before you can apply for a British passport from 12 months to 5 years, meaning it will take a minimum of 15 years to start an application. 5.
A minimum of 15 years to start an application. Oh, this is hilarious, man. The thing is, yeah, I'm gonna let it play before I even there's gonna be people at home now sitting down looking at the people in their house and just saying, phew, phew. You know, them ones, phew, phew. Because they're looking like they're trying to lock off some of them avenues, boy. So some of you that are sitting there saying, you should be saying, phew. Reanimator's saying the ECHR will negate this all anyway. Well, I was going to come in at the end with something, Reanimator, but boy, let's press play still. Ooh. Gosh, it feels very chilly in here all of a sudden.
If you enter this country illegally or outstay your visa, you will be banned from ever gaining leave to remain or a passport. These changes, on top of a strict numerical cap on numbers, will constitute the most robust changes ever made to our immigration system. Lower numbers, secure borders, and an immigration system that finally works for the British people. This is another step in our plan to control our immigration system. If you agree, join us and let's get it done.
All right then. So Reanimator, you're definitely going to be voting Conservative next time, and Louise, she looks like she might be getting your vote. I don't even need to ask some of the others. So potentially it's working then, man. You know what I mean? So if I came to you lot and said that, would you believe me? If my face was on her body, like, or whatever, and talking that message, would you lot believe me? She was just about born in the UK, Liggy. Her mum came here pregnant, had the baby, and then took her back. You know what I mean? So there would be no coconut. You know what I mean? If she brings in these rulings. Okay, that will be all right, Louise. I'll stand corrected. I do apologize. No, we know your politics. So as you know me so well, Luke, what's my politics? Because you obviously fucking know me so well. What's my politics? If I saw Nines saying stop migrants, I'd think you've been bought out by Kanye. Not quite sure what you're referring to there, Bab. Nines, ain't you a coconut? And what is the difference between you and Kemi apart from her far superior brain and education? What is the difference between you and Kemi? There's many differences between me and Kemi. You understand me? Many differences. And that's what I'm saying, Phil Ewing, actually. If you was listening to me from the very beginning, yeah, it's better someone like me comes with the sort of conversation that she's having, right? Because at least my parents had been here for many years before I was born. Yeah, they were already working, had a house, mortgage, paying into the system and all that good shit. You get me? The type of stuff that apparently you lot love. Whereas Kemi's mum came here 8 months pregnant or whatever, came, had the baby here, and then she went back to Nigeria for 16 fucking years, son. You get me? So I'm calling straight hypocrisy and bullshit on Kemi. That's the first thing. Yeah? That's the first fucking thing. If anything, I've got more chat than she has. You know what I mean? That's the first thing I'm saying, Phil Ewing, because she is supposed to be anti all the things that you lot bawl about, because you lot always cry about them sort of things. People coming in and having their back. You lot cry about them things there. But here's one perfect example of someone that's done that. You know what I mean? So that's that. Her education, I don't know if she's got a superior education. Where did she go uni? I don't know. I mean, if she's gone Oxford or one of them places like that, then yeah, she's definitely been and groomed. And in fact, let's see her education. Let's see her process. Let's actually take a look at her. Well done, Phil Ewing. Let's have a look. Let's look at her pathway to where she is now. Let's have a look. I can't be bothered to bring it up on the screen, but just bear with me. Hold on a second. Let's look at her pathway to where she's talking this type of thing. There's a genuine threat with the people coming in, even for you nines. Big up yourself, Scattered. Big up yourself. There's a genuine threat with the people coming in, even for you nines. Okay. I don't know how to answer that. Right, let's go to Wiki. Let's see what Wiki's saying about her. What does it say about her? It doesn't actually say. Doesn't really say much in there, to be fair. Look at this woman's a fucking. So it goes early life and education. Okay. She was born January 898. Her mother had traveled from Nigeria to the UK to give birth in St. Teresa's private hospital before the British Nationality Act of 1981 abolished automatic birthright citizenship for those born in the United Kingdom. You see what I'm saying? This woman's a fraud, man. An absolute fraud, man. Yeah? Yeah, so basically her people then came here and had her so that they could beat what then came in 1981. So she was born in 1980. right? And the Act changed in 1981. The British Nationality Act abolished automatic birthright citizenship for those born in the United Kingdom and then returned to Nigeria shortly after Badenoch was born. In later interviews, Badenoch denied claims she was an anchor baby. You see that? Fucking lying, man. And asserted that her family did not know she was in fact eligible for a British passport. Lies! Until she was a teenager. Lies! She's one of 3 children born in Nigeria to Yoruba parents. See what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You don't know, man. Her father was a GP who later founded a publishing company in Nigeria and became an activist for the rights of the Yoruba people. Her mother was a professor of physiology in America and the University of Lagos. You see that? Yeah. So even her mum, what's the word? Even her mum, benefited, yeah, from fucking certain types of immigration because she went. Well, she was in America. This is what I'm trying to say, man. Yeah, she has a brother and a sister. According to other profile in the Times, Badenoch is the first cousin once removed from the Nigerian Vice President, yes, Yemi Osinbajo. You see it there? You see? Yeah? You see the links? Come on, man. Yeah, man. See it there? Enough said, man. Enough fucking said. She spent her childhood living in Lagos, Nigeria, and in the United States. Allow it, man. So this woman, this is what I'm trying to say. This woman lived in 3 fucking countries and bawling about immigration. This is what I'm trying to say. The hypocrisy of sending a woman like this to do this job, man. No credibility, man. Oh my gosh, man. Look at this bombard, man. Look at this, man. Look at this, man. This woman has enjoyed 3 different countries, and yet you want to fucking stand there and tell the people that, yo, this is what I'm trying to say. They will always find one, man. Always find one, man, and she's that one. Oh, Lord have mercy. Could you imagine? Badenoch spent her childhood living in Lagos, Nigeria, and in the United States, where her mother lectured. Bearing in mind she was born in England, yeah? Badenoch has spoken about having a very tough... Oh, no, she didn't. Oh, no. Badenoch has spoken about having a very tough upbringing in Nigeria. Remember, her dad's a doctor and her mum's a physiology fucking lecturer, and this fucking woman wants to come and tell the people that she's had hard life. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. You actually can't make this up. Her family lived in the middle class, yeah? So imagine that, yeah? They're trying to equate hard times and middle class. This is the finessing of, oh, Lord have mercy, man. Her family lived in the middle-class neighborhood of Surulere, and she was a student at the private international school of Lagos. But she fell on hard times. So she's the second cousin of the vice president and Reverend. Her dad's a doctor, her mum's a lecturer, but she was on hard times. Woo! Right, so she was a student at the private international school of Lagos. Badenoch has described her background as middle class. Oh, see, bare contradictions, but said in 2018, being middle class in Nigeria still meant having no running. Oh, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. Oh my, hold on a minute. Oh my life. Wow. I'm gonna have to Badenoch has described her background as middle class, but said In 2018, being quote-unquote middle class in Nigeria still meant having no running water or electricity, sometimes taking your own chair to school. And claimed that her family went through periods of poverty due to inflation. Oh, this woman. She returned to the UK at the age of 16 to live with a friend of her mother's owing to the deteriorating political and economical situation in Nigeria, which had affected her family. During her parliamentary maiden speech, Coconoch stated that she was, to all intents and purposes, a first-generation immigrant. She studied A-levels in biology, chemistry, and maths. Well done. From Phoenix College, a further education college in Morden, South London. She achieved a B in biology, a B in chemistry, and a D in maths. Well done, well done. Claiming that no one at the school had pushed her to fulfill her potential, despite being a straight A student while in Nigeria, and that being let down by British education system pushed her to become a conservative. This woman is she's finessing the, oh Lord have mercy. She consequently missed out on her place at Warwick University. Concurrently, she worked at a branch of McDonald's, among other jobs. During this time, she said she became working class. Oh, this woman, man. How do you become working class? Like, so because you was working at McDonald's, you're no longer your cousin is no longer the vice president. Your mom and dad are no longer doctors and physiologists, but because this is ridiculous. She became working class. Badenoch studied computer systems engineering at the University of Sussex, completing a Master's of Engineering degree in 2001. She studied law at Birkbeck College, University of London, graduating with an LLB in 2009. Okay, so she was definitely a student. She initially worked within the IT sector first as a software engineer. Okay, while working there, she read law part-time at Birkbeck, graduating as a, okay, well done her. She worked as a systems analyst at the Royal Bank of Scotland before pursuing a career in consultancy and financial services, working as an associate director of a private bank and wealth manager from 2006 to 2013, and later a digital director for The Spectator from 2015 to, all right, well done you, well done you. She joined the Conservative Party in 2005 at the age of 25. At the 2010 general election, she contested the Dulwich and West Norwood constituency and came third behind the Labour Party incumbent MP Tessa Jowl, okay, and the Liberal Democrat candidate Jonathan Mitchell, okay. In 2012, she stood for the Conservatives in the London Assembly election, where she was placed 5th on the London-wide list. The election saw the Conservatives win 3 seats from the London-wide list, meaning she was not elected. She supported the Brexit. She's a cool. She fucking supported Brexit. In 2018, she admitted that earlier, as a prank, she had hacked into the website of Harriet Harman, who is then the deputy leader of the Labour Party. Wow. Harman accepted her apology, but the matter was reported to Action Fraud, the UK cybercrime. Yo, you can't make this up, man. This woman is a fucking hypocrite, man. Yeah, she hacked into the deputy leader of the time. She hacked into her thing. Hey, oh, sir, mad. Badenoch was shortlisted to be Conservative Party candidate for the margin of Hampstead. And anyway, I'm not even going to do this now still. So she came in under Sunak, saying, okay, all right. So yeah, man, she's a hypocrite. You know what I mean? That's a definite. All the things that she's licking out against now is basically all the things that she herself was. Do you know what I mean? And all the rest of it. And that's why I'm saying her bringing this message is pathetic. You know what I mean? It's better someone else brought that message, man. But yeah, her bringing this message. Okay, so what's going on in it? She ran for a PM against Rishi. Have you, Reanimator? So you like a bit of Kemi then? It looks like Reanimator. I feel sorry for these people. They don't realize people ain't on this mass immigration and blaming white people for everything. It's over. Woo! Oh! Woo! I feel sorry for these people. They don't realize people ain't on this mass immigration and blaming white people for everything. It's over. Now, you see, that's such an interesting statement, man. That is such an interesting statement. Yeah. Because I see at the moment, there's this thing of quote unquote blaming white people and you're not doing it no more and all this like type of thing, right? But the thing is, when I hear, and I don't even know who you're speaking about in terms of blaming white people and whatever, so I'm not sure when you say that who or what are you referring to, Baz? Do you know what I mean? Because it's so interesting, and this is what I'm trying to say, it's so interesting, yeah? Because when we complain, yeah, we're black supremacists and victims and this and that. But when you complain, remember, we're complaining about the same people, you know, right? But when we complain we're black supremacists or we have a victim mentality, when you complain, you're patriots, this, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying to you? And then you can compound it with statements like this. I feel sorry for these people. I don't know, Baz, when you say these people, who are you talking about, Baz? That's the first thing. Who are you talking about? They don't realize people ain't on this mass immigration. They don't realize people ain't on this mass immigration. You see, and this is what I'm trying to say, yeah? Baz, who's caused this mass immigration, Baz? This mass immigration that you're not on, who's caused it, Baz? Look at Veli's community wall. It's all about what white people are doing wrong. So let's have a look at Biggie's community wall, because then I can get to see what you attribute, because you keep saying white people. So let's see what you attribute white people as being. So let's go Veli Vision. Let's have a look. Because I see there's a pattern here. You know what I mean? It's not like a very new or original pattern, but so let's have a look. All right, let me just try and bring it up here. Let me see. Let me not be lazy. All right, let's have a look. What Baza and many others, I believe, are bawling about in terms of. All right, pane pack settings. All right, let's have a look. All right, hold on a second. So let's see what they call white people. All right. So okay. So have a look. All right. Let's have a look. What because whatever we're looking at here, Baz attributes to white people. Okay, so let's have a look. Where are we? Okay, first thing. Oh no. So the first thing is 21 hours ago. William Beveridge was a social economist who in November 1942 published a report titled Social Insurance and Allied Services that would provide the blueprint for social policy in post-war Britain. Beveridge had been drawn to the idea of remedying social inequality whilst working for the whatever. So that's obviously about the guy that started the NHS service, etc., etc. Obviously a white person, but okay. What's the next thing? Okay, big up. He shared my thing. Big up, Big Idge. Next thing, Liverpool 4, Tottenham 0. All right. What we got next? Okay, what's this? Blackonomics. Nothing quite there. Okay. Yes, it's a Nazi salute. Well, everyone spoke about that. I don't see why you're putting that as white. What's this? Each gadget with another breakdown. If you're a Tommy fan, I advise you to sit down whilst watching. Okay, this is about Tommy Robinson, your favorite person. What's this next thing? What's this say? Unconvicted, unsentenced, and civil prisoners. But okay, this is about prisoners of some sort. Labour not taxing the rich. Are they the Tories in disguise? Wendy Wu, you are a liar. And he's talking about black women and the treatment in the maternity, etc., etc. This is Esau or Bisau with his sixth friend them in real. Meh. This is, what's this? Religion, Banksy or Mayor, who's next? I think this is some guy that escaped or something like that. She's hating on the chicken on Soup Kitchen, for fuck's sake. What a loser. Real. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna go back to my StreamYard, Bazaar. So is that what you call hating on white people and that? Is that what you're speaking about, Bazaar? Is that what you're referring to? Because I just went back about 10 posts. Is that what you're referring to, Bab? He's deleted shit. What has he deleted? What has been deleted? Anyway, right, the thing is, yeah, and I mean, regardless of what he's put up there, this what do you? Because I see you're banding around this white thing, right? Now, what do Biggish talks about the government, the this, the that, the this, the that, right? He talks about systems, but is this what you lot are calling white people? All right, I'll keep scrolling, no problem. All right, what's next? Did you miss me? Watch something during slavery, something Holocaust, civil rights. Okay. Did I get banned? Calvin found out, lol, what's going to be next. Okay, so that's to do with the salute again. I'm not sure what this is. Calvin Robinson, hateful scene, all right. I'm not too fair with this Robinson. Who's mugging off the British people? Must be the asylum seekers, not the billionaires. Okay, so here he's highlighting the cost of football in Britain. Off to Italy to watch Inter Milan versus Monaco at the San Siro tonight. Match ticket £10.40, hotel 44, flights 46, total £100 and 40p. Versus Aston Villa versus Celtic. Match ticket 96 quid, and it's going to let that sink in. All right, Night Nurse. Is that what he's deleted? Because that picture's not there. Is that what's been deleted? 9 days ago, 9's my number. I went for McDonald's today with Ricky Dearman. Oi, Jake, yeah. So that's to do with them lot over there. So yeah, okay, that's Jake and whatever. Imagine someone sent me this, a dedicated Facebook book calling out you're scamming and trolling. All they even called her police, for fuck's sake, ain't it? All right, so this is about my girl Kaylee. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think Bazza, you're talking shit, to be honest. I think you're I don't know, Bazza. We've got calling Elon Musk a KKK cracker. What is that? Well, if Elon Musk is out here making fucking Nazi salutes and all the rest of it, what do you expect people to call him? Like what? What do you want us to go on like we ain't got no eyes and that we didn't see? Nines, you was white once in your dad's sack. Nah, man, my dad's sperm was black, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Trust me. It was bullshit that Jamaica wanted 4 trillion reparations, but it's a good money spunk for Labour in the fit. See, I just think you lot are spazzing out and you're just making sentences that don't really make no sense, man. You're just spazzing out. You're just spazzing out, man. I don't even understand, and I'm contributing to it. Oh my God, I love it. It wasn't a Nazi salute. It was an autistic stim. I love it. Oh my God, man. Woo! Oh my gosh. If I had something in my mouth, I would have actually have spat it out reading that comment, man. But I understand, Phil Ewing. I understand, man. And this is what I understand, Phil Ewing. I understand why you would say that and all the rest of it. I understand, man. Yeah, but get me, because like I said, we see it here in these YouTube streets, man, where you will hear or see people do the most wickedest things. You know what I mean? But because you and these said people agree upon certain other things, like immigration, like the dinghies and all them other things, you'll see past it. We've seen it, man. So man said it was an autistic you know what, yeah, Phil, like I said, I'd have a little bit more respect for people like you if you like just said, you know what, he fucked up. Yeah, obviously the thing, you get me, it looks, but it is what it is, man. Anyway, look, his Tesla stock, Biggie, you took the words out of my mouth. I was about to say his Tesla stock obviously believe, you get me, that he was doing the most. So I suppose that's what really counts, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? Let me see, in fact, how much it might be. I don't know. Is it a good time to buy Tesla? Is it a good time to buy Tesla? Let's see what at least Musk didn't say that great was sexy and a girl's fantasy. Oh, at current prices, we view Tesla shares as overvalued, with the stock trading around 60% above Our updated fair estimate was 3 days ago. Right, so Reanimator, yeah. I don't know, you said that again, and this is what I'm trying to say, man. This is what I'm trying to say. It's like we're in a time whereby, yeah, we're gonna, and I get it, man. I get it. He's talking about the woman that accused, or one, let me say, of the women that accused Trump of rape or of sexual inappropriate behavior. Yeah, I mean, but Reanimator's out here putting his hand in fire for Donald Trump and his sexual behavior. It's crazy. Like, Reanimator, this is what I'm trying to say. You're out here, yeah, because you agree with him on certain other issues regarding immigration, Islam, this, that, whatever. You'll never walk alone, Taffy. Come on. Yeah, because you agree with him on them type of things, yeah, you're literally turning a blind eye to his other misdemeanors. And to me, it's crazy. Well, it's not even crazy because we see it all the time, innit? Now you got one woman amongst many women, yeah, that have accused him of SA and all the rest of it, yeah. Now you got this one woman that's made a mad comment. Don't get me wrong, it is definitely a mad comment, yeah. But then you're gonna try to use that now to excuse or to say that, yeah, all of it's lies just because she's made a ridiculous comment. But again, if you know anything about women that have been essayed and this and that and been through certain things, they make a lot of mad comments. Yeah, does that then mean that the accused crime is not true? And again, Reanimator, if you even knew about those sort of circles and that, right, you would know that one of the first things that they do is discredit or get people to discredit. If they don't discredit themselves, they will be discredited by other people. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. So what I'm saying, Reanimator, is that regardless who she said that, yeah, took him to court, the others are no more than claims and allegations. So Reanimator, hold on a minute, yeah. Let me ask this guy an honest thoughts. So Reanimator, let me ask you a question, yeah. You don't think that Donald Trump has essayed any women over his lifetime, Reanimator? To what you know of Trump, which I'm sure you know a lot, right? Yeah. You think that man has not essayed not one single woman over his lifetime, Reanimator? Is that what you're saying, Reanimator? Is that what you're putting your hand in fire for Donald Trump to say that you believe that he has committed no SA crimes in his near 80 years on this earth? Is that what you're saying to me, Reanimator? Yeah, is that what you're saying to me, Reanimator? That you are putting your hand in fire for Donald Trump, yeah, in saying that he has not committed no SA crimes in his near 80 years living in. If Carol is the best example, there is no proof of other. No. Just answer me yes or no. Forget about Carol and all the rest of it, Reanimator. I'm asking you as a man, yeah, okay? I'm not sure how old you are, this, that, and the other, but I'm asking you as a man, if you don't believe that in his lifetime that Donald Trump has not essayed a woman. This is what I'm asking you. Forget the Karen woman. I doubt it. Oh, yeah. All right, you're finished. Yeah, we don't even need to converse again. I might as well put the kettle on, man. Yeah. We might as well stop. But then if that's the case, then Reanimator, how can you say that you don't think that man has committed no type of essay over his whole lifetime?
The Reanimator is a nonce protector.
Boy.
Donald Trump refused to give DNA to prove his innocence because it's a civil case. And it was the only reason it's a civil case is because it was out of the statute of limitations to bring a criminal case.
Okay. You see it there?
Yeah. If you look into it, you will see that these men are just capping for fucking rapists and that, bro. It depends. If these men support rapists, then they'll cap for them. That's gonna he'd probably say the same thing about Conor McGregor. You know what I'm saying?
And this is the point now I'm making, Biggie. You know what I mean? Like, because they are in agreement with certain other things, i.e., you know what I mean, fucking Islam and all of them thing there. It's like they don't see all the other and it's crazy to me. So I'm asking Reanimating now, as a big man that he is, you don't think that Donald Trump has committed no SA in his whole lifetime? And he says he doubts it.
So people came forward about Jimmy Savile when Jimmy Savile was dead. What are you gonna say now? They're lying because Jimmy Savile was dead and they took long to come out.
I can't even have a conversation.
So joke thing.
No more because
that's basically what them are saying now. Then they say what you say. So because they took so long to report it, it's not true. What? That's not how abuse works, mate.
It's crazy, man. Sexual assault, Taffy. It's crazy. Like, come on, man. We cannot in 2025 be that fucking. I don't even know what the word is, man. Yeah.
What about all the other people that's making the same accusations as well?
But this is one.
You know, 2 maybe, but 16. What? 16? So wait, hold on a sec, yeah? If Donald Trump was a Muslim, yeah? If Donald Trump was named Mohammed Trump, yeah? Do you think that these men would be saying, no, he's not a rapist. He's not a rapist. I don't care if he's got 16 accusations of rape against him. He's definitely not a nonce. Huh? You think they'll say that, Nance? Reanimate is just a bacon cuz, man. Bacon protector.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit sort of, I don't know. I don't want to use the word disappointed, but Reanimator, I don't. Reanimator, if you knew Reanimator, you're being silly, bro. You're being silly, man. I can't. You're being silly, man. There is no ever.
Yeah, you know what? Remember I was saying earlier, yeah? Donald Trump could have provided DNA to clear his name in this civil case, so they refused to do a DNA test.
Yeah, Reanimator, you know this one here, man. You see, this one's a bit sad, this one, man. This answer here is a bit sad. You see, that's why, yeah, less than 3% of rape thingy bobbies get a conviction. Do you know what I mean? For varying reasons. You get me? And this is why a lot of women...
Yeah, because they're hiding in Reanimator's caravan, that's why.
Boy.
You know what I'm saying? You know what they say about them and them that live on fucking barges in caravan and them sort of things there. You know what I mean? Like, god damn. You know what I mean? Like, just asking questions. Yeah? You know what I mean? Let me mute up for a second.
Then you can't be upset then when you got the Muslim rulings where they say that there's got to be 3 people or whatever, do you know what I mean, present or whatever it is, like a woman's got to do. You see, you lot run out them thing there. Yeah, you lot run out them thing there when the Muslims say, there's got to be 3 people to confirm rape or whatever. You lot run out them thing there, but here you are saying that there's no evidence. Like, it's just like, wow, man. And this is what I'm saying, man. It's just like, wow.
The evidence is the evidence that the people, the jury in the civil case was presented to find him liable in the first place. That's the fucking evidence. Alright, let's check this then, yeah? If someone was accusing you of something gravy, yeah, and you could provide a DNA test to make sure that you're found not guilty beyond reasonable doubt, would you provide that evidence? Would you provide that? Or would you do that test? Of course you would. If you ask any of these men in the chat, of course they would.
Yeah, the thing is, why I'm, like I say, sort of disappointed.
Andrew Tate's going to be in jail, man. He ain't never going to be no Prime Minister of nothing, man. He's going to be the Prime Minister of Cell Block 3. Yeah? He's going to be the Prime Minister of Cell Block 3, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Like, he might have a Romanian boyfriend in there or something.
I'm getting a little bit bored of you lot now, like. I'm getting a little bit bored of you lot now. What if it was Obama with these same allegations? Would you still think he's a rapist? Just a question. You see, and you know what you lot are you know what it is? You lot are exposing the way in which you lot think, man. I'll be so real, but it's good still. It's good still, man. So what?
Yeah, at least these men ain't got daughters, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm telling you, man. But
damn.
Boy, but then maybe someone like, because if you follow,
they're gonna be telling their daughter, well, your skirt was too short. Your skirt was too short. Oh, you was flirting with him at the bar, so that's why it happened and all that sort of shit there. Noncy talk, you get me? Because like the fuck, what's wrong with these guys?
Yeah, but like I said, you know, it's something that I think we have to get used to because you know it's palpable, isn't it? It's like you can actually almost taste the way some of them are feeling. Do you know what I mean?
It's real degenerates, yeah? Claiming that other people are degenerates.
Indeed.
That's degenerate behavior. Caping for rapists, man. You alright, bro? What the fuck? Where are we?
When did Andrew Tate get found not guilty? Has Andrew Tate been to trial? Has Andrew Tate been to trial?
Andrew Tate's, he's up next. Nah, he's up next on his still.
So, Baz, what are you talking about? Velly was screaming Andrew Tate was a rapist not so long ago, found not guilty. What happened? What the fuck? Baz.
Andrew Tate ain't been to no trial yet. No, don't listen to Nico, man. He's a spaz.
Man, absolute fucking just nonsense. But yeah,
Nico's the actual.
Very interesting, man. It's very interesting how some of these people are writing. Very interesting. Me no lie. Me no lie. Andrew Tate as well.
Nico's missus has a disabled badge to drive him about in the car with.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it, man. But I don't
know. It's not in Bulgaria, it's in Romania, you punk. That's why you're an idiot. You know what you're talking about. Andrew Tate's a bacon cuz, man. He's telling you he's sleeping with beings that are 15 and 14 and so. Like, the fuck? These men are telling you, we can only sleep with virgins and all that sort of stuff there. It's like, brother, come on, man. You're in your late 30s, maybe even 40s or whatever right now, telling man about you only sleep with virgins, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, guys? Hey, you okay? Huh? What? I'm born Andrew Tate, guys, man. I will see. Andrew Tate's only positive message is getting in shape. All the rest of the shit, man, they don't just fucking take no advice from Andrew Tate for any other lifestyle. How to chat to women. How to rah. Obviously, you feel sorry for brothers that, you know, like brothers like Esau and all them, man. Like, them man are never gonna see fucking or gonna be loved by a woman, but they might make it, man. There's someone out there for them, you know what I mean? Yeah, you might just be punching above your weight, cuz. You know what I mean? Yeah, getty no auntie and wanty now getty. You see?
Wanty, can't getty. Getty, no wanty. Ooh-wee. Hey. Big
Those are my mom's bars.
Win some and gone with John. You must be crazy if you try to leave my baby. Got to be crazy if you try to leave my baby.
So,
yeah, I definitely want to know what's in the other side of the wrong side. Man.
so also let me say this as well then, yeah. Let me fire some shots, man. Pew. Yeah, like yo, I heard certain guys care about democracy and sovereignty. Oh, sovereignty is important. Everyone's entitled to sovereignty, unless you're from fucking Palestine, and then Americans are allowed to come in and turn your country into a flipping casino Riviera, while people that care about alleged air quotes sovereignty are saying, yeah, that's okay actually. Kick them out, and yeah, what they can't live there. So standing, wait, hold on a second. The guy that's saying he wants to turn it into a Riviera is standing next to the guy that turned it into a fucking demolition site, talking about, oh, this place is a shithole. Look at it, it's like death and destruction is just living here. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn. Yo, that is gaslighting 2025. Straight gaslight. Are you okay? Mad.
This is what I mean
Benjamin
about
Netanyahu demolished the whole of Palestine, yeah, namely Gaza, smacked the shit out of it. We're standing next to Donald Trump, while Donald Trump saying, yeah, this place is a shithole. It's full of death and destruction. We should build a better place for these people, rah, rah, rah. And Benjamin Netanyahu smirking like, yes. You know, like in The Shining, Jack Nicholson smile. You hear me? Man, you man don't care about no sovereignty. It's sovereignty for me, no sovereignty for thee. Yeah? Democracy for me, theocracy for thee. Hey, wait, hey, God of Jacob. Hey, God of Jacob. Oh, go on, what you saying? Hey, wait, I heard that Donald Trump saying that he wants to take away Martin Luther King Day and Juneteenth and Black History Month and all them things there, man. You know, so how you feel about that, B? It's not true. What's your above question? Was you asking a question to me then? Sorry. If there was a covering nation wanting to wipe out the Caribbean island, should the West allow them to be sovereign? If there was a covering nation wanting to wipe out the... It already is. It's called America. You're talking about... It's called the United States of America. Are you alright, cuz? Mad. Hey, cuz. Yo, you gotta pay attention to world politics, B. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a remix, cuz. Yeah. Ask Cuba if America wants them destroyed, innit? Go and ask them. That's in the Caribbean. Then ask Cuba why they've got so many, what's it called, trade embargoes, where they're not allowed to trade with this place, that place, and the other place, and so and so. Yeah, Cubans that are exiled from Cuba. Cubans that denounce Cuba. Jews can't live in Gaza. Who can live in Gaza right now? This shit's like an open prison. Yeah, behave yourself, man. That's not no shit, mate, man. opportunity for Israel not to resist. Shut up, man. Shut up. Hey, you know what's funny? The extreme remixes. Imagine that if this shit was actually true, what you were saying in the chat, yeah, then I would actually be like, maybe on MI5's watch list or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, because you went on some extreme, talking about some extreme talks. You know. So wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, you're saying from the river to the sea means the end of Palestine or the end of Israel, yeah? Are we saying, yeah? Because you know, like the ruling party of Israel right now, Likud party, in their manifesto says from the river to the sea. Yeah, so can't be one rule for one and another rule for the other, really. But again, if you, without having to find out this shit, yeah, because you don't do this spazzy shit where you just make up lies and then throw dog shit at the wall and so and so. Without having to gather up this, we wouldn't even know this shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me get back to what Luke was saying. What was you saying? Now you're remixing Cubans don't face death entering the bro, but you're acting like Palestine is an occupied territory, isn't it? So I don't know how we could make a comparison to any other state to Palestine or whatever. You have to find another occupied territory, innit? The one comparison that it was be able to made first of all, or used to be able to be made, was like apartheid South Africa. And look what happened there, innit? Like, so say what you will. You're a dickhead, bro. You don't even know who the fucking Likud party is, bro. Benjamin Netanyahu's party has from the river to the sea in their fucking manifesto, bro. So does Benjamin Netanyahu's party having from the river to the sea in their manifesto, does that mean that he wants the whole of Palestine wiped out? Huh? Fucking spaz.
Yo, Bazza, you know when you said, can someone translate, please? Again, this is what I'm trying to say, man, because I just find some of you like, I don't know, you're losing your mind.
Hey, man. But when Nico goes and licks his mates down the road, yeah, he's gonna talk about, oh, walk on. Oh, no, fam. All this, that, and the other. You get me? But then, when he's trying to chat to us on the panel, anyone that's not saying stuff that fucking makes him feel good or whatever, cause that's really what man wants. He wants you to say stuff that makes him feel good. Yeah, he's gonna talk about, oh, translate for me. I can't understand what you're saying. While he's not even fucking spelling the fucking language correctly. Hell, cuz.
But this is what I'm trying to say, yeah. Bazza's talking
He
about
goes a mug, man. That's why he's using Baz. He's trying to basically speak. So Baz C jumps in. You start arguing with Baz C about what Nico's talking about. Baz C ain't even got a clue what you're talking about. He done it on my channel before. You hear me? So
what I'm trying to say, I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying something slightly different in terms of this the hypocrisy and the foolishness of some of these people, because I don't understand how Baz is asking for someone to translate when we've heard Baz speak. and oftentimes English.
Nah, that's not bad seat. That's not bad seat. That's Nico with a Baz account. No, that's Nico with a Baz account.
Oh, why is he doing that then?
God knows.
I've got to use a Baz because you and Nines have blocked me. Okay.
Well, he blocked me. I could only see you on StreamYards until the other day. I was on Ghost's channel and I could see you on StreamYards chatting shit about me. And I was like, raw, you blocked me, yeah? Alright, say less. Hiding. You hear me?
Alright, well, I ain't blocked you. Someone's obviously blocked you, but I've never blocked. I've actually never blocked no one on my stream. I'll be so real. They blocked people in, but I've never blocked no one myself. But well, you must have been being naughty then, Nico, man. So if
shit, man. Stop being racist, man. That's it, I'm like, I tell you what, yeah. I'm gonna do what Nigel Farage does, that the populist talk, innit? My answer to everything is just stop being racist, then, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah.
2 minutes, Biggie. Just 1 sec.
Oh shit! Give me some airtime, yeah.
Hey man, hold it, man. Have it.
Some airtime, yeah. I say Latin, man. All right. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying, yeah. You can call people racist anymore. You call Elon Musk a cracker. Shut up, man. What you did, man? Elon Musk is doing some fucking Nazi salutes on Trump's inauguration stage. And high as hell off ketamine because he's a madman. Fuck out of it. Yeah, man, so I don't even know what's been going on in the YouTube street still, man. I was catching up when people was jumping on doing the lives and that. Yeah. See, Kanye West is an eccentric character, and like we keep saying, yeah, this finesse of keep putting up artists and eccentric characters as voices we should listen to for political opinion and that. Kanye West don't know shit about politics, cuz all he knows is how to make good beats and good trainers. You hear me, cuz? Fuck the trainers, but don't follow the advice, innit? You know what it is, yeah? I said, the man them say that as well. They're like, yo, you see the man them, you see you man there, yeah, that grew up with your dad, yeah. Your attitude to this thing is a little bit different to the man them that grew up with their mums or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of their stuff's extremely reactionary. Enos his new bestie, yeah? Oh, so wait. Oh, man. Lamar. What his new song about? What his new song goes at Drake, and then you know what he does? His new song goes at people like Danny Roscoe, People like even Street Max, that waste man. People like Based and Bougie. And what's that other Shady Shay and them sort of dogs? Like, bro, you're not like us, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You weren't there. You weren't there when we was fighting in the gym. Training times. You know? Yeah. You might not Harry Cummins cuts. Want to tell us some different shit, cuz, man. So that's really who that's to. Kendrick Lamar saying that Drake's not one of the American man, innit? You know what I'm saying? He's like some Canadian dog trying to tell them about American culture. You hear me? Like Danny Roscoe telling us about London. Brother, you live in fucking Maidstone, man. You don't know nothing about London. Let's shut the fuck up, bro. You're not like us. You hear me, cuz? Mad. They're not like us. You get me? Bella, you're in Just Up Oil too. I might be soon. You might see me at a Just Up Oil march. I'm mad with the lunatics. They'll be like, you gotta calm down, sir. You gotta calm down, sir. You know? I'm like, money. You might see me handcuffed to the local BP petrol garage. So I stop using diesel. Stop using diesel. Yeah, then use my diesel van on Monday. Mad. Not yet, man. Not yet. No blood yet, man. Not yet. I don't know. They're waiting till block's back on, innit? You know? They're waiting till the block's back on so they can come and rush Belly again. Now, Belly, you said this on 9/8 or so. Oh, Belly. You said this in so-and-so show. Oh, Belly. Hear me? Then they be like, Belly. You hear me? Bear balling, cuz they tell them to stop their blood clot crying. Hey. Man. Brother, listen, man. That's how I know enough for you, man. A wet, proper, real life pussy, man, because you want to see someone getting smacked up. Yeah. Actually smacked up, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, guys. I don't think you've seen anyone get smacked up before. I was an advocate for ULEZ. Now, you know what? I'm against ULEZ still, but I'm saying that obviously, if there's no way that they can force the big manufacturers to reduce the air, what it was, yeah, I swear that's really what the thing is, yeah. Enough man get the argument always confused, innit, man? Man's trying to argue what the point of why such a thing has been implemented. So there was a case of, I think it's about 6-7 children, but there was one child in particular whose case was highlighted because of the air that she was breathing in London that caused her death, innit? That started off the campaign for creating low emission zones. And that's what the argument was. Why did we need ULEZ, and why was ULEZ even brought up or whatever? Yeah, it's because the alleged emissions that coming from combustion engine is contributing towards breathing difficulties and contributing towards global warming, isn't it? All these different natural disasters. Hey bro, listen, you're just a codger, innit, man? So I would tell you to come and demonstrate so we can see what getting smacked up actually looks like, innit? Yeah. But actually you're a codger, innit? You're an old man or whatever, innit, man? I'll just tell you to shut your mouth, you dickhead. You know what I mean? You probably jump on the mic and sound like Brian Hill, half dead in that. You know what I mean? Oh, smash you up. All that sort of shit there, you know what I mean? Like, stop still, you hear me? Alright, man. Yeah, fucking silly question. Yeah, if you, alright, yeah, good. I got smacked up. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, but we'll see. By that was that you don't even know what smacking up actually looks like. You don't know what smashing up actually looks like. Now I lost the handbag fight. What is it? I got smacked up then. Shut up, man. You stupid codger, man. You got Alzheimer's. You're losing your mind. This codger guy knows me. You know how it is, yeah? COVID mashed up a lot of people's heads up, you know. Pause, I can't even say that still, man, but that time there, the break, you know, the lockdown, that's really the best way to describe it, right? The lockdown got to a lot of people, man. Yeah, all of us. Yeah, because it's like 2 nines. 9-9.
Yeah. I'll just quickly think what sweating horrible out here, boy. Like the river. So I just got this. Oops.
You know what, yeah? Every time someone says Tower Hamlets, yeah, my mind instantly goes to Tower Bridge. God damn. Turn my lead. Oh god. There we go. I ain't gonna free that. There is one bagger. It's like they closed the lane up there. Lord have mercy. I don't even know the name of that road. To give anyone a heads up to say, yo, don't go down so and so road. One bugger. I'm just by Tower Bridge right now. Tower Bridge is close to Tower Hamlet still, but like Tower Bridge is basically central London. To cross Tower Bridge, you don't have to pay congestion charge, but to go to the roads where the castle is and all that, you have to pay congestion charge still. You better pray. Okay. Just make it today. Was there a march there or something? Must be, because there's one bag of people there. Looks like there's a lefty marching right by Tower Bridge. I don't know what's going on up there today.
They're bringing the country down, innit? So they're all congregating to formulate the plan.
They never gave us none. How come we didn't know about it then, man?
Yeah, because you know
we're in the wrong WhatsApp group.
Well,
we're saying they didn't send a message to the Black Betterment WhatsApp groups, yeah? Oh, man.
Also, we had the fluid thing already, man. I mean, independent. We're powerful like that, man. So when did you
bring the country down from the inside? But that don't even make sense, yeah? You're trying to bring the country down from the inside while your guy is in jail right now for not sticking to the country's rules, while you are wanting to change the laws of the land that you actually live in. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So that's why I keep trying to say it's like that gaslighting stuff that they're doing, because they're like saying that you want to do stuff, but it's what they're actually doing. They're saying that you want to do what these guys are actually doing.
But this is what I'm saying, Biggie. Just why you can't even take the fool seriously, man. You know what I mean? Remember, he's a criminal, but he's an actual criminal with a criminal record. Yeah, and he wants to try and talk about me as clean as the whistle. You know what I mean? Who's actually given to the society and all of them things there. Yeah. Dickheads, man. All of them, man. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't even take them seriously. But they're just pawns, innit? You know, in the game of chess, you need pawns, innit? And they're just that, pawns, distractions, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? Whilst the major pieces are making the moves without them. Yeah? Yeah,
well,
man. Like
what happens is that a lot of these guys as well, really, is the man feels like that the people are taking up their causes that they're championing. But I feel like it's the other way around. The advertising, the dog whistling is attracting you, and then you feel like these people are championing stuff that you're advertising. You know what I mean? So you already had these crazy, weird feelings in your heart or in your mind already. Now these dudes are saying this sort of stuff there. That's really what's attracted you to it. Saying what did you say, Nance? What did I say? Elon's trans daughter called him a Nazi. I said he regularly used Nazi rhetoric around them when they was little. You never, yeah, I love that video, man. I need to bring that back still. You never get your country back. Nico, when you say that we want our country back, this is why I'm kind of against the "we want our country back" slogan or whatever, because no one's been able to explain what "we want our country back" actually means, innit? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, what does it mean in it? Like, because, you know, like if it's something that people might agree with, it might I don't know, you never know, you might see me singing it, you know what I mean? Yeah, but it depends what moving our country back actually entails.
But it's back from who and back from what? Where's it gone?
Got a joke as a fake, and he's like, you know what it means. Oh, well, I need to explain. No, I don't know what it means actually. Globalist. Elon Musk is a globalist. He's got a Tesla factory in every country in the world. All the major countries. He's got, the major continents in the world, Oh, there's, Tesla cars selling in every major country in the world. So he's a globalist as well. Man, imagine Elon Musk, yeah, allegedly the richest man in the world, telling you about the global elite. What? Elon Musk?
This is what I'm saying, no big but this is where we are in terms of
the global elite and Elon Musk. Nah, bruv, I can't believe people ain't even taking, like, bro, are you taking it? You are mugging it. Like, you're taking the piss out of us. Like, how the fuck are you telling us about global elite while being the alleged richest man in the world? Like, fuck off, bro. Global elite. What? Shut. That's you.
It's the same thing like in America.
You see there? How about high on ketamine at the thing doing Nazi salutes with? No, that's the global elite. Yeah. That's when you're part of the global elite. Yeah. Because when any of the actual pawns tried to carry out the same thing, yeah, and said the same thing, my heart goes out to you. Yeah, that one ended up losing their job, had to delete their page. The other one lost their job, had to delete their page. So, yeah, that's why Elon Musk is a part of the global elite, because the consequences that the working class or the average person, or even the people that feel like because they get like a little bit more dough than the average working class person, they're at a level above, faces the same consequences that any other person would, that these actual global elites wouldn't. Elon Musk can do a Nazi salute and people will say, oh, well, that wasn't a Nazi salute, I'm not sure if it was, or. You can't do one though, because you will lose your job. Yeah, no one's not going to come out to tell you, oh, do you know what, I'm not sure, I've known so-and-so for years, like, I've never seen him do it, we never do that, he's a bit autistic, you know. Oh, imagine it, now the answer's like, right, you know what, he's a bit disabled or whatever, you know, like, don't worry about him being the richest man in the world, or nothing, allegedly. Don't worry about him having multiple businesses that's doing this, that, and the other, and all these different government-funded contracts that's being able to get bread, like, right, because he's so autistic and spazzy, he just mistakenly done a Nazi salute, but still manages to maintain the frame when it comes to all other states of business and all that, bro. Like, what the fuck? What? That's brazy, cuz. Brazy. You know what's funny here? He done a Hitler salute, yeah? On the stage of the country that defeated Hitler. That's funny still. We fought, like, we fought against the Nazis. Yeah. You know, some of the Nazis. Trust me. No, but that's what you're trying to say, though. You're trying to make out like he's like not control. He's unable to control his body functions. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here, man. Fuck. Or Elon Musk can't control the way his arms move. Yeah. Well, shut up. Shut the fuck up, bro. Yo. Imagine, yeah, I've actually got a video on my channel. Yeah. Before his child was trans, and then after his child was trans. Yeah. He done some heart salute, yeah, where he was giving his heart to the people. After the child was trans or whatever, his heart salute was Zeke Highland. You know what I mean? Like, so that's just my assumption of how Elon Musk got started to get down. Get down. Just keep paying your taxes. So illegals can have a PS5 and go to Premier League matches. Yeah, such an idiot, man. Imagine that, like, if you don't feel like these man's life is so easy, you should swap your life for their life, innit? And see how much. You know what I mean? I can't control my elbows. You know what I'm saying? Like, Elon Musk has got flipping arthritis in his elbows, so he can't bend his elbows. That was the only reason why he done that, you know? He forgot to take the hanger out of his sleeve. He had the stick for his suit was stuck in his sleeve, so he couldn't bend his arm. You know? His shirt was too tight. That's mad. Imagine you heard guys that would wear a poppy and say that they're so glad that their grandparents and their country fought against Nazis are today making excuses for someone doing a keki trolling 4chan Nazi salute at the that is the ultimate trolling kek 4chan platform dog whistle. That's why his name should be called Kek Elon. That is literally the ultimate 4chan dog whistle. Yeah, you're never gonna get no one will ever defeat that one. What? That's at the president's inauguration speech. People speaking about that more than the president actually saying bullshit. Like, listen, Donald Trump had to go to fucking Gaza and say we're going to turn it into a Riviera to get some fucking attention back on his ass. That's how much of a troll that was. Yeah, so don't fuck about with Keki Long. Fuck with the Kek. I don't think Elon wants eugenics and shit. He might not, though. He might not want that. But it don't mean that he weren't doing the Nazi stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Talking about Trump has to go to Gaza and say, we're going to turn this into a Riviera. We're going to turn this into a Riviera and build casinos, you know. The Palestinians are going to, you know, well, the gambling's haram. but the Palestinians are going to love it. Alcohol's haram, but we're going to build all-inclusive hotels here with discos. Music's haram, but they're going to love it. It would be beautiful. Yeah, Calvin Robinson got sacked from the Anglican Catholic Church as well for giving his heart out and joining in with this trolling shit. That's good anyway, man. I'm glad. And I'm glad he ain't got an afro no more, man. Yeah, cosplaying as a flipping Black Power guy. Yeah, that was some cosplay. Listen, this is what we mean when we're saying that some man are cosplaying. Yeah, he was cosplaying as a black dude with some big afro, supporting some far right shit. But getting pushed to the front because obviously he's like a priest, a mixed race dude. He looks like he might be mixed race.
It's so funny, yeah. I'm reading some of the. I'll tell you, boy. I'm telling you, Biggie. The next 4 or 5, yo, brethren. So obviously, these people, man. So let me just address your boy Luke first and foremost, yeah.
Okay.
So Luke is I don't know, man. He's obviously, I don't know if he's fucking lying with dogs and rising with fleas and that. But I didn't call all white people colonizers, Luke. I called you a colonizer. I don't know why you want to be making this narrative that I've called all white people a colonizer. And now you're trying to allay not like us to being about white people and the rest of it. Like, you just talk shit, man. Do you know what I mean? You just talk absolute shit, man. You get me? Yeah? Oh, you've opened it up. Drop the link. What do you mean? Oh, you've opened it up. You've been in the comments chatting. This is what I'm saying, you know. Biggage. This youth's in the comments typing away. Yeah, I've not said nothing. Yeah, I've just come in now and said a couple things. My man, listen to his comment. Oh, you've opened it up. Drop the link, please. No, stay there, man. Just relax, man. Relax where you are, man. Yeah, relax where you are, boo. Relax where you are, man. But like I said, I called you a colonizer, yeah? That doesn't mean, because now you're doing like what other people are doing. Like if I call someone one particular thing, now it becomes all white people and whatever. I know this is like a new tactic or whatever. What do you call it, Biggage? Now, in the tune...
Sorry, man, I was on the phone.
No problem. In the tune, so I called you a colonizer, yeah. I said I didn't call Baz a colonizer. You said I called him a colonizer. All right, even if I've called you and Baz a colonizer, do you and Baz represent all white people? Is that what you're saying? Huh? Do you? So let me see who else is in the chat now. Louise, does Base Luke represent you as a white person? Who else is in the chat? Who else is in the chat that's actually make themselves present? Banana Split, does Base Luke represent you as a white person? Who else is in there? Like
he's saying he didn't say he called white people. He's saying he called him and Baz a colonizer.
No, but he's making the reference though. He's no. He's trying to do a slick shit. He's definitely making the reference that I'm doing it about white people, because he's even said in his comment here, he said, what's he say? I'll tell you. Where is it? Because that's what I'm saying. He's trying to say that when I made the tune about you're not like us, he thinks it's about white people. Even you had to try to break it down. You know what I mean? Whereas in the tune, you're not like us, my reference was to colonizer. Because remember, I had already called you a colonizer. You know what I mean? But you don't represent all white people, man. So when you talk about myself, just say that I called you a colonizer. You know what I mean? Oh, don't talk like that. Auntie Wendy will get very upset if you talk like that. You know what I mean? Or using all that, you got it. You know what I mean? Auntie Wendy will get upset, man.
Well, a lady called Suella Brave with a coconut and was taken to court and was found not guilty. So, and Rishi Sunak. So, make of that what you will. Lied. Why is it lied? I said you called me and Baz a colonizer. You lied and said you called all whites. I called all whites.
Even today, you try to make the reference, because even Louise said, "Oh no, I thought it was talking about Drake." Like, just stop it, man. You're not that slick, Luke. You're not that slick. And now I know that people actually delete their comments as well, so you probably did that. But I ain't even gonna spend too much time on you anyway. You know what I mean? I called you a colonizer. It is what it is. All right. That. I don't know. Like, this is what I'm trying to Luke. I'll talk to your boy, Biggie, man. You know, familiarity has bred contempt. Talk to your guy, man. Right, where we're at.
Joke, man. Jeez.
Why is he using that? Like, doesn't he know that Auntie Wendy? My man's got into Ross Clark. What does that mean? You can't even take this shit seriously, man. Oh, I'll tell you what, actually. Let's see if I can.
Can I use my white card so Luke can have the link? That's funny. Oh shit. At 90, yeah. Hey, when we was little, yeah, there was one mixed race shoot called Danny, yeah, that used to live near us, yeah. And then his dad was Jamaican, innit, yeah. So when his mum and dad went out, yeah, he used to play all them tunes there and all that, yeah. So one time my mum must have been walking past, innit. Yeah, she couldn't be banging off the door and that. Oh shit, I'm hiding us. Start playing that music in front of the picture there.
Rewind, come again. don't know anything. We'll have it. I want to have it. I have it, man. We got it. So yeah, man. All right. Big tune. Peter Tosh in the building. If you know, you know. Adam S, if you don't like this shite, you know where to go, son. Like no one's holding you against your will. Do you know what I mean? You're not enslaved to be here. You are welcome to leave anytime. So you can say bye-bye. You know what I mean?
Times I sit and look.
Hey, maybe we'll lose a couple. All right. So yeah, man. So as we know, you're not like us, cleaned up at the Grammy Awards. Cleaned up. Best video of the year, best tune of the year, best this of the year, best that of the year, yeah? And within that song, there was a few key lyrics, let's call it, yeah? One of them being telling man you're a fucking colonizer, okay? So what I'm now saying to Luke, because Luke has tried to make out or tried to sort of give a narrative that calling someone a colonizer was the same as, what was it you related to? A spear chucker. Woo! Yeah, which I just find even that sort of thingy bobby I find to be a bit retarded. But anyway, it is what it is. But if it was such a bad thing or such a bad word, then they wouldn't. The Grammys wouldn't have given it all those awards, would it? And have it being sung at the National Bowl and that. So, you know, I don't know how we're going to try to make the term colonizer be a sort of negative word where, you know what I mean, colonization is happening right now. Like, what are we doing? It's crazy. But how we're going to, again, try to say equate spear chucker and colonizer, I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Do you know what I mean? So there's that bit as well. So I just thought I'd let you know that as well, Luke. Do you know what I mean? Colonizer and spear chucker. I don't know. That's a reach, bab. That was a reach still. But it does show the workings of the mind still. Do you know what I mean? Okay, you call me colonizer. I'll call you slave catcher. But once again, do you know what I mean? You're not making any sense. So this is what I'm trying to say. All this time being amongst the people, and you still clearly have no understanding of what you're speaking about. You're just not making. Danny Roscoe is the slave catcher. Yeah, if you want to try to, do you know what I mean? If you want to be amongst us and whatever, you got to get the things right, innit? Yeah, it will be Danny Roscoe. It would be the slave catcher. I don't know what you're talking about, Luke. But, yo, Big Age, you have to bring your boy back to school, Ayaka. He's losing it, fam.
Walk on.
Well, first and foremost, Luke, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what no manners? See, Luke, you're not gonna bully me or whatever. This, like, you're not gonna come and colonize me on my own fucking show and on my own. We're not doing that. Get me? Like, I don't know. We're not doing that, man. So it's either you just relax yourself a little piece. Do you know what I mean? And then we can have a convo. But I can already see you're in your feelings. You're gonna come out here spazzing out, and I'm not here for it, man. You know what I mean? I don't mind having the conversation. You know, relax a bit, man. Lord, I can feel the energy already. You know your energy already, Luke. You're like Italian spice. Yeah. But you're cooking today. Nah, man's at work. Oh, okay. You're at work. Oh, we'll leave it for another time, man.
Ciao, Bella. What's that? That's the anti-fascist song. You know, show me about that song, Buddha still. No, it was you.
Big up yourself, Buddha still. You might be out there in the bushes, man. You might be out there in the bushes, man. But big up yourself, Buddha, boy, sir. Another pawn in the game, man. You see, the game of chess is a serious thing, you know. Boy.
Ciao, Bella. Ciao, Bella. Do you know what? I heard it on a house tune before. So we got the anti-fascista gang and anti-Nazi gang. You got me?
What's the City score? They was losing last I heard. Hold on. They can't lose to fucking. They can't, man. They can't be. Leeds 0, Millwall 1. What? They're still losing to Leyton Orient. It's half time. Oh my.
Oh, what, Man City? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Leyton Orient.
Jeez. Man.
Right, East London must be going mad.
Boy.
You know what? Yeah. I've got a few private customers. Right. Their house is right next to that fucking place.
Big up yourself,
Pat. You don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, man. You had a good night, day or two.
Ask it, could have good down. You don't know. Ask it, your mic is mash up, man. Ask it, your mic is doing the. Man's not hot.
8 minutes of stoppage time in the first half. All right. Come on, Orient, man.
There was ducking.
Underdogs, man.
Ask it, I don't know what setting you need to do, yeah? Change your settings. Nah, change the setting. It's still shit. Change the settings, man. You need to, brother. Listen, yeah. You can't be fucking a Bitcoin billionaire and have a shit mic. Spend some of that crypto money and start fucking getting a good mic, man.
You need to start digging them minerals.
Spend some of that crypto money. Some of that just can't lose it money. Get a good mic and don't be funny.
The mineral.
That's getting crypto money. Some of that just can't lose it money. Oh my god, don't lie. Is that your mic doing the same? Is your mic doing it, Asketty? Yo, Luke. Nah, your mic's doing up Asketty, cuz oh my god. Your mic is actually doing up Asketty, fam. Oh my this. Is that now? Nope. No. Yeah, man. Your mic was doing up Asketty too still.
Everyone coming up in the chat Morse code.
Yo. Try to tell man in fucking Kenyan Morse code and then man try to tell man in Preston Morse code. This guy mad.
Right, is that any better now?
Jeez.
Yeah, you're live.
Right, guys, can we have a discussion, please? Because I think there has been a very big miscommunication, misunderstanding. I'm not sure which one it is, or whether you're just trying to remix it. I'd like you to show where I've said that you've called all white people colonizers, because I've never ever made that statement. I said that he called me a colonizer. And then JB comments on my post saying that, yeah, well, you jumped on the panel, you was really loud and you weren't letting people talk, so that's why you're a colonizer. I was like, that's understandable. I said, but she called Baz a colonizer the day after, and he just called her a sexy biatch. I said, so that doesn't make sense. If she's calling people colonizers because they come on panels and over-talk everybody, I can understand that. But she's called it Baz the following day. But I've never mentioned that you called all white people
you're right, because wait, hold on. You see, with Baz though, yeah, Baz was trying to be slick in it, yeah. Carl was saying to him, bro, listen, yeah, you think you're being slick still, yeah. Wait, hold on. I was going to Baz, yo, Baz, listen, you're trying to be slick, bro, because like obviously you wouldn't let anyone walk up to your mum and say, "Oh, you're right, you sexy bitch." Yeah, or your missus or whatever, like, right, you good, you sexy bitch or whatever, innit? Like, you
I agree with that.
Well,
so, yeah, I agree with that. But why would he be a colonizer for that?
That's what the argument. Yeah, but that's what the argument was broke out from. Yeah, because
when
I was explaining
that to him, if her response to that is,
he was refusing. Wait, listen, he was refusing to retract the biatch or whatever, and he's like, well, no, it's nothing to do with so and so, and I was like, bro, you're saying bitch, biatch is bitch. Bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Well, it's still sexy biatch, rah. So he was refusing to change his language, and so Nines labelled him.
Yeah, but then why would Nines call him a colonizer as a result of that? Why not a pervert, or why not a misogynist, or why not disrespectful? So why a colonizer?
He was cool because he thought it was appropriate to call.
I reckon I'm top Nines, to be fair. Nines.
Right, so I'm back. Yeah. So let's so first let's rewind even a little bit further.
But yeah, I see you back in a bit though, yeah, because I need to go and do some.
Yeah. So let's
rewind. I think a good place to start, Nines, is where have I said that you called all white people colonizer?
No, I said we can get to that. Let's rewind a bit, yeah. And I'm saying that was the inference that you made, yeah.
So that was an inference. It's not a statement that I made, because you have been saying that it's a statement that I've been saying.
1 second.
This is the remix, guys. And we can see the remix right here, because you've been saying for past God knows how many days now that I've gone around saying that you've said that white people are colonizers, and now you're saying that I'm insinuating it.
Bro, listen, Luke, I'm trying to speak in it. If you're not going to give me that respect, then you know what to do in it. Yeah.
Well, I'll give you the respect, Nines, but I want honesty.
I'm fucking Luke. I'm not doing it. Yeah, because it's the same thing that happened last time. Yeah. You don't give anyone the opportunity to fucking talk. You want to go on your little rant and rave. You see what I'm saying to you? You want to end it by calling someone a bitch. Then when I call you a colonizer, you go on some campaign. Right?
Yeah, I can justify why I called you a bitch. Are you going to justify why you called me a colonizer?
Why did you call me a bitch? Go on in.
Because so that time when I called you a bitch, the last time I called you a bitch, you said that, oh, Luke, don't bring profits into it. But meanwhile, for 2 hours, the panel, and you didn't say anything, the panel was talking about my uncle, my nana being abused, and not a boo came out of your... Let me finish, please. Not a boo came out of your mouth. The second that I jump on and say your profits are whatever, that's when you had issues. That's why I called you a bitch. But I did apologise for it. It was in the heat of the moment, but I do feel justified in calling you a bitch.
Okay, so that's the reason that you're giving for that, yeah?
Yeah.
So that's not actually correct. Okay, because at the time
it is all recorded still.
You've given your version, allow me to give my version.
Yeah, go on.
At the time, you was having a go. I think it was you and Khan, and you were doing your thing and whatever. Yeah, my only thing was to say about the mic. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. At first, it wasn't. It was about because I mentioned profit, and you said let's leave the profits out of this. I said, well, let's leave my nana out of this, and you wasn't having any of it. That's why I called you a bitch. Okay, it's all recorded. It's still there.
Okay, so it had nothing to do with when I was
asking. Afterwards, that's when you lost your heads, and then we both lost our heads, obviously. But after that, that's when you said about my microphone and stuff. But no, your first comment was, "Let's leave the profits out of this," and I said, "Well, can you not leave my family out of this?"
Okay. So you're saying, the reason why you called me a bitch is because you was in your feelings because of what I said.
Yeah, definitely in my feelings, and I felt like you just told me to do something because it was disrespectful. Yeah, my family had been disrespected for about 2 hours in your presence, and you didn't feel the need to tell them not to be disrespectful.
Right.
That's why I called you a bitch.
That's not true. The thing about
it is for about 2 hours. Khan was saying loads of shit about my nana, saying that she enjoyed being raped by fucking nuns and shit. And nobody come up and said, "Well, leave the nuns out of this. Well, leave the nans out of this. Well, leave the victims of abuse out of this. But the second that I come back on and say, how can you say anything? Your profit's this. You say, well, I'll leave the profits out of this. That's why I lost my wig at you.
Okay, so all right, just.
But I felt like it was unjustified. I feel like I could justify it, but I felt like an apology was justified.
Fuck, man. Bro, you can't dominate a conversation and think that.
Well, I mean, you do understand. I did tell you, Nines, that I'm at work. I said I can go on a quick break. I just want to discuss because you've been going around for the past few days.
Listen, all right, I'll tell you what, right? I'll go on mute. You get off what you want to get off, and then go back to work because this is definitely not a discussion. Yeah. So
I don't know why it's not discussion because it should be discussion. I just want to know where you've got that. I've said that you've called all white people colonizers because I haven't. I said that you called me a colonizer, and you could be justified in that if it was all about mic volume. But then the day after, you called Baz a colonizer, and he wasn't loud. He wasn't dominating the conversation. He just called you a sexy biatch. So JB's understanding of why you called me a colonizer wouldn't make sense in that case. And then ever since then, you've been going around saying that I've said you've called all white people colonizers, which I haven't said that. So either somebody's lied to you or you're lying to us. Which one is it?
What do you mean, or I'm lying to us? Who is us?
So have you got proof that I've said that you've called all white people colonizers?
1 second. When you just made that statement, or you're lying to us, who is the us?
The audience.
The audience.
Yeah, the audience. The people who are watching.
An audience thing. This was a thing that me and you were having.
Right, well, stop remixing Nines. Where did I say that you called all white people colonizers? Where have I said that?
Wasn't even aware of this thing that was taking place. So again, when you say us, who are you referring to?
I just told you, the audience. So can you tell me where I've said that you've called all white people colonizers?
Who is that audience? Who is that audience?
People are watching now. There's different people. There's India, there's Taffy, there's Baz, there's Fox, there's Natty.
Influence, because listen, Luke, often you can say something without saying it, you know. Yeah, that's the first
Nine.
Okay? Now
the audience is listening to us.
We're gonna reverse a little bit. Like I said,
no, we're not gonna dance around it, Nines. You either get to the point, or I'll do a live later on, and I'll show where I've said that you called Bazzy, where I've said that you called me it, and then it's down to you to prove that I've said that you called all white people. I can assure you, you won't find that.
Listen, right? This is what I'm trying to say about you, man. You have no manners, man. You just like to come and try to.
And you've no honesty or integrity in any way, shape, or form. You will.
Fucking grace, yeah. You won't just ease off, yeah, and know about yourself. This is what I'm trying to say. So if you don't want to have a conversation, you might as well leave.
I'm here trying to have a conversation.
You're not gonna come and just dominate.
I'm trying to. It's you who's not answering the question.
Have this habit of doing that, and we're not doing it today, but like I said, today is we're having soup. So if you
let's have a calm conversation then.
You need to go back to work because you haven't got.
I'm a manager. I can have as much
conversation. Then do that, and then you can come back when we can have an actual conversation, and not you just trying to dominate. Because it's not.
No, I'm ready to have that now. If you could just bring proof that I've said that you called all white people colonizers, that's a good start.
That's it, Madonna talk, man.
Oh, so you don't want to do yeah. So guys, this is another example of how Nines is just a dishonest liar. And the second that you come on the panel to pull up on a live, she remixes it. She remixes around it, and then says, "Oh, we'll have this conversation elsewhere." We don't need to.
Bye, Luke. Seriously, man. You're doing too much, young man. You know what I mean? So you can go and run back and say, "Oh, look what I've done," but you've not come to have a conversation. You get me? And this is what I'm trying to, and this is why I called you this thing in the first place, man. Yeah, you waste of time, man. Absolute waste of time, man. Absolute waste of time, man.
Oh, come on, I don't know what's going on, to tell you the truth. Fucking Scoopy, mate.
It's all pantomime, innit? It's just all pantomime.
Got a Scoopy.
Get me? And this is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Even when you give a chance to speak and we're saying, all right, listen, he just wants to dominate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think clearly this is something only you two could sort out because it's nothing to do with anyone else, but I ain't got a clue what's going on. That's it. I said, I ain't got a clue what's going on.
No, obviously he's come on for us to have a conversation about something, but he doesn't. He just wants to, like I said, just wants to splurge out. You know what I mean? Get everything, and we're not doing it. And even when so we're not doing it, man. Like I said, we're having soup today. It's not even past 4. So it is what it is, man. Could not handle a debate. I know you're not talking to me, because if that's what you lot call it, anyway, if that's what you lot call it, yeah. But this is what I'm trying to say about where we are now, man. That's what I'm saying to you. Right. Okay. Someone let me know when she poos. I said she called people white colonizers. See, now she called white people colonizers. Yeah, you made the inference, bruv. Don't watch that, man. Yeah. Don't watch that, man. Yeah. So we know the tactics, man. We know the tactics. It's all right. Yes, talking about you. So what debate did you hear, Fun? What, someone just splurged? Is that how you all debate? Just someone splurging out? Even when I'm saying calm down, let me talk. Fuck off, man. You get me? You dickheads, man. Fuck off, man. So what I know you sent me that thing, man, about the Congo. I've been saying it's just ridiculous what's going on out there, man.
A lot.
No one don't give a fuck, man, because as long as them minerals keep coming out, no one don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah, but have you heard even what Trump is saying in America about sending, what's that money? Sending pardon money home or something like that? That's all going to stop.
Oh, the remittance money, you mean?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, trying to starve the people them out, innit?
Well, that's the thing, man. They want to keep the money in the system.
I'm telling you, man. Listen.
See, this is the catch. See, because they don't like this. This is what I'm trying to say to like the audience. Like, if somebody makes it here, they make a bit of money, and then they can go back to the Caribbean, like how it was. Then you wouldn't really, you know what I mean? You wouldn't see like where there'd be a big population boom. But if somebody's trying to keep you here as a number to recycle the money, so that then they can make the wages go up a little bit higher, so they can penny pinch and make their pockets fatter with the inflation, which means then we all have to find money amongst ourselves. Yeah, because that's what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, we got to rely on each and one of us to buy our products, to be interested, to be influenced. You see me? All the way to the top to pay the tax, to them, for them to invest into the system again, for that money to come back, like I said, 10 times fold or 3 times back. But now, you know what they're saying? Yeah, you're not allowed to send that money out of the system, out of the country.
It's crafty, man.
It's business, because they're wounded. The economy is wounded, man. Enough countries now are influenced by China, and they're doing big business. Saudi Arabians are moving in there just behind China, watching him and investing in with certain businesses. Even certain Western businesses now are all begging to go to the BRICS.
Yeah, but I mean, it's been known for a long time in terms of where the action's going to be at in the next 15 to 20 years. And they know it's not in these parts of the world. You know what I mean?
If you look where... Well, if you look where some of these main BRIC players are, you can see where there's trouble in the world. So let's look at China. They're BRIC part of the BRIC, and they've got big issues. Look at South Africa. They're BRIC. They've got political issues. Yeah. Let's look at Iran. They're BRIC. They've got political issues. Then we look at Russia, and they've got their Ukraine war going on right now with their political issues. So it's almost like these, then when you look at what they're trying to run and you look what these other nations are backing, they're all trying to back the dollar. Things are starting to happen.
What do you mean they're trying to back who's trying to back the dollar?
I just told you he's trying to back the dollar. Ukraine.
Yeah, so you've got the BRICS, right?
Yeah. So that's
and let's just say that's a war.
Yeah, and so Russia's in BRICS, yeah. Then you've got what's happening in the Middle East. They're backing their dollar. because the dollar's backing them. Who you think Trump's saying? No, you ain't having these dollars, baby. You ain't having these weapons, baby. What do you think they're trading in? Huh? And then, like I say, the same thing now in South Africa, where saying, yeah, cut the aid. And also the war that's going on over there and stuff. It's all to do with where they're losing resources, where they're losing power abroad.
So 1 second, what's Phil Ewins, what's his avatar? I can see it's that you. Who's the one on the left?
Yeah.
Who's on the left? Is it Trump? Who's on the left of the avatar?
Don't know.
Or is it not nobody? It's Axel on the right. Who's on the left?
I don't know. That Axel looks mad.
Starmer. Oh, I see. So let me just quickly. Nine's panel is good. It keeps her off the street so she don't join gangs, go crack, and get involved in knife crimes. Okay. So this is obviously your summarization of what type of people, like this statement is your summarization of what type of people fill you in. Is this what you think of just black people in general or black women in general? Like what? Because this is quite an impactful statement. Nine's panel is good. It keeps her off the street so she don't join gangs, do crack, and get involved.
He's a dickhead.
In knife crime. So
fuck that puss.
No, it's a stereotype that you obviously have, right? Okay. So what is it that you hear from me that gives that sort of stereotype then that you believe that I would potentially be in a gang, carry a knife, or be a crackhead? Like what do you hear about myself that because if you hear what do you hear from me? That's interesting. What do you hear from myself that makes you think that it's what's in the news? It's what's in the news. Oh, please. Yeah. Now, you know what? That's actually a fair answer, man, because there are people that think exactly like you. So it's good, man. I appreciate your honesty. No problem, man. Yeah, man. So what are you saying now, Natty?
Yeah, I'm saying that it's harder now for resources. It's harder now for resources for the West to regain their resources. Because you done see now, like most of these places, they're being kicked out of. Like, why you want to have troops there? Loads of these places now saying, why you want to have troops in our back garden? America's still got a lot, but to have those places there, that's why you have people come. That's why you're allowed to have people come to your country. Like, if you want to have a base here, then my people surely must be able to come there. Yeah, that's why. That's part of the agreement. If you take that away, then obviously it's only right for people to wake up and say, well, then that's not fair, innit? Fair's fair. And that's what's happening in the world now, man. See, this internet thing, information gets around quicker. And it's a lot harder for them to hide it, man.
No, I mean, for sure, like I said, because of globalization, etc., it's definitely making the world a smaller place. Probably made even smaller via social media, even more so than the internet. Do you know what I mean? So social media itself has made it much smaller. I'm telling you, man. I am telling you. The pieces on the chessboard at the moment is crazy. It's very, very crazy. And the problem is that England, for example, yeah, because we got no natural, apart from what's it called, North Sea oil, right? There's no other natural resources in England, innit? Do you know what I mean? So I'm just talking about us here in England in terms of being, in this whole thing, which means that they're gonna have to really, really get their hands. I don't want to use the word get their hands dirty, but do you know what I mean? Because we don't.
Yeah. So the way.
Yeah.
So the way to control that is like this is the thing with the Arabs, right? They think just because you've got oil that you can hold the world to ransom, and it's like nah, because I mean they could just go to Venezuela and make them the sole people, and you lot would make fucking like literally fuck all. But what it is because you've got to sell it to my people. You can't come there and tell me what it's worth. I'm gonna tell you what it's worth for my currency. And then we work on from there. And now, because these globalists have got a market, yeah, that we saw that one man, Donald Trump, affected the other day. I don't know how that is. One man affected crashed the market, closed it early, yeah. So we can see where the power is there. It's not in the Middle East. It's not blah blah blah. It's where people need to sell their goods, and it's here. Because like you said, we don't, back in the days here, people used to get oranges, yeah, because that was a Christmas present, yeah. You know why? Because it weren't like that for oranges to be grown in the orchard round here and all that. See all these exotic fruits, yeah? It's only like early 90s people were proper really seeing grapes and certain fruits like that.
But you see, you made us a comment there, which was quite interesting when sorry.
But if you go around with your friends and make a global company, well, listen, put it this way, yeah, it's like we spoke about the marijuana, right? Once you lock down the marijuana trade, where everybody at one period where they realized when that hippie thing happened, they saw that made billions. That was a secret billionaire weapon. What they saw, wow, people are into this, and it's a good little vibe effects. But where does it grow? Oh, it grows over here. Oh, now we have to tell people that it's dangerous, yeah, till we figure out a way that we can do it. And that's the same thing with the banana trade. Once they were able to distribute it to other places and then make it accessible to get bananas from Morocco instead of the Caribbean, and these ones, once they can grow it, it became cheaper. You see what I mean? Which means now you've got options to fuck around the market. Same as way McDonald's will have their own potato farms and all that. Yeah, so it's all in-house. And that's what we're seeing with these globalist pussy holes now. It's for everybody, mate.
The thing is, Goofy, yeah, sorry, although they have these things, they're not like major exports, and this is more the point I was trying to make. Fox, yeah. So yes, England does have these things, but it's not like they are the top exports. Do you know what I mean? And that was more so the point I was making when I was even saying that, you know what I mean, they have to go and get their hands dirty. You know what I mean? Because it's not like England ourselves.
What the ancient thing is still what they're using today. You see that Silk Roads and all these ancient roads that used to lead from here to here, because it makes sense. The quicker you can get your goods over, the quicker you could sell it. You see what I mean? And you've got to go through places now where you've got to pay your taxes. So when you think that Israel's not in a strategic place, yeah, which it is, like you could literally drive out from Africa there, or you could go near to the whole near where Spain is, and all places there. Like, you got to think about it, man. These lot are trying to get goods to you and cutting out middlemen and cutting out the prices. But there's no way you're going to come to Europe and dictate what you're going to sell. The diamond is going to be worth. The diamond is less worth in Africa than what it is in Europe. That's why we pay the prices for it.
Right. For those in the chat that are, you know what I mean, screaming out, right? In the top 10 exports in the 12 months to the end of November 2024, right? So we're talking about exports, yeah? The top was mechanical power generators at 34.5 billion. Next was cars at 33.2 billion. Then it was medicinal and pharmaceutical products at 24.4 billion. Then it was crude oil. So crude oil comes in at 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth place was the first 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Fourth place, sorry, is where the first what would you call it? Natural whatever comes in. Yeah, that's the first one. Okay. The next one is aircraft. So number 5 in terms of export is aircrafts at 12.6 billion. And number 6 is scientific instruments at 11.8 billion. 7th is beverages and tobacco at 11.3 billion. Next is refined oil at 11 billion. And then it's non-ferrous metals at 10.3. And then the last one in this list, in terms of the top 10 exports, is general industrial machinery. Yeah. So I'm making the point that in terms that is not I'm making the point in terms of being self-sufficient on its own resources, as it were. That was the point I was trying to make. Yet there's only one thing in there, crude oil. Everything else in there is like service industry type of thing. Anyway.
Yeah, but if you look at all these places that are digging up these places, they're mash up, mate. Like, we couldn't do that in England. Like, these rivers that we got, yeah, look the way they are because nobody's fracking them, pumping out the fucking waste in them. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, imagine if we had the conditions when we had the industrial boom, yeah, where we had the factories, where we had them typing away, where we had the fucking sewing machines going, we had the cotton spinner machines, all that shit, yeah. Then they started realizing that the place was getting the smog and people getting sick and the water conditions were bad. So there's consequences when you need to feed big nations, yeah. There's consequences. And I think when you're feeding the world, yeah, this is why these places are also suffering as well. Look at China. You can't even see the sun. look what China done to them. Listen, yeah, the belly of the beast, yeah, which everything in your yard, where you look around there, you see China make it smart, definitely. You see China everywhere you go. Yeah, in your house you will see China. Yeah, don't worry about Taiwan. That's a company as well, because you know they're trying to slow them down, so they just go to different countries and just say, yeah, made here, but it's us. Trust me, daddy. So look what they do.
If I could be bothered to put this on the screen, because it makes actual interesting reading, yeah. Because when you read on, it then speaks about the top 10 goods imports, like the imported goods, right? Yeah. Do you know what the top import is? Anyone in the chat know what the top import to Britain is? What's the top import? What's the top import to Britain?
It's got a bit of oil.
No, sir. No. Top 10 UK goods imports in the 12 months to the end of November. No, it's not oil. And no, it's not migrants. You said that twice. No, it's not knives. Avocado, you're funny. Right, so you see the top imports, cars at 38.8 billion. That's the top import, cars. Yeah. Then second in terms of imports is refined oil. Yeah. Now we'll go back to no, it's not gas, Goofy, and we'll go back to see where refined oil came in the export list, because this is hilarious. Then it's medicinal and pharmaceutical products is the next import. This is number 3. Number 4, crude oil. This is hilarious, man. Yeah, they're taking the piss out of us. Then it's mechanical power generators. Then it's miscellaneous electrical goods. Then it's telecoms and sound equipment. Then it's vegetables and fruit. 9th on the list is clothing, and 10th on this list is other manufacturing.
Fruit and veg, you know. Welcome to the farmers. So why are they telling the farmers what to grow and when to grow and how to grow and what? Shame. So I told you, they don't want you to eat, man. They don't want you to eat. They don't want you to eat, man. Now, look what they done that Ringo guy as well. We'll probably talk about that later, yeah. But they don't want you to eat, man. They want you to suffer. They want you to be begging. Please, please. Just like a patient that's fixed is no good to the doctor. You got to fix. If you got a patient that's fixed, it's no good for the doctor, man. He needs you unwell.
I don't know what you're using, Kane, because I'm reading from, this is from the actual .gov website, bro. So I'm not sure what your source is. I'll post my source still, but this is from the .gov website, man. This is from the .gov website, man. So I don't know. Hold on, let me just come back into you. I never used it. I never come into YouTube on my lives. Hold on. Let me post it. Stop. Where is your thing from, Kane? Because like I said, this is from the government's website. This is from the government's website. And like I said, it's just funny because there's a few things that are in both the import and okay, well, mine's from the .gov, but there's a few things that are in both the import and export lists, which I found quite interesting still, man. I can't lie. I'm gonna go into it now, but yeah, I found that interesting still.
Let me be honest with you, yeah. I'll be honest with you. With that amount of money that we're spending, I'll be glad that I've got migrants over here helping us out, mate. Because it's only a matter of time before, like, if we weren't here, you guys are just gonna mash up yourselves. Like, you guys have got an excuse to blame us, yeah, and help you on this journey of fantasy that you think you're some big man in this world when you ain't shit, bruv. Just 2 tears, man. Them I cry, 2 tears. Next week, and I got new fears.
Nico's out here telling people that they're dumb. It's hilarious, man.
Different class. That's what I'm trying to say. This is it, yeah. We are in a class system, right, of rich and poor or no blood clot. Rich and the poor, yeah. And if you lot didn't have migrants here, look at that big bill that that's you and your daughters, right? Feeling exactly how you're feeling now. Exactly how you're feeling. Ain't nothing gonna change. There'll definitely be a divide then. There'll be just 2 sides, mate. There'll be the north and the south. All white boys bottling each other and smash. You know what I mean? Like, you lot don't see the big picture here, man.
What's this Nico you talking about? No, we import oil because the North Sea comes with Norway or something. Like, what are you talking about? And you're out here calling people dumb. I don't understand. What has Norway got to do with North Sea oil?
Mad.
What has Norway got to do with North Sea oil? Nico, what the fuck? No. That's a new one. Has Norway got something to do with the North Sea oil? Natty.
Baz.
Let's give him a couple of minutes to answer.
Yeah, but it's not just from them. Because there's one thing that England have learned is don't put all your money in one fucking pie, mate, because that's a lot of money
Norway
to be
has
given.
a significant role in the North Sea oil industry. Norway's oil and gas production began in North Sea, and the country's oil reserves are amongst the largest in Europe. Oh, so when did that happen then? Oh, how did wait, so hold on a second. Wait. Significant role in the North Sea oil.
I thought it was from Russia, man.
Norway's oil and gas production began in the North Sea, and the country's oil reserves are amongst the largest in Europe. Oh, boy, okay. Oh dear. All right. I didn't even know it was that much, man. So that even proves my point even more, Taratid, about England's reliance upon other people, man, because even the thing that's right on our doorstep, do you know what I mean? It's like we haven't even got major shares in it, Taratid. Mad. Interesting. Oh, little old Norway's. Even little old Norway's got their hands around England like that. All right. Have you noticed everything everywhere we are relying on is close to home, not in Africa? But that's now you just come and end it with another retarded statement, man. Like, stop it, man. Yeah, like, that's just a retarded statement, man. Have you noticed everything everywhere we are relying on is close to home and not in Africa? All right, then, if that would, that's, do you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking answer that because it's such a stupid statement. I'm not actually even gonna answer it, man. I'm not even gonna answer it, man. So, Natty, have you been hearing about how some of the Hispanics and Mexicans, etc., have City 1, Leyton Orient 1, Leeds 0, Millwall 2. We've got some 3 o'clock kickoffs in the FA Cup. That's 3 o'clock kickoffs. We've got Coventry versus Ipswich, Everton versus Bournemouth, Preston versus Wickham, Southampton versus Burnley, Stoke versus Cardiff, Wigan versus Fulham, Birmingham versus Newcastle. That's a 5:45 kickoff. And the 8 o'clock kickoff is Brighton versus Chelsea. So that could be a good game. Brighton versus Chelsea. That could be a good game still. 8 o'clock. Okay. Sold out to the EU and we can't make our own. The UK imports a variety of goods from Africa, including food, fish, and other products. The UK's government has a strategy to establish long-term partnerships with African countries. Yeah, but this is what I was going to say. It was a retarded statement for him to say that everything they need is right. Like, it's just foolishness, man. Because if that were the case, okay, hold on. Sunderland 1, Watford 2. West Brom 0, Sheffield Wednesday 0. Fish, crustaceans, mollusks, aquatics, invertebrates imported from South Africa. Other products, animals, vegetable fats, oils, and cleavage products imported from South Africa. The thing is, the thing is, pick up yourself, Tessa. Go the Hornets. Okay. Did they, what have they scored? Do I need to refresh? Oh, yep. All right, Tezza. Do I need to refresh? Mine's 2-1. Oh dear, let's have a look. Do I need to refresh? Mine's still saying. Yeah. All right, yeah. 2-1 City, 8. Oh, never mind, Orient. Go on. One more. Britain is surrounded by an ocean with fish in it, yet the EU told us what we could and couldn't catch. Oh, so that's going back to the. Is that the that's not under. Was that under the cap and all that? Was that under cap? I can't remember the different policies now. Or was there a different fisheries policy? I think there was a different fisheries policy in it. Or did they all come under the common agricultural policy? Come on, Leighton. Okay, so that's the one. At least you've finally made a true statement, and a statement whereby, you know what I mean, you can build upon, because this is what I'm trying to say, man, about the country being sold out, selling. This is what I'm trying to say. Those are the conversations that need to be had, because that's where we can find commonality. You get me? But that's what I'm trying to say. That's how they keep it going, man. And that's how they just keep creaming off. You know what I mean? Because they ain't stopped selling us out since. Thatcher, this is what I'm trying to say. Thatcher sold the country out a good one, but somehow she's revered and this and that. Because of what? Because she allowed certain people to buy houses. Do you know what I mean? This and that. But and this is what I'm saying, yeah. It's such an easy trick, man. It's such an easy trick, because what you do is that you do things that in reality is gonna affect the few. Do you know what I mean? Compared to the majority. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, under Margaret Thatcher, it was the few that what would you call that profited. Do you see what I'm saying to you? It wasn't the majority. This is why I can't even understand how people like. What did I do in it? Because I think their answer is that she allowed me to buy a house, and this is what I'm saying. It's the smallest things that can change people's politics. But Margaret Thatcher, they sold off the what was it? BT, water, fucking everything, Rolls Royce, just everything, man. Sid and all of that, man. Do you know what I mean? So, and this is what I'm trying to say. The infrastructure, England doesn't own its own infrastructure. The Chinese even tried to buy the stock exchange. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. It's just, anyway, it's politics. Anyway, at the end of the day, it's just politics, man. Privatization simply means a huge sell-off of anything they can for profit. So any valuable assets we had, they sold. But absolutely, Fox. But this is what I'm trying to say. For me, that's where the bigger conversations need to be had for myself. Do you know what I mean? Because if you think about the different industries that was in England, even up until the 60s, early 70s, Do you know what I mean? To where it is now. It's mad. It is mad, man. It's mad. But mainly it's just the rich that got richer. Do you know what I mean? Some middle class or some people moved. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that there wasn't any movement in some of the social whatever. Do you know what I mean? Because there was a time when you had the yuppies and this and that and all about social mobility and all of them things there. But I think we're probably seeing the problem of it now in that it was only for a period of time. Do you know what I mean? And now there's no, it's not even continuity, which is the right word, but now there's nothing to leave for the youths coming up now, as it were, or the other generations coming up, with or without immigration, let me also add. Yeah, obviously, an increased numbers obviously then makes it harder. Yes, 100%. But the point still remains in that England had been sold out a long time ago, man. A long fucking time ago, man. They gloss it all up and spun it like that any second-hand record dealer would even. Well, I'm telling you, Goofy, and this ain't even the day for it, but we could definitely have a show about that, about pensions and that, because I feel so there's people that are going to come to a certain time, because it's already happening now, where they're looking to draw their money and it's not there. And boy, I'm telling you, man, you know, I don't even want to put my mouth on it, but you know, and I think someone even put it in the chat, whether it be today or yesterday, about like some potentially in the future in certain places, it really might be like some Mad Max settings. Do you know what I mean? Some Mad Max settings. Because I remember, which pension scandal and people, was it the Mirror? Was it the Mirror? Was it Maxwell? What was the Robert Maxwell scandal? What was the Robert? Was it pensions or something else? Once it has all been sold off, the next generation won't have it. Well. All right, I didn't even mean it like that, Kane. You're too funny, man. Next generation at this rate will have a missing. But this is what I'm trying to say, though. Big up yourself, Biggie, man.
Nines. Have you seen? I don't know if you're subscribed to Big Bad Rick's channel, yeah. But if not, I'll put the link to the video in the back. And then also, after that video, I've put a link to a newspaper article that is relevant to the video clip. Okay. So if you wouldn't mind. On the Saturday, it played.
All right. Have you put it there? Is that it? What's the time?
Yeah.
All right.
Back chat and back chat.
Yeah. All right. I'll see. Yeah,
we live in some
serious times.
Up when I come out.
Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's slap the like button, you lot. Except the haters. And the colonizers, obviously. You can hold your likes. All right. Otagwan, yes, sir.
And that's where the two are never going to meet, and that's why it'll never work. I'm under the impression that hopefully they'll all start to return back to their own lands, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. The thing is that a lot of them, like I worked this out the other day. So the way that they're getting away with saying that most of the grooming gangs, most of the groomers in this country are actually British. They don't say white, but they say British. But the way that they're getting away with saying that is because they're actually Pakistani. They're from Pakistani descent, but born in this country.
Yeah, but the way.
Just pause it there. Yo, Biggie, one of your fans is here, you know, bro. So
who's that?
Know you want. Huh?
Who's that? Which one?
One of your. Huh?
One of the weirdos, yeah.
One of your fans.
One of the weirdos.
Personally, I don't think
Fucking weirdos, yeah, but
you get me. But do you want to speak to
her?
her?
But also, yeah, share the next link in the back chat after first. Or finish the video and then share the link in the back chat after.
Have a day off, Bab. Have a day off, Kaylee. Say hello to Luke, Jake. But yeah, have a day off, man.
Suck your mum, Kaylee, man. You're trim.
Soup day today. Have a day off, Kaylee, man. Next time. All right, let's press play, man. Oh, Biggie.
You can go and suck your mother.
Oh,
the way that has to be stopped is by going, no, they are British Pakistanis.
Yeah.
British Muslim Pakistanis.
Yeah. It would be like, because I thought the other day, what happened? So a scenario. If my mum and dad were in China, because my dad was in the Navy. So supposing my mum and dad were in like China, and my mum gave birth to me in China. Does that make me Chinese?
No.
No, I'm not Chinese. I don't even look like a Chinese.
Well, it's like if I was born in Pakistan, I wouldn't be Pakistani.
No, exactly.
Hey, just pause it there though, yeah?
It's
But it seems everyone wants to be British. Sorry, Babs. Now,
yo, nice. You see what's funny about this? Have you seen what the title of the video is called?
Your thing's not connect. Oh. Your thing's not connect. Oh. Your camera's on, Tesla. Your camera's on, Tesla. Yeah. No, not you.
Check.
Mic check.
It's echoing still.
Mic. Okay. It's called Is Hector British? The name of the stream is Hector British. Yeah. The stream is Hector British.
Anyway, yeah, but like whatever. Anyway, yeah, but like if you after this video, if you share the link to the page below, to the the thing below, then you'll see why the two video and the link went together.
Okay.
But let it play.
No. I don't know why everyone. I wouldn't be.
The groomers in this country are actually British. They don't say white, but they say British. But the way that they're getting away with saying that is because they're actually Pakistani. They're from Pakistani descent, but born in this country.
Yeah, but the way that has to be stopped is by going, no, they are British Pakistanis.
Yeah.
British Muslim Pakistanis.
Yeah. It would be like, because I thought the other day, what happened? So a scenario. If my mum and dad were in China, because my dad was in the Navy. So supposing my mum and dad were in like China, and my mum gave birth to me in China. Does that make me Chinese?
No, I'm not Chinese. I don't even look like a Chinese.
Pause.
Like if I was born in Pakistan, I wouldn't be Pakistani.
No, exactly.
One more pause.
So
Nines, give me one more pause.
But it seems everyone wants to.
Let me burn fire quickly.
Now,
Nines, pause up, man. Yo, so that means that Babs is now telling the Australians that they're not Australia no more. The Americans are just now European still. Yeah, that's what we're doing, yeah? So, if you're born in a country, but your parents originally, or your parents gives the look of you originating from another country, that's what we're using to not class you as being whichever country you're born in now, then, yeah? Okay, cool. So the Americans are not American. They're just Europeans in America. The Australians are just Europeans in Australia. The New Zealanders are the same, Europeans in New Zealand. The Caribbean people are like Africans in the Caribbean. What's going on? What's going on around there? Are we there? Yeah.
I said they can only be citizens. There's a difference between citizen and being from the country.
So the Americans are just citizens, yeah? They're not.
If you're because of your descent, whatever your descent is, but if you're born there, you're a citizen of that country.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, innit? Like, I'm just making the point of it's funny that these points. It's funny that these points are made when it's to do with people coming to say other European countries, but they never made the opposite way around. Like the South Africans, the white South Africans in South Africa, like these guys will call them South Africans. They always say, "Oh, you're Europeans in South Africa. Europeans in South Africa, because you know your ancestors don't originally come from Africa." And all them sort of shits there. They don't make them arguments, bro. And them arguments are only made when it's to exclude anyone from claiming, in our instance, when we're making these discussions, anyone to claim any British heritage. So you can't claim to be British or English or whatever, like Triller claims to be an Englishman or whatever. Yeah, he can't claim to be English, because his ancestors weren't originally from here. British citizen. They wasn't original.
But who can really claim to being British as in British?
Sorry, man.
If we actually want to go there, right? Is there any form of British people here?
Selector Nines. Dirty play.
Everyone wants to be British. I really, Beans was such a hateful country, you know.
Yeah.
Why does everyone want to be British? I mean,
all right, now. Sorry.
One day, the city's mayor gets a message from a whistleblower.
There's a link that was below the video that goes with that video.
Yeah, I'm coming, man. It's just I've got this fucking yeah. Kaylee, why do you should write a book, Kaylee, to be fair. You should write a book, man.
Innit? How to be in places you're never been asked to fucking come to. Just fuck off, man. Go and suck your mum, man. And you got fucking kids to take care of. Go and take care of your own kids, man, and stop fucking tracing other people's pitney online, man. You fucking tramp. Now move over.
So independent, yeah?
So Nines, what's the topic today?
I was just speaking primarily about the Badenoch girl, man, and her immigration plan that she's out here peddling.
Which one? The one in Pakistan?
No, I don't. I spoke about Kemi Badenoch, isn't it? Kemi.
Oh, the Conservative.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just speaking about her plan. Have you heard it? 15 years before you can get this, 10 years before you can get that.
She's only there temporary.
Kemi Badenoch's never going to get into number 10, man, anyway. Like,
if she ever gets into number 10,
they're basically cosplaying as reform. Conservatives are cosplaying as reform. Why would anyone vote for cosplay reform when they can vote for actual reform?
That's what I'm saying. The politics is getting real.
Yo, so it's not race baiting ass Veli that made this article, yeah? You know that what's his name? Mark. Is it Mark? Can't even remember. What's his name again? God damn, I can't remember the chief of police's name anyway. But if you scroll back up to the top of that page, yeah. You scrolling. Most grooming gang offences carried out by white men, police chief says. So, yeah, man. Don't shoot the messenger, B. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, obviously, Babs can't read, innit, like, so that's why we got to forgive her for not being able to see that the national newspapers, the BBC, even the police chiefs in the United Kingdom are saying what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta forgive them for they not know what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's the victims that tell the stories, man. The victims.
It says Elon Musk has used his platform X to wage an online campaign against the government over the issue of grooming gangs. And this is what I'm trying to say about the sort of politics, the era of politics that we're in. Do you know what I mean?
Populism.
Crazy, man. The mere fact that
have you heard that there's a legislation that Elon Musk is pushing through Trump?
Which one?
The one about the workers.
About the what, sorry?
The workers. About them leaving.
What's that?
Something about they should leave their job or something like that. I'll have to get it up again.
Yeah, no, they're giving an early payment retirement offer or something in it for people to quit their jobs or whatever.
Yeah, a judge has intervened till Monday.
The unelected Elon, yeah, man. Yeah, but like saying, it's dumb anyway, yeah, because obviously this sort of shit usually happens behind the scenes with the funders that are funding people's parties. But this one's actually playing out on mainstream media because people have seen how much my man's donated and then how much say it seems like Elon has in the Donald Trump's presidency. It's like it's President Musk and Trump is the first lady. You know what I'm saying? My man, like I said earlier, he had to go all the way to Bumberclap, Palestine, and tell them he's going to colonize Palestine to even get a headline in the paper for one day. Yeah, my man, fucking President Elon outshined the first lady on his fucking inauguration day by doing the Nazi fucking salute to Pussy Club. You know what I mean? Crazy, cuz.
Yeah, but remember, it's not a Nazi salute. He's just got it's an autistic stream.
Wait, hold on. The man didn't want the stats per capita, yeah? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I've got the right page up. What that? It might have been on this actual page that I'm on still.
So wait. So God of Jacob, how do you feel about his salute? Or did you think that it was just a nervous disposition as well? Or are you not bothered because he's doing other stuff that you're more in line with? So do you think Elon made a Nazi salute, God of Jacob, or not?
While God of Jacob's typing that out, let me read this out for you guys.
Yeah. Go on.
So, proportion of defendants proceeded against for child sexual abuse offences and the general population by ethnic group, England and Wales. White British, white Irish, and other background. So, white 88%, white British 83%. And the population is 83% white and 75% white British that they were saying at that time. So that's an overrepresentation in that category there. Asian, 7%, 9% of the population. 1% Indian, 2% Pakistani, 1% Bangladesh, 0 Chinese, and 2% other Asian background. Black, 3%, 1% African, 1% Caribbean, 1% any other background. 4% of the population, African, 2%, Caribbean, 1%, Black other, 0. Mixed or multiple, 2%. 0, 0, 0, any other mixed background. So Asian and white and black, African, white and black, Caribbean, 0, 0, 0s. So any other mix though, but there's been different mixes between different ethnicities that have been caught in this shit still, and they've got 1%. And then any other background, any other ethnic background is 1%, and their population representative is 2%. So they're underrepresented. So even Pakistanis are underrepresented by that chart. Am I still there? I'm still on, man.
Yeah, what they listen, man.
Yeah. So for those that wanted per capita, I noticed that this per capita trick that man them want to use to try to disqualify people from being being represented by certain crimes and this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? So yeah, your per capita tricks ain't saving you this time, B. Yo. Yeah, man, so I ain't that.
So who was is that who was making an opposite feebly to what
That was in that video was said that people were saying that British people, and they're not saying that
right.
white English people are higher represented in said so and so. But that's not what the newspaper was saying or the police chief was saying. The police chief did say that.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think at this point in the game, I don't really think it matters what you provide as evidence. You know what I mean? I think, like I said, the people them are so much in their feelings and they've been ramped up so much and puppeteered so much that, you know what I mean? We're just at that point in it. So I hear it, and obviously you keep doing it, and obviously
you know what? I've noticed that a lot of people want to do that. This I'm not like sending shots on African here, but a lot of people are saying like, you know, like rather than people coming out with their own true feelings and this is how they feel about certain people and blah blah blah, it's okay to scapegoat people rather than like they've been brainwashed or they've just sleepwalked into said feelings. I reckon it's built out of having some underlying baseline feelings that was able to get dog whistled to in the first place, isn't it? Maybe you walked further down the tunnel after that, but the original shot,
100%, man, 100%, and that's what I'm trying to say. In a way, it's a good thing, isn't it? Because it, you know what I mean. The people, them, they, you know what I mean. Now they're gonna put their head above the precipice, in it, because they think that they have the environment in which to speak a certain way and whatever without any, you know what I mean. So it's a good thing, man. It's a good thing, man. Even, and you know, we've seen that even within our little corner, man. So it's a good thing, man. And the thing is, some of the people they have no self-awareness, so they don't even know that it's even happening. Do you know what I mean? That's how much that it's already there, if you know what I'm saying to you. But yeah, man. But
imagine you was born in a whole different country. Yeah. Talking about who and who can't go to so and so's place. But it's mad still. It's weird. Strange. Strange way of thinking, in my opinion. Imagine, yeah, like 6 days a week saying these foreigners, rah rah, foreigners this, foreigners that, yeah. On the 7th day, going to your mum's yard, who's a foreigner, and probably speaking broken English, talking about blah blah, speaking to her in your language and all that, and then on Monday back to her, fuck these foreigners. It's mad still. Oh shit. It's a strange life. But still.
The thing is, though, as well, right? It's crazy, man. Because even so, what we're going to be seeing is like the left and the right, or Conservative and Labour, obviously trying to appease the reform people. Them, yeah. Why you've even got this Badenoch woman doing her thing, yeah. But like I said, innit, if reform were to get in, Big Itch, a lot of the stuff that they're talking now, all this, it wouldn't happen, you know. When they go and sit down and they open them books, man, just like the previous governments before have done. Yeah. Even this woman, this Badenoch, all this talking here now. Yeah. Do you think if Conservatives got in, do you think they would carry that out?
It's not, man.
Okay.
They already said that they was going to lower immigration, and then brought in the most migrants on record in one term. So,
thank you. Big up yourself, Mel. But this is what I'm trying to say, Biggie, and this is why I know, sir, the people, they know how dumb the people are, innit? They know how to play the people, them, this, that, and the other. Yeah. And they got blueprints, because like I keep saying, Conservatives came in on the immigration ticket. They were in for 14 years, and immigration rose by whatever percentage.
Yeah.
You get me? So why did they not do anything to reduce it? Why is it under their thing? It even went up. Even the two things that they used to come into power when they beat Labour was the economy, yeah, because they say that Labour had broke the economy, and immigration. Yeah. Not even just the economy, debt, I should say. Not even just the economy, but debt itself, innit? Because they said under Labour, the debt had risen, blah, 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 all of that, right?
That 2008 crash was the nail in the coffin for Labour being able to implement any recovery plan that would have had a lesser effect on sort of the working class communities. I mean that because since austerity or whatever, in real time, in real world wage growth or whatever, even the economists right now are saying that, right now, by inflation rates, we're getting paid less than we should be right now. I'm saying that. So at one stage, each generation sort of was paid like 2 to 3 times more than their parents or whatever. And that's not happened again. The knock-on effect on that is it's more adults staying in their parents' houses. People that can afford to move out are renting more than buying. And the majority of people that go out to earn their money are noticing that their money don't go as far as it used to go. In previous times, anyway. So Labour don't make people feel like a noticeable difference, a change in living standards, like a noticeable change in living standards, then boy, you might see reform get close to number 10. But right now, BBC, GBBs, and basically the majority of other mainstream medias are platforming reforms. Nigel Farage, Richard Tice, or Rupert Lowe at any chance that they can get. Like, when was the last time you saw any of the Green Party or the other small independent parties, even Liberal Democrats or whatever, having as much airtime on mainstream media than Reform Party, Nigel Farage? Advertising is an extremely powerful tool that if you're able to target your advertising to the correct audience, they'll purchase the stuff that you're selling. If Nigel Farage has got free run on Question Time, every single Question Time is in there. These other men have got to do Question Time on rotation. No wonder you see more people going to Reform Party than to any of the other smaller, bigger parties that could be taking up people's votes.
And this is what I mean about, like I said, in it, where we are in terms of the politics, the tricks, and the propaganda, and just the general type of scummy behavior type of thing, yeah. Because obviously, your boy was here before, yeah. started spazzing out. He said he can't talk whatever because he's at work or whatever. I said, come back later, innit, when we can have an actual discussion on whatever. But because that's not the aim of the game, innit, the aim of the game is obviously to get content and this and that and have someone to hate upon and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? So obviously instead, do you know what I mean? You know, make a little bullshit. And it's not trying to say you can't take these people seriously. Not day at all, man. No fucking day at all. He's got time to go and make a video or whatever and go and create whatever sort of narrative as opposed to come back and have a discussion. You know what I mean? And that's what I said to him before, innit? You're only here to do what you're coming to do, innit? No integrity, man. No fucking integrity. That's why I'm not tech but my chat. Because you move. This is exactly how you move, man. And it's what I'm trying to say. No self-awareness neither. No self-awareness, man. And so predictable as well. You know what I mean? So predictable, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? No need for caught in a lie. Hashtag liars cannot back it up. Yeah. Rather than come back and have the conversation. Yeah. Go and just whatever in it. Well, do your thing, man, because like I said, we are the content, man. Hashtag we are the content, man. But yeah, Nixie, I see your comment, Bab. I'll see your comment, man. Like I said, there's certain things we can definitely agree upon. As long as you don't bring in the great replacement theory and all that. See how Israel has taken over the Middle East. It was called a plan for a greater Israel. This was published in 1982, and they've now followed it to a T.
Hey, goddamn. Hey, that's funny still. Truth in the back chat, some idiot.
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking
obviously.
spazzy loners. Why is them people still in the back chat? Let them on, man. Fucking.
Nah, man, they're gone, man. I ain't see.
More quick slap, man. Sure.
Man.
Some of these men are cheeky.
Yeah,
right.
But the thing is, there's just no point, man. Like, they're not.
Yeah, right, T.
There's just no point, man. That's just caring the community. Like, we can't help, man. we can't help, man. Huh?
That's true, it's caring the community, but still can't lie.
Yeah, we can't help, man. All
But
these cuts.
Ed no good.
I mean,
But take Ed no good.
it's all the cuts, man. That audience. This guy, yeah, your boy Luke, man. This is what I'm trying to say. No integrity, man. It's just all about content. It's just so dead, man. Luke, dead, man. And you just showing that you ain't got no integrity, bro. And this is why I call you. I mean, it's foolishness, man. Foolishness. If you wanted content, just say I need content. No. We are the content. We know the thing already, man. Oh, fuck, you know, your boy's made an appearance. Deluded.
Right, you know what's gonna be mad, yeah?
We'll catch up with you.
Listen,
soon.
yeah.
Why are you and these people in beef, man? Like,
in 20 years. Listen, yeah. In 20 years, yeah.
What do you want me to play?
Yeah?
What play? What you've? Listen, Luke, do your thing, man. You know what I mean? I'm actually not.
Hey, nice. In 20 years, you're gonna revisit. Say you might revisit something or whatever. You have a look here. If you ever come back here. Jake and Kaylee will still be trying to tell everyone about Hampstead Heath cover-up. The Hampstead Heath cover-up, it's a cover-up. You know what I'm saying? That. So, I say, you know, these are fake anyway, yeah? They don't care about any other child that's ever been fucking attacked or abused. They only care about this Hampstead Heath one. And differently, yeah, even though it's been proven to not be true, yeah, it's extremely unlikely to be true. Yeah, they're wishing it was true. So it's like they're wishing the abuse on the children. You wish the children were abused. You're fucking weirdos. Like wishing that. That's, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're hoping it is true, so you're proven right, rather than accepting that you've made a mistake and getting on with your stupid shitty life. But you haven't even got a fucking life to get on with. That's why you start carrying on with.
Yeah, just 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
You know what I'm saying? all this.
Yo,
You dash away your
my
own
God.
kids and all that
What's
shit.
this?
You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck?
So, Kaylee,
You don't even take care of your own children. You're trying to save these children in Hampstead. Man, go fuck yourself, you fucking
Go
idiot.
fuck myself, go suck my dad. All of these things, dumb
fuck
cunt. You
yourself
don't
and
know
go
me.
suck your dad
You
dick,
don't know
you
me.
tramp.
You decided, stupid cunt, despite the clear warnings of what was going on, to side with paedophiles and
Shut your mouth, you
children
fucking
and
spaz.
abuse a fucking survivor. You dumb fuck. You are dead.
You ain't no survivor of nothing. Your children are survivors of you. You're an abuser. You're a child abuser, you spaz. You abuse your own children. You abuse your own children, you fucking disgusting cunt. You abuse your own children. You gave your own children up. You're a child abuser. You're a child abuser. You're a nonce. You're a nonce case. You're a nonce. Wow, you run away here, you little nonce. That's right, man. Keep your nonce toes fucking running, boy. Cause you know, if we catch nonces, we skin them.
Put the bleach out to reach. Put the bleach out.
If we catch nonces, we skin them. You get me? Yeah. Skin nonces alive.
Skin nonces alive. Skin nonces alive.
Skin nonces alive.
1 second, yeah.
Imagine you're out here talking about some children you've never met. Wait, hold on. Nines. How can we take anyone seriously here? You're out here talking about children you never met here. Your own children that are supposed to be inside your house. You don't even see them. They're not even there. Man, go fuck yourself, bro. I ain't taking no advice or nothing from you, you fucking dickheads. Man, suck your mum.
Hypocrites and never take the warning, man. Trust me.
Supposed to take advice from fucking Kaylee. You can't even fucking deal with personal hygiene properly, you spaz. Go fuck yourself, man.
Go.
Fucking advice we're taking from you, dickhead. And fucking cockeyed Jake. A fucking other nonce. Man, fuck off. Actual real nonces in real life trying to tell us about fucking, you're gonna pay. Are you mad? Shut your mouth, man. You fucking real life nonce. You would be on the vulnerable prisoners wing in jail because you're a fucking nonce. I dare you to go on the yard and be speaking about all these noncy topics the way you are. Buddy, you will get your face sliced open with a tuna can, you dickhead. Shut your mouth, man, you fucking spaz. What's wrong with this dickhead? Fucking idiot. Like, you're an actual nonce, man.
Yo, listen, Luke, here, I'll be honest here. I'm not even going to pay you much attention now because what you showed me is that you're not really genuine, you know what I mean? And have that much integrity in it. It's just about content and this, that, and the other, innit? You understand what I'm saying to you? Because you were here, yeah, I said we can have a conversation, yeah? You wanted just to blurt everything out. You're telling me you're at work and so forth, this and that. I said, no problem. Come back later, innit, when we can have a proper conversation, this and that, when you're not at work or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, because that's what adults do, innit? People with integrity, truth and rights do. But instead, you've gone on your channel, done whatever, then come back over here and tell me to play what? Like, are you silly? This is what I'm trying to say, man. You're bro. Man, we are not the same. So keep on doing your content and all the rest of it, man. I don't really care at this point. You get me? Because even, and this is what I'm trying to say. This is what when you even came on, I was like, well, let's reverse a little bit, innit? Like, let's reverse a little bit to see how we even got here. Because how did it go? That happened. You came. You wrote an apology in my channel. I'm like, cool. 2 2s. You got me on your channel with a 15-second clip saying about what was it? Anti-British or whatever. You see what I'm saying to you? So already we see that you're up to whatever, innit? Do you know what I mean? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
you know what? The funniest statements made, yeah, are by people that are anonymous, telling other people that they're scared. It's like, excuse you, anonymous person? Scared of what? Excuse you, Miss Anonymous? How are you mad? That's mad still.
like I said, my guy, yeah. If you know what I mean, if you was really about having a conversation with integrity or whatever, you could have done all that. You get me? But like I said, you've just gone to anyway. Do what you want to do with it. Make your videos, this, that, and the other. At this point, I'm not that bothered, and I don't care because when I gave you the opportunity to be, you know, real and civil, you didn't want to do that. Yeah, you jumped on. You didn't want to have a conversation. You just kept blurting things out. You didn't want, like, just doing what you normally do. You know what I'm saying to you, yeah? Then you was like, oh, it's because I'm at work and so forth. I said, all right, then no problem. When you finish work, come back. You know what I mean? And we can have a conversation. You get me? But you didn't want to do that. You've gone and made your video. So, you know what I mean? Add it to the rest of your thing, man. Like, we are the content. No problem, man. And even business again. You know what I mean? To be fair. So... that's that, man. If you proved your point, then prove your point, man. But yeah, you weren't really here to be genuine, man. But anyway, back to the thing, man. Back to the thing. So the billionaire has accused the Prime Minister of being complicit in the rape of Britain over his record as a former director of the public prosecutions and called safeguarding minister. And this is the thing, you know, this is what I'm trying to say. In years gone by, there would be no way that Elon Musk could be in the position that he's in. There's just absolutely no way, man. So we know that the politics has just gone to the gutter, man. Gone to the gutter.
But it's just that it's the stuff that everyone was saying was happening behind the scenes is now in plain sight, innit? Basically, innit? There's the people that fund the policies or whatever is really what they're funding policies that they want to see happen, but usually they're just behind the puppet rather than getting their own section in the thingamabob to be the face of their donation. Soon, maybe that's what the new thing is. My man's willing to actually be the face of his donation. Do you get me?
But the thing is, look at the inner circle though, Biggie.
Can't remember, yeah? Hey, wait, hold on. Nines, you gotta remember, yeah? Just before Trump's election come up here, these men were crying about Keir Starmer getting suits from Lord Ali and all them things there. Oh, Lord Ali's paying for Keir Starmer. You ain't heard one of them cry about that since. You know, the man them are just saying, "Oh yeah, we're glad that Elon Musk funded Trump. We actually hope Elon Musk can fund reform now." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then the other thing, yeah, is like, yo, don't let any of these lots tell you anything about sovereignty again. We needed to leave the EU because we don't want outside powers controlling our politics, but we want Elon Musk and Donald Trump to fund or to invade the UK. Okay, mate. We believe you. Okay, we believe y'all. Mad.
But this is what I'm trying to say though, Biggie, man. This is why I'm going to keep reiterating it. The next 4 or 5 years, it's going to be a mad thing because the mere fact that the country's accepted the inner circle that he has showed them as the thing is crazy. And remember, as it stands at the moment, he's got both the Senate and he's got all the houses in it. Like right now, he's literally untouchable.
No, right? And the man them said they wanted to leave the EU, yeah, because they want sovereignty. Sovereignty. We don't want to be controlled by no outside so and so, so and so. And then less than a year after making that argument, happy that Elon Musk might fund reform to get into power. So this is like hypocrite 101.
Absolutely, but this is what I'm trying to. It just reiterates what I'm saying, bro. But yeah, man, man, telling you, man, yo, the next 4 or 5 years, hold on to your panty, car. Yeah, man, it's gonna get hot out here, man.
So, in out of the two, yeah. Do you think Elon Musk and Donald Trump want the best for the citizens of the UK? or want better for the citizens of the UK than the people of the European Union. You know, like the elected statesmen that are in the European Union, the MEPs and the so-and-so.
Definitely not, man. They want what's good for them and then for what's good for potentially America. But then the business both way. Remember, Trump's probably still carrying feelings over when he last came here and they had a plinth of him. Remember? They had the plinth of him when he came last time, so he's probably still carrying feelings from that one. But in answer to your question, no, definitely not, man. Definitely not. Especially with the current government as well. Maybe if Boris and that or the Conservative, you know what I mean? Maybe he'd be a little bit more, but not with Starmer and them people, yeah, man. So no. Why? What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely don't think so. I 100% don't think that Elon Musk and Donald Trump want better for the UK than any of the European Union people. Because the laws of the European Union affect all the different members. So if the laws that affect are gonna fuck a British citizen up, they would end up fucking a German citizen up, a Dutch citizen, or so. Do you know what I mean? So it's all the citizens that end up getting fucked up if they implement this law, that law, and this, that, and the other. So again, it's beneficial.
Well, that's actually going to be
for the citizens to see the European Union as a benefit rather than as a dictatorship or a hindrance on what they're doing. Giving up that minute bit of sovereignty that was given up to the European Union for the benefits that was gained from it. The UK had a much better deal than it realised, didn't it? There's agreements in the European Union, other European Union states, even big states, had to sign up to that the UK never had to. But if they rejoin, they may have to sign up to some other agreements that they weren't originally a part of, like Schengen. Listen, one thing I don't think would be 100% a deal breaker is losing the pound to the euro. Like England would have to be turning into a third world country before they swap the pound for the euro, I believe. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. The stuff that you had issue with within the EU is stuff that the actual government of the UK could have implemented or changed themselves in it. So like stuff like housing, immigration, homelessness, jobs, inflation, and that might be down to Bank of England, innit? But employment laws, all them stuff is to do with the actual national government, nothing to do with the European Union, innit? The European Union don't give you a quota of the amount of houses that you need to build. You know what I'm saying? The European Union hasn't told the UK to build up London like a fortress and leave the northeast in fucking squalor. Do you know what I'm saying? That so yeah, because all this, we need to, all the things that you wanted to lead the EU for was actually controlled within the UK already. Because have you seen, you left the EU, yeah? Immigration's gone up. Homelessness has gone up. Inflation's gone up. Wages haven't gone up. The price of energy's gone up. The price of housing's gone up. The cost of living's gone up in general. The price of food, the shoes. Remember Jacob Rees-Mogg was saying bras, knickers, shoes, and food is going to be cheaper the day we leave the EU. That's why you lot are dishonest and get finessed the way you do anyway, yeah? Because even when the dudes are lying, yeah, instead of calling out the lies, you back it for the lies. You know what I'm saying? That? How dumb's that? We haven't left. Left where? What, the European Union? Alright, well try and get a job in Italy, innit? And find out if you've not left. Huh? Yeah, man. So, I that. It's dumb. They should start to be building the rest of the UK up to compete with wages in London and so on and so. And then it'd be worth talented individuals coming out of places like Oxford and Cambridge and any of them universities up in Scotland and so on and so, building their lives in any of these towns, innit? Any of these other towns that have opportunities where they can get jobs for the degrees that they've got. Know that there's a high percentage of people that are getting degrees and then can't get jobs in the degree that they've got. And not like stupid shit degrees, like... You know what I mean? So...
But it's not only that though, they got too many people, because of Labour trying to make 50% of the population get degrees, you know what I mean? It's saturated, isn't it? And then from that, then you've got to be able to pick, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. That's Labour's fault, New Labour's fault, that is.
I'm saying I had a family member, he's passed out from university, and they was doing computer science, and he said like every job that he's applied for, there's been over 75 people coming for these interviews. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
computer science.
Yeah.
Wow.
Computer science, something like that. I can't remember. Something like that still. And he wanted to work within the NHS as well. He's saying, right, that's the NHS jobs. That's not even private sector, where the big butter is.
Time to change, man.
So
what does that say then, man? But this is what I'm trying to say though, Biggie, yeah? Those are the real conversations that need to be happening. You know what I mean? Even if it's alongside this whole immigration thing. But to me, that's where the real thing is, man.
You know what, Nancy, yeah? I've got a little minute still, man. Let me share this video for you, innit?
Because at the end of the day, in time to come, if certain people don't get their pensions, that's not going to be the fault of the migrants and everything. That's going to be the same people that you're putting your faith in now, having robbed us all over again, man. I'm telling you, these people, they're unscrupulous, man. She's a real fanboy. You're a fan, you're a fan, you're a fan.
I'll find this video still.
All right, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock kickoffs have begun. We're not playing till tomorrow still.
This one here.
What am I looking for? Have you dropped it? You know, drop it yet?
Yeah. It's backstage.
Yeah. Oh, right.
It's not even the right one, you know. It's not even the right one still, but hold on. I'll tell you what, yeah, let me find it so you can share it whenever you want. Hold on.
Leeds 0, Millwall 2 full time. Leyton Orient 1, Man City 2 full time. Unlucky Orient. 3 o'clock kickoffs is Everton, Bournemouth, Preston, Wickham, Southampton, Burnley, Stoke, Cardiff, and Wigan, Fulham for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. No goals yet. 5:45, we've got Birmingham, Newcastle. Could be a good game. At Birmingham. Brighton, and I tell you, Brighton got 7? They got 7 by Nottingham Forest the other day, so they should be a bit wounded. And Chelsea have not been doing the best neither at the moment, so could be a good game. Y'all.
It's in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, because you know, like, imagine, yeah, Wendy's saying about the migrants being lazy or whatever, and then the Conservatives was on Football talking about British workers being lazy as well. So let's explore this workers being lazy rhetoric, because it's strange still. Like, I don't know if you can be working over like 60 hours a week and be classed as lazy, innit? Like, that's strange to someone that don't work no fucking hours a week.
You know what they say? They only started calling us lazy when we stopped doing it for free.
They enter the workforce. The British are amongst the worst idlers in the world. This is a quote from Britannia Unchained, written by Liz Truss, Dominic Raab, and Kwesi Kwarteng. It's a kind of lazy comment you might hear down the pub. But given the UK's very poor productivity record, is it a valid question to say, does a nation's approach to work affect productivity? Shadow Home Secretary Chris Philp certainly thinks so. He says he worked very hard all his life, Why can't all Britons just be like him? And if we look at global attitudes to work, the UK does actually stand out. The UK is the least likely to say work is important in their life, just 73%. On the question of whether work should come first, the UK is third from bottom, with just 22% agreeing that. Going back to Britannia Unchanged, the authors continue, whereas Indian children aspire to be doctors and businessmen, the British are more interested in football and pop music. But valuing things in life other than work doesn't make you lazy or low productivity. It just makes your life more balanced. Firstly, in terms of hours worked, it's not true to say the UK works fewer hours. The UK works more hours than France, Denmark, and Germany, all countries with higher living standards and higher productivity. In fact, productivity in France is 17% higher than the UK, despite French attitudes to work being very different. The French, more likely to go on strike, they retire 4 years earlier, they have longer holidays, shorter working week, they enjoy long social lunches with other work colleagues. And that stands in a big contrast to the UK, where workers tend to have a snatched sandwich whilst working through lunch. The French also have very strong labour market protection, which in theory increases the cost of hiring and firing. Yet somehow French productivity is really quite a lot higher than the UK. Perhaps it's partly, longer holidays, so workers are more motivated to get things done in a shorter time period. And happy workers can be productive workers. And I would say that's a key thing. If you're happy at work, if you're motivated, then you're going to do a better job. Another difference between the UK and France is that French degrees tend to be more business oriented, what business actually need. UK degrees tend to be more intellectual, arts based, without a target to what business needs from a graduate. Another interesting comparison that springs to mind is Japanese companies. I remember back in the 80s and 90s when we looked at the Japanese economic miracle. And one thing that people often said was how loyal Japanese workers to their company. They'd go in early, sing the company song, work 14 hours a day, no complaints at all. And certainly in their heyday, when the Japanese economy was growing at 5%, we could admire this model from a distance. But since then, of course, things have changed a lot. Japan's economy is somewhat stagnated, and that worker culture has kind of become almost a negative thing because the long contracts have created a surplus of workers with not that much to do. And so it no longer looks as good as it used to. And in fact, Japan has the lowest productivity in the G7. Now in the UK, one trend that is concerning is the rise in inactivity rates. This is people neither working nor looking for work. According to the ONS, inactivity rates have risen to over 9 million. And this is especially a problem amongst young people. Rates of NEET, young people not in education, employment or training, has risen in recent years. In total in the UK, there are 11 million adults are not in work at all, either unemployed, education, sickness, looking after other family members, or early retirement.
Hey, pause.
But before we get carried away by a fear that people no longer want to work, the resolution found.
You see, like, where all this strange in it, yeah, that imagine, yeah, that the people of the UK are talking about how other people are seen as lazy or whatever, but this economist is using stats looking on like a worldwide and national stats thing, where like the British government, Liz Truss, yeah, the former Prime Minister that lost to a cabbage, Kwesi Kwarteng and others are saying British workers are lazy and all that sort of stuff there. Like, and none of these men in the chat ain't made one bit of noise about any of that sort of talks. They're not unhappy about them sort of stats there. They've not made an argument against any of that sort of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, so how serious can, as an opposition, can you take a lot of the so-called opposition voices? Sorry, that.
Basically, just shit
posters.
that ONS stats are actually just very unreliable.
I think the scholarship would absolutely change my life in terms of my academic and personal goals.
My goal is achieving education with world-class professors in Europe. And
the ONS state inactivity at 37%. The Resolution Foundation claim is closer to 36%, the long-term average. Ironically, ONS data is becoming unreliable because people are unwilling, you could even say too lazy, to fill in the labour force survey. Last year, just 17% responded to the labour force survey. COVID, working from home, means that ONS has a lot of incomplete data, and it's hard to know what's actually happening in the labour market. But what is uncontested is there has been an increase in long-term sickness. And this is a big cause for concern. And actually, the growth in long-term sickness is often coming from young people. Why are more young people signing off sick? Is it because of a genuine increase in health conditions since COVID, more mental health problems? Is it a change in attitudes? Or is it the benefit system which has created more of an incentive to become diagnosed as sick rather than unemployed? Well, since 2019, there's been a 55% increase in sickness absence rates, a much higher rate of people being diagnosed with mental health problems. Now, the pandemic not only exacerbated many health conditions, but also shifted something in our attitude to work, working from home, having paid leave and things like that. However, the average number of days lost to sickness is still just 7.8 days a year. It's worth bearing in mind that UK sick pay is amongst the lowest in Europe and offers little financial support. It's no free meal phoning in sick in the UK. Now, is it true that the younger generation have a very different attitude to work, and this should be a cause for concern? On the question of whether it's good to place less emphasis on work, 52% of Gen Z agree. If you compare that to the pre-war generation, there it's just 22% who say it's a good thing to place less emphasis on work. At least some Gen Z influencers talk about quiet quitting, minimal effort, acting their wage. But we have to be careful that a few loudmouths on social media is not necessarily conclusive evidence. I asked my subscribers whether they thought work effort was a...
Imagine that. Schools have created mentally unstable kids with the woke curriculum. So teaching people to treat other people with respect is causing mental illness, yeah? You wonder why there's nuts kids out there, Nines. When we've got fully grown adults that are saying, teaching other children how to treat people equally, how to be respectful of each other, it's causing mental illness. That's why they say it's like learnt behaviours at home.
I would like to know when
what's going on in school.
When Passing By is making this comment, like what does he consider to be the woke curriculum? I would like to know that, because
that's a lady.
Sure. When he says a woke curriculum,
it's a she.
Oh, when she says a woke curriculum, I don't understand. I don't know if she wants to jump on and explain herself in terms of a woke curriculum. What does that mean? What does that mean? A woke curriculum. Very interesting. What does that mean? And is she in the education profession herself?
Probably not.
All this DEI has turned people into crying victims.
Into what? DEI has turned people into what?
Turns people into crying victims.
Climate crime victims. Yeah, that's really what it is, yeah, is that the people that may have a voice now, these men don't want them to have a voice, innit? They want to shut up and get back in the field. You get me?
Basically.
You're opening your mouth. You're not supposed to open your mouth.
DEI obviously being
Get back to work.
diversity, equity, and inclusion. But that's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what it is, because a lot of them.
So you don't want there to be diversity, equity, or inclusion in your workplace, yeah? That's what you're fighting against, yeah? Diversity, equality, and inclusion.
Trans, DEI, CRT, genders, too much time on bullshit, not enough on real education, too soft on kids in schools. So passing by, are you within the educational system? Like, do you know what the curriculum
is
to make that statement? Like, what are you making that statement based upon? Too much time on
some of this woke stuff that people keep complaining about, I've never seen in my children's homework. And what is the woke stuff that they were talking about? Like,
well, this is what I'm asking, the very basic question. This is what I'm asking. What is it?
Hold on a sec here before I go to me. What is the woke stuff that we're talking about? First of all, let me at least ask that.
There may be something that we agree upon that should be being taught, but just this blanket wokeism and blah 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 blah. Because I know, sir, boy, my son, most of my son's work is academic.
Yeah.
It could be argued there's not even enough pastoral stuff and other little bits and bobs to balance it out. So where
my son's following his sister's footsteps. They're in top. You get me?
But you're not answering my question, passers-by. You just said all of what I mentioned is woke. Like, okay, so that's all woke. Trans, DEI, CRT. So would you rather
the LGBT community steal a lot of shit? Like, they stole the rainbow and now they stole woke. Like, what the fuck? That's what I've come to realize, that when these guys are talking about woke here, and when any of the black community is speaking about woke, they're speaking about two different things. That's more to do with, in my opinion, woke was more to do with like the racism and all that sort of stuff there. To do with like LGBTQ and all that sort of trans issues and so and so. That's a new woke. Or what's a woke remix? You know what I mean? Like teeth in the rainbow. The rainbow.
Okay, passes by. Well, I know okay. Now see, that's not what I've thought was woke. So this is what they call wokeism then this sort of thing. Children learning about trans and that. That's what they call wokeism then, yeah? Okay. Well, I would definitely agree, you know what I mean? Because I mentioned something the other day that I found out that my youth was being taught, and I was down for that, where they're being taught about anal sex and all the rest of it. And for the life of me, I can't understand why. I understand. And I can understand why people would pull their children out of it. Now, if that's what they're calling, if that's what you lot are calling wokeism, then
that's different to what the original meaning of woke was, though.
That's what I'm saying, isn't it? It's been hijacked, right?
That's what I said. They got stolen by the LGBTQ community.
Right. It's up yourself, Slimmers.
Or these men have transferred it over to the LGBTQ community.
I don't consider.
I don't even care what what the original terminology for woke is.
Where did the term woke come from? Let's see. I didn't say it. All right, let's see. because again, this is all in the last, what, 10 years? This type of 10, 15.
Yeah.
So when you
spun woke into something else, hello?
So originally, it comes from woke, the African American English synonym for the general American English word awake, has since the 1930s or earlier been used to refer to awareness of social and political issues affecting African Americans, often in the construction of a woke. So yep, and now it's now it's so they're saying, so let me just go back to my man, because he said he doesn't consider woke to have anything to do with racism, right? So this is what I'm trying to say. They're just remixing the thing to their own purposes. Fuck what we think or feel, although we are the originators of it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say when I use that C word, it's not even a joke, man. Like, we see it in 4K, man. Not everything's about racism, but this word was related to racism and or such forth, because like we've just heard, it says 1930s or earlier being used to refer to awareness of social and political issues affecting African Americans, i.e. black. Yeah, so hold that, man. As they say, wallet. But yeah, I mean,
nah, woke isn't someone. Woke is someone who say man punching a woman in the ring, sport is okay. Like, that's exactly what we're saying now. You use like a stole woke and I remixed it into something else to make it be some other bullshit that's nothing to do with
that's stupidness.
What woke actually was.
This is what I'm trying to say. This is why you lot shouldn't hijack shit, man, because you just hijack it and fuck it up. You know what I mean? Foolishness, man. This is what I'm trying to say. That is not wokeism, man. Don't come and fuck up the thing, man. That's your lot's isms and that. You know what I mean? That's to do with the whole trans thing and all that. Because that man could be
a woke remix.
Man and all that. That's got nothing to do with African American wokeism. This is what I'm saying. Like, get your own language in, man. God damn. BLM popularized the word woke. Woke applies that you were asleep. It's how they make things go away. Well, clearly, man, because if woke originates in being from African Americanism, obviously black. You understand what I'm saying to you? And now somehow woke means is someone who says punching a man, wokeism is now a man punching a woman in a ring and in sport and saying it's okay, man. It's foolishness, man. Wokeism has crept into the education system over 30 years. It didn't happen 10 years ago. This is all part of it. Is wokeism, I don't know, is wokeism what was previously called liberalism? I think this is liberalism. I think wokeism, the way in which you lot are using it, was previously called liberalism. That's what I'm saying, man. Okay. Passing by, that's, what did all eyes see? Okay, now they're all coming out of all work today, boy. Hold on a second. It wasn't us who said it. It wasn't us who said it. Say it is the left, the white left, not us. Huh? Right. Well, I'm saying anyway that what you lot are calling, what I'm understanding, what you lot are terming as wokeism, I knew as being liberalism. Yeah, liberalism. This is what I knew it to be. So again, it's just another word that's just, you know what I mean, whatever. But it's liberal. Yeah, big up yourself, Biggie, man. It's liberalism. This is what you lot are speaking about as what you're deeming as wokeism. It's liberalism. You know what I mean? Liberalism. And this is what I'm trying to say, because this is what I'm trying to say, because remember, there was the right, the left, and the middle was the liberals and the social democrats, and all this is what I'm trying to say, how we're getting it's a mad thing out here. But thank you for at least admitting that I might potentially be right, Parcel and By. I appreciate that. But yeah, man, it's liberalism, man. Liberalism, man. Liberalism. Because if you remember, it's definitely liberalism. Because I tell you, what my mind's just gone to, yeah? You know what, big up yourself, John B4, man. Come on. You know what my mind's just gone to, Passers By? When they started doing things like no more bar black sheep, no more blackboard, and all them type of stupid shit there. And that was liberals. And this is where we are today. So wokeism is fucking liberalism. Or that me I say. You get me? That's what I'm saying, man. That's the genesis of all them type of foolishness there, man. Because I can assure you that weren't black people saying, oh, we don't want to fucking blackboard and this and that and all them shits there. That was not black people. Yeah? We were still just fighting for fucking equality. We give a fuck about being called a blackboard, man. Well, okay then, Pastor. I'm glad that we can finally at least agree upon something. Good. So we can definitely agree upon that. Excellent. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Because I remember that, man. Because even as a young, I'm like, well, what's the point of stopping? Like, how does that help anyone? Not saying bar black sheep again. Like, how does that help anything? Do you know what I mean? Not calling a fucking blackboard a blackboard. How does that help anything? That was, you know what I mean? Bullshit, man. But all it does is just takes away from the real problems and real agendas. You know what I mean? You get fucking distracted by fucking blackboard and fucking bar black sheep and all that. Like singing bar black sheep. I don't know. I sang it as a youth. I don't remember it hurting me. You know what I mean? Bar black sheep. Have you any rule? Yes, sir. Feedback. One for the master. I mean, one for the. What was it? Bar black sheep. Have you any rule? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. One for the master, one for the... What was the middle one? Is it slave? What is it? One for the and one for the who lives down the lane. Anyway, bar black sheep didn't give me no type of... The thing is, though, what I will say, though, is that when you get to find out that a lot of these things that we did sing as children did have much more significant meanings than we naively knew. Do you know what I mean? Thing like London bridges falling down and all them little things like actually got significant things behind it. But when you're going a tissue, we all fall down. One for the little one who is homeless down the lane, and one for the little boy who... I don't remember. I just remember one. Is it? I can't remember if it's. I swear to God, I can't even remember what the middle one is. Adam, I'll have to fucking Google that shit, man. But anyway, the point being, yeah, big up yourself, lovers the law. He's in tomorrow today. Big up. The point being is that bar black sheep, as I remember, had no effect on me for it to no longer to be, you know what I mean, taught. Just like blackboard and you know what I mean. It was just stupid shit, innit? But anyway, I'm just saying that that's the one for the master, one for the dame, and one for the... Now that probably sounds a bit right, actually. One for the dame and one for the little boy. Now that tickles my memory. That tackles my memory. Yeah, dame. Okay, thank you, people. Big up the chat, man. Big up the chat. Big up the chat. So, but yeah, I want for the black sheep. Have you any wool? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Feedback's wool. One for the master, and one for the day, and one for the little boy who's done the day. Exactly. Boom. We got there in the end. But like I said, in it, one for the master, one for the day, and one for the little boy who lives down the lane. There you go. Boom. We got there in the end, people. You get me? But I'm just saying, yeah, that's where I believe that this liberalism and what is now called wokeism has come to. Because like I said, stopping saying bar black sheep didn't help one black person, I'm sure, in this whole fucking country, to be fair. But this is where we're at. This is where we're at. All right, let me finish playing this video still. And then boom.
The reason for poor productivity in the UK. 48% disagreed strongly, but 35% agreed to some extent. Now, I do agree it's hard to disentangle And there are other factors like low investment, technological growth, service sector-based economy, which are probably much bigger factors. And it'd be worth a video all on the reasons for low productivity. But an interesting view that came up quite a bit was that often people felt there were.
So shall we take a pause there, yeah, and use that moment just to show how multiculturalism has worked in Britain. Do you know what I mean? You get me? Whereby all of us there from different bits and bobs have all just about been able to recite Barbara Black Sheep. Now, who can say that there's no multiculturalism in Britain? Come on. Hey. Woo!
There was a very poor incentive to work harder in their job because it wasn't rewarded by their company. The best way to get better pay was actually often just to leave, get a new job. Certainly, the corporate culture can make a big difference to incentives and work ethic. And there's a big difference, I know, between being self-employed and being a small cog in a giant corporation.
Okay, James May. Well, again, thank you for that. And just again, reaffirming to me that, again, definitely what they call in wokeism is definitely liberalism. It's got nothing to do with the original word or term wokeism, as we've read. That's based around African American politics and whatever. Do you know what I mean? But again, it just goes to show how words can evolve and this and that and this and that and this and that. But yeah, 100%. When I was coming up, it would be called liberalism. Now in 2025, this is all called wokeism, because he said mandatory mixed toilets and changing rooms in another example. And I get that. And again, these are not necessarily things that I agree with. Do you know what I mean? I don't, in fact, there's not even any necessary about it. I don't. Okay. You see? So that's Primark's got that in it. I'm sure Primark's now got that mixed thing now. So that's all. And you see how we just sleepwalk into it, or how it can just happen overnight and then boom, there you are, man. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if this is, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that I don't necessarily agree with. And like I said, man, I told you on my show yesterday how I found out that they're teaching the youth them about anal sex at school, which I think I would vehemently against, absolutely vehemently. And if they had let me know that you know what I mean, if there's something where I could see that in the curriculum where I know so they're going to be teaching the youth them about them thing there, I'd be pulling my youth out, because I don't think that the youth them need to. So again, if that's wokeism or liberalism, then yeah, no, I'm not down for that. But you see, this is the next thing, you know what I mean? And even when going back to the conversation that we was having yesterday about the effeminization of boys and whatever, and someone were trying to say that it's happening because of females in the home. I'm like, no. A lot of this programming that's happening to the youth there is being done outside. Do you know what I mean? It's being done outside. And yeah, unfortunately, schools now are going to have a lot to do with that programming. Unfortunately, what we got to do, or those of us that care or want it to have is to deprogram them. But it's going to be, for some, it's going to be very hard. And this is the thing, again, this is something that maybe some of us can agree upon, whereby you're going to have, so how the thing, and again, if this is what you lot call wokeism, then I have a better appreciation. Like I said, I'm going to keep it to liberalism. You see what I'm saying to you, yeah? But you're going to have situations now where you're going to have parents and children having such different sort of moral, what do you call it? No, I don't use the word like moral compasses, but do you know what I mean? Like how many of us may have been brought up and how we were programmed, and how a lot of the, maybe even our children are growing up and how they're being programmed are two different things. You see what I'm saying to you? And even though within your house, yeah, you might program your child a certain way. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, everyone's going to be programming their child a certain way within their four walls. And then they all go to this other building, this external building, when they all congregate. You get me? And get programmed under something different. And I think if what you lot are calling wokeism is what I'm saying is liberalism, that I can definitely see that, because I'll be having certain conversations with my son and I'm looking, you know what I mean? And yeah, and what we're bunning out. Yeah, so I get that. You know what I mean? But also then what I would say though is that that's also part of the bigger agenda, which again, I think if we weren't also busy fighting each other down here, we should be looking at, because the bigger thing is going on above us. But again, you know what I mean? At this point, it doesn't even matter. But yeah, man, I get that, man. Listen, some of us have got to think, right, that some of our, if not our children, then our children's children may literally be sleeping with something that's not human. You know what I mean? Like having relations with something that literally is going to be AI of some sort of AI in it. But by then it's going to be so normalized. This, you get me? Like some of us that are going to be blessed enough to be alive, we're going to see our grandchildren, you get me? Or even great grandchildren, because some people are already deep in the line game where they could even, you know what I mean, be here to see their great grandchildren. But the point being, you're going to see them come home and say, oh, this is Bill, you know what I mean, or Fred or whatever. And Bill or Fred or Susan is a whole AI brethren. A whole AI thing. No one ain't telling me nothing different, man. A whole AI thing. Oh my Lord. I'm telling you. I am telling you. And the speed at which we're going in these new bits and bobs is crazy, man. I think when Trump is attacking the woke agenda and the DEI, it's largely to do with the LGBT and trans. See, because pigtail soup, you nutter. You nutter. Because I was just trying to think, in America, who was one of the main libertarian, I can't even get the words out, libertarians. His name, I can't remember his name. I can see his face, but a few years ago, maybe just a bit before Trump, there was a libertarian that was making quite a lot of headway and making a lot of noise. I can't remember his name though, man. This was around the time when Alex Jones was quite popular on the airwaves and that. And he used to be banging on about libertarian. What was that American one called? I can't remember his name. So this was a good maybe even 10 years ago. There was a libertarian, like, and he was he was independent. And who was he running against? Or was he running against Obama? Was it even that far back? I can't remember his name, man. I can't remember his name. Yeah, but you're saying F it, but obviously, seemingly, they're one of the reasons why we are where we are now. Where people like yourself are calling wokeism instead of liberalism, which is what it is, man. Anyway, yeah, man, you lot. But yeah, man, big up yourself, so man. Happy Saturday. Them are the good old days, man. Pigtail in your suit, man. Them were the good old days before everyone got conscience, innit? Before everyone got conscious, man. I eat the pig, man. I eat pig. Oh my gosh, man. Before we got conscious, man. Yeah, stew peas and rice with pigtail in it. Oh my Lord, have mercy. What I used to do to a pigtail, Aya. What I used to do. Yo, so you see, by the time I finished with pig, there was nothing left but just the ash. Just ash. Trust me, ash. Because you know I'm a lover bone. If you know you're low, my love a bone. Alright, forefront FA Cup. What we at? Where we at? What's going on? Anything going on? 3 o'clock kickoffs. What have we got? Coventry 1, Ipswich 2, Everton 0, Bournemouth 1, Preston 0, Wickham 0, Southampton 0, Burnley 0, Stoke 0, Cardiff 2, Wigan 0, Fulham 1. Come on, Fulham. Grey peas and bacon is a Midland thing. Grey peas? What's grey peas? Pepper. I love a bowl of oxtail soup right about now. I'm freezing. Oh yeah, I mean, have I ever had like the oxtail soup in the can? I don't know. Yeah, but that's different to our oxtail soup, though. Trust me, but. But big up yourself, Nana. But yeah, man, back in the day, I used to love a pig's tail, man. Sterling. Why is he talking sterling? But yeah, back in the day, my favorite though was stew peas and rice with pig's tail. All my life, the best thing ever, man. With white, oh mate, the good old days, man. The good old days, man. And then cook up, oh dear. Anyway, I met myself hungry, man. But I remember the white keg that they used to keep it in. It never looked very nice. It never did that, I must admit. White keg, pinkish water. Yeah. But all right, Jeff Sterling, Sky Sports. War. Okay. But the Jamaican Blazes have the better ones. Better what? Oxtail. Okay, so all eyes on you is a bit of Jamaican oxtail. They still keep it in the same keg. Okay, come on, man. I remember the kegs also, man. Trust me. Never did look pretty at all. But yeah, man. Okay, what was done at the end? So has pig's tail gone up in price as well? Like everything else that we like that was slave food. You know what I mean? Vis-a-vis oxtail, vis-a-vis coley fish. You know what I mean? What else? Vis-a-vis corned beef. All these things used to be cheap. Now they become all. I'm telling you, that's why it's because we chat too much, man. That's our problem. We chat too much, man. We chat too much. So keep it to yourself. Now oxtails all much pound a kilogram. Sure. No, that's where you can stop right there, Goofy. You can stop right at tripe. You can stop right there, bro. Right there, so you can stop. Not me, man. You can never get me to eat that shit. But I remember it but nah, you could never pay me to eat that shit, man. No fucking way. Never. Even now, I see that in the butchers. I'm like, wow. Oh, Sosa, you don't. Oh, you're a real one, Sosa. You are a real one, Sosa. No, sirree. You can't get me to eat that no day at all. No, sir. No, sir. Big up yourself, Sosa. You got a strong back, man. Know that. No, sir, I can't work with that one there. I can't lie. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I'd rather take cow skin over that, to be fair. I'd rather take the cow skin over that, which is another one I couldn't work with. But if it's a cow skin and tripe, I am taking the cow skin stuff. Yeah, chicken foot soup is nice, man. If you know, you know. Chicken foot soup is nice. One of the best curries I had as a youth, just brings back so much memories. Poor man food, but it was chicken, curry, foot, and white rice. Yo, the thing, I tell you. So yeah, man, chicken foot. Remember, These were the things that were allowed. No, not even allowed. These were the things that we could only eat. Can't remember. That was all the thing that that's all Master thought we were good for, the offcuts, right? So yeah, man. And people still, obviously, these foods are still eating to this day, man. But yeah, man, chicken foot soup, I love it, mate. Love it. Love it. Cool, you can take the skin, I'll have a try it. But all right, then, that means so we're not hungry. We're not got hungry. Yeah, chicken foot soup, I couldn't agree more, man. I love a chicken foot soup, man. My wife says chicken foot soup is good for the skin. I think just soup in general is just a good thing to have, in it. I think soup in general is probably just good for you for varying reasons. Again, depending on what you put on it in it. But yeah, soup, I want to do a soup today, but instead I'm chatting to you, for fuck's sake. But yeah, man. Most of these dishes, the Midlanders still eat. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, God of Jacob. Welcome, welcome. God of Jacob. All right, well. But yeah, man, tell me I ended up in the kitchen like autopilot for no reason. I could do a soup now. I could still do it, to be fair, man. But like I said, I'm a day. I'll chat to you. But yeah, man, chicken foot. You know, like I said in it, those were the things that was afforded to us, and it's still obviously part of our cuisine. And now it's literally become gourmet, man. Unfortunately, do you know what I mean? Coley fish is another thing. Back in the day, the people that used to feed their cats and that, my mum used to say. You know what I mean? Coley fish now again expensive, man. I ain't cooking. I got leftover. Well done, you. Oh, well done, you. You cooked from yesterday. Finny Haddock used to stink the kitchen out. Liver and bacon is lush. Did we used to? Yeah, we see. We used to actually have liver and bacon as a youth. Again, when we was eating dim pork, my mum definitely used to do liver and bacon, man. Liver and bacon. Now, you see, we might have liver and bacon on a Friday, if I remember correctly, because Friday, as you know, is Ben Johnson Day. Ben Johnson Day is a day when you don't really cook no big food. So, although our Ben Johnson Day didn't include takeaways, because we weren't allowed takeaways. You couldn't really cook couldn't be no takeaway in my house and give my dad. That was not the setting, you know what I mean? But our Ben Johnson Day, my mum could cook some type of fuckery, basically. You get me? So yeah, so I know. So yeah, when we eat, so you could have liver and bacon with onion and all that. It's fucking nice, actually, when I think about it. And then you might have it with chips and that. You know what I mean? Because them days, yeah, I don't know if some of you are old enough to remember, but them days, everyone had. Let me see if you don't. Let's see if we can get. Oh yeah, you used to. What did everyone have? What did most houses have in England to do with chips? Everyone had something to do with chips. That even probably caused a lot of problems in the houses and that. Back in the day, you couldn't afford the takeaway as well. But what did everyone have? It was meshy looking. Come on, Vigilance, a fire, fucking chip pan. Come on. Exactly that, man. A fucking chip pan. Yeah? A chip pan. Oh, so you remember, yeah, chip pan. This is before you had fucking air fryer and this and that and this and that. You had a chip pan. Yeah? You have to cut up your potato and this and that and this and that and boom. But we know a lot of accidents were caused, a lot of fires were caused by these said chip pans still. But yeah, man. Liver and bacon, chips in the thing, and them chips were banging still, Exactly, no microwave, man. Fish finger sandwich, come on! I love the fish finger sandwich. I still do, to be fair, man. Now you can get the because you could get the what would you call them? the deluxe fish finger. You what? My dad wouldn't expect me with food, so we had boring dinners like pie, chips, eggs, roast, and that. Yeah, all eyes. I had friends like you. Do you know what I mean? And that's one of the things when I said, and I've said it before, whereby we were able to sort of celebrate our differences, innit? Because definitely as a youth, one thing that we realized as a Caribbean youth, let me say, is that we were definitely eating different food. Do you know what I mean? To some of our other English brethren, let's say. You know what I mean? Because I remember, I'll tell you, I remember when some of my friends used to come to my house, like say we were playing out or whatever, and for whatever reason, do you know what I mean? You know how it goes. They come to my house, might be having dinner or might be having some food there and whatever. And what's this? What's that? Okay. And do you know what I mean? No, not even that. Let's take it away from the houses, yeah? When we used to go on school trips, right? And obviously back in the day we used to go on full school trips, and you got to take your packed lunch and whatever. Do you know what I mean? Or school journeys or whatever. Oh, okay. Left something in the back. All right, no problem, Bab. I'll do that. Yeah, so you'd have you began on your school journeys or whatever, yeah. So you got to have a packed lunch or whatever. So invariably, people would have like okay. Do you know I bought one as well, but I've never used it, so I just can't leave it for air fryer alone. But yeah, man, that looks quite cute to be fair. But what was I saying now? I've lost my train of thought. That's it. So say we were going on school journeys or school trip or whatever, yeah, and then them days invariably people would bring a packed lunch, innit? It's so good, sis. All right. Because as soon as I hear that, I'm fucking looking online, and I'll tell you, I've got so many things that we had to don't use. But anyway, I'll come back to that. But yeah, man, so we're going on like a school trip or whatever. Enough muffins, they would have like, a sandwich, crisps, drink, you know what I mean? Like ham sandwich, ham and cheese sandwich, crisp drink, whatever, maybe a pork pie and all of them thing there. You know the thing, innit? You get me? But when I open up my thing, yeah, all they can smell is, them ones. Yeah, but because I'm bringing the fried chicken. Fried chicken, salad, this, that, boom, boom, like, yo. My lunches were legendary, and they used to feed enough people. I'll be so real, man. You know what I mean? They couldn't, some of my friends, I'm going to say my English friends, they couldn't believe what I'm pulling out of my bag. You know what I mean? They're looking at their fucking soggy ham sandwich like, what the actual fuck, man? You get me? Whilst all you can hear is crunch. Ah, dear. Fried dumpling with jerk chicken was my special. Come on, sis, man. This is how it was, man. This is how we appreciated each other, man, because we knew, innit? We just like, yeah, man. Like, what do you mean? Fried dumpling with jerk chicken? What are you talking about, man? Like, who's taking fried chicken and dumpling on school trip? Get me? Most people have got, like I said, a cheese sarnie. You know what I mean? That might have mayonnaise and salad cream on it if you're lucky. But bully beef sandwich, come on. How you mean, man? All I know, I love a bully beef sandwich. Bubs, £3.54. That's what I'm trying to say. Bully beef is expensive now. That used to be poor man's food. Now you're not getting much change out of a fiver if you try to buy a bully beef. It's crazy. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, though, man. It was funny days, though, man. It was good times, man. Or if it, yeah, trust me. Sometimes egg and cress, come on. £6 for bully. This is what I'm saying. It's crazy. £6 for a bully beef. It's mental, mate. Mental, man. Taffy in his fish paste. Come on, Taff. Bit of fish paste. Come on, son. And what was the other one? Piccalilli. Piccalilli. Cheese and piccalilli. My friend used to have cheese and piccalilli sandwich. Ham on the bone. Yep. Billy Bear hams at £2 a pack now too. Billy Bear hams. Not sure what that is. Spam. Exactly. Spam again. These were coming up. These were cheaper products, man. Spam. That's what we didn't have. Spam. My neighbor, my friend, my Bayesian people, and they used to eat spam. So I have definitely tasted it, but my mum never had. We never bought spam. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, this is where we are, man. This is. I mean, the price of food now is ridiculous. I mean, those people that have got a bag of children, I don't know, man. I feel it for them, man, because it's just every time you go in now, it's just I stayed at a friend's house and his mum tried to give me fish paste. All I know is I know it's the yeah, bring out the Branston? Bring out the Branston. Bring out the Branston. Yeah, I didn't mind that was actually one of the times that I used to maybe have packed lunch at school. I definitely wouldn't mind that it was a cheese and pickle sandwich. Yeah, get from the bakers, cheese and pickle, and it was Branston pickle. Yeah, man. Is that the right thing? Bring out the. Is that right? Or have I got my things wrong? Bring out the Branston. I'm sure it is, man. If you need a key to get in your food, you would think it would be better than spam. Someone said mashy peas, spam fritters are back. Spam. See, now I remember spam fritters from primary school. See, that's just taken me straight to primary school. Spam fritters, a little bit greasy. Yeah, I remember they got a bit of a batter around them. I can't remember what we would have spam fritters with. I can definitely remember spam fritters at primary school. 100%, man. Spam fritters. Can definitely remember spam fritters, greens, burger, chips. Like I said, I used to love the desserts at my primary school. Loved them. Sometimes I would have 3 desserts, man. I could just about walk onto the fucking football pitch, banging. And it's basically different variations of cake and custard, man. Loved it. And I just used to mash it all up together and make it up like Weetabix. Loved it, man. Loved it. Yeah, pink custard, all of that, man. As long as you can mash up the cake in it, man. And that's one thing I love. That's one thing we can say about England. They do good, well, to me anyway, do good desserts. 100%, man. You was a packed lunch kid. Oh no, man. I did pack lunch a couple times, but it wasn't for me, man. You know what I mean? I've done a bit of home dinners but for the most part, once I got like bigger, yeah. I mean, our school dinners was alright. Still, like I said, I love the puddings, man. So I had school dinners just for the puddings, to be honest, man. We had to eat everything on the plate at primary. You couldn't get out of play otherwise. Were they that? Nah, I reckon we threw away food still. I definitely threw away food, but hardly threw away blue jaws. Ooh, you're gone. Never threw away desserts, but I probably threw away food. I'm trying to remember blue jar. Duck. Yeah, I'm not really a duck. I don't really like coconut, things with coconut myself, so. You had the slipper at school. Oh no, corporal punishment had gone by the time I got there. Yeah, I was allowed to go home for lunch. I live near my old first school. Yeah, man, I done a bit of home dinners. Lovely. What did I remember having maybe when at home, I'm thinking boiled soldiers and toast is coming to mind. Boiled soldiers and toast. I'm trying to think what I might be watching at the time, man. But yeah, boiled soldiers and toast, I think I might have had for lunch. Mad. Yeah, they would let us play if you didn't finish, so I had to pack. Oh, that's why you had packed lunch. Oh, okay. No, I think cocoa bread patty, yeah. See, now you're talking about my time in Jamaica, but yeah, man, all them something there on, man. I remember in Jamaica, yeah, we're having full box food for lunch and then we're there, or sometimes the man in the back used to run their own boat and that, so used to have dumpling and ackee or ackee and saltfish, depending. Sometimes there was no saltfish, just ackee, you like, or sometimes. Yeah, man, all times, yeah, man. Not to mention the break time milk and that. Sometimes I had a bit, but I remember there was some youths in my school, they would have all 2, 3, 4 milks, and you used to look at them in amazement. You know what I mean? Even the strongest youth in the school, a black boy, would just look at, go, just in amazement, like, wow, you can drink 2, 3, 4 milks. But yeah, man. And then Thatcher took them away. But and that's the thing, man, you know what I mean? We didn't even know that for some children that milk was really, really important. I mean, me, I could have took it, had it, or leave it. It really didn't matter, you know what I mean? Because I've had a good breakfast, whatever. But now we get to understand that, you know, a lot of children really needed that milk, because for some children that would have been the first thing of any nutrition, or just the first thing generally that they may have had since they've got up. You know what I mean? Because we didn't even realize that some children, just like now, are not even having breakfast. You know, it's crazy, man. And like I said, these are also sort of things that we need to be addressing in England. Like, how can we be a fourth, fifth, whatever developed country in the world or whatever? My job was to put the straws in the bottle. He was a milk monitor. He was a milk monitor. Bunga was a milk monitor. Come on. Bunga said my job was to put the straws in the bottles whilst they was in the crate. Little itty bitty milk bottles. Yeah, big up the milk monitor. Big up the milk monitor. Big up Bunga. My little one got a breakfast club. All right. Yeah, passing by remembers that also. Yeah, man. My job was putting the cups on the bottle at the all right, Goofy. Goofy says my job was putting the caps on the bottles at the farm. Bit of one-upmanship there. Oh, and he bottled up, I have you know. And he bottled up, I have you know. All right. Yeah, I hated those little bottles, all the cream at the top. Yeah, there were some days where, yeah, man, the milk had to get lower in it. 100%. 100%. I remember having to pay the recorder in. All right, if people have gone for the recorder, that was a what was a comprehensive Nines? Yeah, how come you've reappeared to come and say what to me now? What was a comprehensive reanimator? I remember having to play. Yeah, so what was it? It was the recorder. That was like that was the introduction into instruments. And then I personally played the clarinet at primary school. I played the clarinet at primary school. And as you know, as I've told you, I was on Blue Peter twice, singing at Christmas. Oh, Come Holy Faithful. Yeah. And the camera loved me, family. What could I say? The camera loved me. It was mandatory for schools to teach an instrument as part of the curriculum. Well, when I was going to school, not everyone learned an instrument. Some people done a recorder, but I think by that I can't remember if we had to pay. I know I had to buy my own, or my mum and dad had to buy my own clarinet. I know that because the school didn't have none. Well, that's what they told us. Everyone else's was plasticky. Mine was wooden. I think my clarinet them times here, I swear it was all about £100, you know. I swear to God, man. It was a lot of money them days, man. But boom. I played the flute. So also played the trumpet. Blue Peter and Well Gel. Come on, man. Blue Peter twice, man. My primary school used to go on there every year, man. And if you were good enough to be in the choir, then you would go, man. It was good stuff, man. It was a good day out. There was us as a primary school, and then there was another senior school. And you would go. And you know, it's mad, innit? Because you go for the whole day, like the actual segment is probably about 2-3 minutes or whatever, man. But yeah, you go, you get to eat the BBC food and all that, which to us was brilliant, innit? Because it's just like chips upon chips upon chips, as I remember, man. But yeah, man. Oh, come, holy faithful. That was our song. Joyful. Yep. And the dog, what was the dog? Goldie, the dog, and all of them things there. Who has a book club? You order a book from a catalogue, and 12 weeks later, you get your order. Book club. I used to be in a book club, actually. I did say to my girls the other day when we met up that we should bring our book club back. Well, yeah, man, I was in a book club still. All right, let's see what the scores are, man. I remember there was a poet guy who wrote a poem called I Didn't Do Nothing that would come to school every year. I played the Jackass at school. Oh, nice one, Goofy. Goofy said he played the Jackass at school. Come on. Pick up yourself, Asgetty. Penny Up. Who remembers Penny Up? If you was well behaved, you get a start of the day and you get to sit in the rocking chair instead of the floor. Ooh, the rocking chair. Patable, come on. Yeah, man. Patable, definitely. And then obviously we can start talking about runouts and British Bulldog and all that good shit that unfortunately the youths of today don't know absolutely fuck all about, man. Absolutely nothing. They don't know about going missing for an hour. Hey, hiding out. They don't know about that shit, man. They don't know about that. And you know, it's a shame, to be honest, because again, I'm saying, and this is why I've said that for me, there was a time where it was multicultural. Do you know what I mean? And it wasn't a forced multicultural. When I was coming up, it was just a natural, organic multiculturalism, because you're in an area, there's children in an area, and invariably you're all going to play together. Many of you began to primary school or whatever, secondary school and whatever together anyway. You see what I'm saying to you? Because when I think back to like I said, my youth coming up, there was black, white, Indian, or Asian. Well, no, Indian. But we was all, like I said, man, we were good, man. Everyone just done their thing, and everyone was different. Everyone appreciated everyone's differences. You know what I mean? You get me? My neighbors were the Asian ones. They were from Sri Lanka. You know, some neighbors were Irish, some were Scottish. But as children, you know what I mean? But anyway, it is what it is. What are you doing there? This boy loves spending mine anyway. But yeah, man, that's like good, man. But yeah, man, like I said, you see, my primary, it was beautiful, man. Really, really beautiful, man. Fun, man. Just fun. Real fun. I have to, I'll always admit that, man, that it was just a lot of fun, and we definitely grew up. And this is what I'm even trying to say, going back to influences, right? Everyone had a bike, skateboard, or roller skates. Exactly, passerby. Exactly. Everyone had some mode of transport. You know what I mean? 100%. Yeah. And like I said, those modes of transport went places, even if it's roller skates. Yeah. You better keep up, but we're going. And obviously, them times you might, if you got roller skates, more time you might have to hold on to the back of someone, and you know how that go. You get, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, fucking good times, man. Absolute fucking good times. I cannot lie, man. I cannot lie, man. 100% bunga, man. 100%. But now the youth, them, they don't even socialize now. I think it's a shame, but you know, they don't seem to just socialize as they socialize more online, and it's just all crazy, man. And this is what I'm trying to say. If we think about what our grandchildren are up to, you know what I mean, we'd probably cry, man. You know what I mean? Big up the choppers. Big up the choppers. Big up the grifters. And big up the BMX. Come on. Now I'm back, man. I just went to put the kettle on. But yeah, man. Love the grifter. Love the fucking chopper. But love the grifter. Love the fucking grifter, man. But I got a BMX myself. No pedal back though. I could imagine my neighbors still got free chop. They're three men, innit? They're men now. They were boys then. They all had a chopper, and they've got it in their garage, man. 4 digits for a chopper. Look at that, man. You had a pink bike. Nah, I had, what was my, I'm trying to think what my BMX was called, man. But I know some of my people then had the pedal back BMX, but I didn't like them, man, because, yeah, you know, anytime you pedal back, you're braking, and that could be a long day for you, man. And I used to pedal back always. If I was going to pull a wheelie, if you know, you know. But if I was going to pull a wheelie, I would always pull back first before I lift the bike, you know what I mean? So pedal back bikes were no good for me, man. But yeah, I was a tomboy, so I wanted a boy bike. Trust me, man. Listen, I could do bunny hops. This is what I'm saying. We were doing the most, man. There's anything, man, I'm on it, man. I am on it. But yeah, the bunny hops. What else? Skids. What are you talking about, man? I bought my 12-speed in Cayman Islands on holiday back in the day. Oh, come on. The amount of time the pedal would chip up my shins. Come on, man. The BBC for Mazunga. Oh, dear. I don't know who's that at. But yeah, man. Telling you, man. Very good days, man. Obviously, and it seems, again, that's where there's similarities, because a lot of, and this is even when you speak to other people, you know, in America, whatever, when they say they just had to be in by the time the street lights came on, or whatever, or you've at least got to be on your road by the time the street lamps came on, because you don't even have to necessarily, or I didn't necessarily have to even come indoors by the time the street lamps were on, but I needed to be on my road, you know what I mean, where my people then can see me. If she comes and pops her red out, I need to be there or thereabouts, man. And like I said, them time there, anyone could tell you off, boy. Anybody. So, but yeah, man. But listen, people. Let me just press play a second.
When a book stocks with you, definitely it can increase motivation. Also, going back to the different attitudes of young and old, One reason for growing inactivity is actually early retirement. People in their 50s who own their own house, paid off their mortgage, are in a completely different financial situation to a young person in their 20s who have to pay a fortune in rent. On the question of how important work is in your life, Gen X and Gen Z says 89% and 82%. For baby boomers, it's just 49%. In other words, baby boomers have that luxury of placing less emphasis on work. For the younger generation, work is important out of necessity to meet the cost of living. The young generation face innumerable challenges: student debt, house prices 8 times income, a difficult job market, fairly stagnant real wages. Outside London, the IFS staked 42% of graduates are working in a non-graduate job. The jobs are not often there, so it's not surprising that at least some workers feel motivated, leave university, a lot of debt, but you can't even get a job to match your degree. So are British workers lazy? Well, as I was pondering this video, I spent the day observing people working, people collecting the bins, delivery drivers who always seem in a huge rush, visiting a friend in hospital, manic energy at A&E, I can tell you, barristers in a cafe. I can't say I saw any laziness at all. I just saw people working really hard. If anything, I observed that some workplaces are actually understaffed. My favorite cafe just employed 2 people when it opens up, and they struggle to keep on top of everything. Customers pile in, they don't have time to pick up empties and clean tables. So there's no laziness there, despite them probably working for pretty close to a minimum wage. And that's true for many service sector-based retail and hospitality places. The only time I really encountered lazy workers was when I was working at my old college, and a self-proclaimed anarchist went to huge lengths to try to avoid doing any work. I found it really tiring working with him. It was much more satisfying to be able to do a job properly. And it is relevant that the people around you have a big influence on your own productivity and work effort. If there's a good spirit in your workplace, then it definitely makes it much easier to work hard. But if there are many slackers, then it's hard to fight that culture. So the culture that's created by a business, by a firm, by the managers, is one of the big factors in determining whether people can work hard and do meaningful work and help increase productivity. One other anecdote worth mentioning, that I've got a friend who works in a call center in a management position. He says it's a really mixed bag, very difficult job dealing with irate customers. Many people work really hard, but there is a phenomenon of people working from home and perennially calling in sick. And it's very hard to fire people. And this kind of subgroup of workers, they kind of go from job to job, wait until they get fired. So they kind of abuse the system, but it is quite a small percentage. If there is any real laziness, perhaps it's amongst the ultra wealthy who can live off their dividends and income. House of Lords attendance is not particularly great either. Now, what about the question, does the benefit system encourage people to not work? In 2024, there were 4 million on means-tested benefits with no requirement to work. It has been argued that a crackdown on unemployment benefits has encouraged many to move into more expensive health-related benefits. Policy and practice said that previous reforms had created a structural incentive to claim incapacity benefit, with people on universal credit gaining over $4,000 a year more if they are long-term sick, with no sanctions for not accepting a job. But also, it's not straightforward. The IFS have found that the benefit system has actually become better at encouraging people to go from.
All right, so I'm going to be going off now, but let me ask a question, and let's see how one honest opinion will be and just whatever in it. So, and I'm talking probably maybe more so to what they call the right wingers, but so someone like Taffy, yeah, and these other persons that I can't even remember the name, Nico, Reanimator, sorry, and all the others that are definitely disgruntled at the moment. Would you rather a England or a Britain that had no immigration whatsoever, do you know what I mean? Or very, all right, or say pre-19, let's say pre-19, let's say what? Pre what? Yeah, let's just say no immigration in it. Or okay, say pre-1955, for example, yeah. Or yeah, so the either having none whatsoever, right? So there'd be England would just be, you know, mostly white, blah 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 blah, or you know, English, Irish, and Scottish, or whatever. You know what I mean? Or have the situation that it is now, whereby obviously you've got Reanimator. What are you? What are you saying no to? That you'd prefer that there was none, or or the way it was today? So the choice is having none whatsoever, where Britain would just be white and bright, or my dad is an immigrant. Oh my Lord! So what are we saying no to? I wouldn't want none whatsoever. Okay, immigration is good, illegal, and the rest is bad. Okay, my family are Irish, so I won't say no. Oh my life! In 1990, we had a net 30 to 40,000 a year, and it worked well. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that, people. So I'm just come back. But what was I saying? Let me go eat. Big up the people, them lines. But come on, neither option. Oh yeah. So I was asking if you would prefer it as it was before any, or as it is now. And now this is Nines, Sister Nines Reanimator is Wendy trolling. No, it's not. That's Reanimator, man. A slow organic immigration, not 10 million in 10 years. Okay. Impossible to answer such a question. England should be majority white. Uncontrolled is the problem. Okay, all right. Well, thank you for those that have answered. And it seems okay. So unfettered, and like I thought, so some of the people them are actually immigrants themselves. So that's all. That's a funny one, you know. I always find it a funny one when immigrants are whining about immigrants. I do find that one a bit funny. I must admit, I do find that it was good at the time we were growing up. The times you look back on with fondness. Okay, hold on. I wouldn't want none whatsoever. Immigration is illegal and non-vetted. Well, I think that's a fair point, Taffy. I wouldn't think anyone's gonna disagree with, you know, illegal and unvetted, especially. So I don't think no one's gonna argue with that. Still. stuck in one issue because most of the little life. Too many Islamic immigration. Too many Islamic immigration. We are welcoming people who hate us and wanting handouts. Islam will lead to big problems in the UK 10 to 20 years from now. Asylum seekers are not illegal immigrants. They are legally allowed to claim asylum in the UK. We should let the Nigerian Christians come here. Right, so too many is so it's not about immigration then, it's definitely a particular type of immigration then. All right, so it goes back to the I mean, what I will say is that I don't know though, man, because I mean, let me think. Italians, what to do it? I mean, admittedly, like when I was coming up, I would definitely admit that Islam was not a thing. Even in, I don't think any. I'm just trying to think if anyone at my school, you wouldn't have known if they were blatantly Muslim anyway. They would have just been Indian, unless you saw their parents. But like I said, the Indians that I knew when I was coming up, they were mostly Hindu. Did I know? Yeah, there weren't even any really Sikhs in my area. Hindu, Catholic, yeah, like Asian Catholics, Asian sort of Christians. I didn't really. Yeah, it was really when I came to Birmingham, to be fair, that I really, I got exposed, or if that's the right, if we can use such a word, but. Yeah, man, that's when. But just in college, there were a few Muslims, but they weren't moving like Muslims. But now I know they were Muslims, but they weren't moving like Muslims, innit? They were Arab Muslims, but they were because they were doing everything that everyone else was doing. But they were Muslim. But do you know what I mean? But it wasn't an issue. I do remember. Anyway, it don't matter. 50,000 Nigerians were slaughtered by Boko Haram over the last 20 years. No one talks about it. We had a big Jewish school where I lived. People don't know if they can't see the problems happening all over Europe. I mean, like I said, innit? I think England is long overdue for having certain conversations. I definitely I definitely agree with that. But a nation is the yeah, you see the situation in America is a bit, it's a bit, you all as Black Americans are in a different situation to us as Black British, I would say. Because God of Jacob. I mean, what's going on in America now is very interesting. I can't deny. It's very interesting. I can't deny, man. So I don't know. Do any of the people that were born and bred in England, are there anyone worried that we could be sent home, quote unquote? You know, when you can go back to your own country. Are any of us here worried about them type of thing there? I mean, if they come and check your pass, check you out and see that you've not. Yeah, they are. The thing is, though, in America, Banana, you know what I mean. One thing about America I can say is that they are really taught from early to be patriotic. You know what I mean? That American flag is everywhere, and all of that, man. Like, they definitely do patriotism in America, which is completely different to ourselves. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not. Why hasn't anyone of the complaints been against rich people not paying their fair share in taxes? Well, this is what I'm saying, man. As long as they, it's just easier to keep us down here fighting about whatever in it, whilst them at the top continue to cream off the place. Who should we be patriotic to? Africa, the Caribbean? No, it's a fair point. I'm just making the differentiation. God of Jacob. However, I'm sure in another 10, 20, 30 years, you will have black children being just as patriotic. Well, they probably are already, to be fair, to England, man. So, well, we've got Leeds, 0, Millwall 2, full-time. Oh, done those. Coventry 1, Ipswich 3, Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Go on, Bournemouth, soften them up. We're playing them in the week. Preston 0, Wickham 0, Southampton 0, Burnley 0, Stoke 3, Cardiff 3. Ooh. Wigan 1, Fulham 2. Come on, Fulham. All right. Use this issue to make money and cut. Well, once upon a time, that was the motive, man, and hopefully it remains so, man. But boy, I tell you, the way of the world is changing so quick, man. All men need allotments and sheds. I agree, man. Oh, they don't need to sing the anthem no more, no. Okay. All right, but not argue. All right. Let's let's go.
Play prize matchup.
Okay, let's see. Come on, Goofy. Well done, Goofy. Take, go leave us, only please believe us. We ain't never gonna be respectable. It's an occupation, we're a dancing nation. We keep the pressure on every night. Explanations of complication. We don't need to know the where or why. Come on, Taffy. Melon Kim, man. Big up Melon Kim, man. Tay. All right, then. All right, let's go again. Oh, that's probably too easy anyway.
Tuition that doesn't even work. My Headspace one's live, interactive group lessons in math. Drop the boy. Oh, man, yes I am. They still call me boss. Drop the boys. Listen, let me get out of here, man, before my mad ed tech me. Drop the Fox and Aswan. Oh dear. That's right, Liggy. Good old boss, man. But listen, salt and pepper. Come on. Oh, now you're really going back. Choo, yeah, come on, man. Salt and pepper's here. Salt and pepper's here. We're in effect. Yeah, man, we had good times, man. The music, everything was just good, man. You know what I mean? Nostalgia is good, man. That's right, Taffy, push it real good. Yo, those were some funny days, man. Yeah, get me. We'll be at youth club and oh, mate. You know, some of you couldn't dance to save your lives, but you participated and oh my life, man. Anyway, listen, let me get out of here, man. But like I said, yeah, we've got to remember that we had, you know what I mean, we done our thing too, man. And yeah, or note to self in it. So if and when I might hear certain things that my own people are doing, I got to try and remember that I've lived a little bit too. You know what I mean? Because like I said, boy, I'm just trying to think. My first my first go on on amyl nitrate, when I think about it, it was actually in my youth club. Do you know what I mean? It's in my youth club. Oh, I'm not even laughing, man. But this is it, man. And then, you know what I mean, a quick 30-second rush, and then you go back and play pool, man. It's a crazy thing. Not play table tennis. Anyway, I'll leave that there, man. I'll leave that there for the nostalgia, man. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man, you know, when you know some older kids just gave you a headache. Exactly, man. But you know how it goes, man. It's part of your adolescence and what do they call it? Not even trial and error, man, but boy. And then we found out who uses it and why. It was like, whoa. But yeah, man, I'm just making the point. It was youth club settings, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Big up Roy, man. My youth leader, Roy Hibbard. Great, man. Do you know what? It's funny as you say it's a gay man. Yeah, this is what we sort of found out afterwards, to be fair. Because you know what it is, yeah? In my area, right? And this is where I'll tell you, things have changed. But in my area, there was literally a sex shop in my area. Yeah, it was on a hill, and I think it used to say sex shop outside. You know what I mean? Now, obviously, I've never been in there, obviously. But what it was is that my mate Kevin Holden, shouting out his name, he was a bit older than us, innit? So he had already left school and was already working or whatever, or doing whatever to earn his little money. And it was him that got it, man. Because he went in there, and he went to the sex shop and got it, man. But yeah, man, mind you, sniffing first. But yeah, them thing there, I didn't. But yeah, man. But I'm gonna like them something anyway. But yeah. But I'd never been in there, but that's where he got it from still. And then we found out whatever, and it was like, whoa. But yeah, but there's far more enjoyable buzzes out there, is what I would say to that, man. Thunderbird's drink. Yeah, Thunderbird's blue and red. I was blue. Oh, fluorescent hoop earrings and raw skirt. Come on. Raw skirts and the ear. Yeah. It was only about £3 a bottle. Yeah. Thunderbird, blue and red. And what was it that I was remembering the other day that I hadn't had for a long time? What was it? Anyway, you know what? Let me not, man. Let me not. But yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to say, that sometimes we've got to remember that we too have done our thing in it. Or we've done our 2020, Taffy. Now you're talking my language, man. Come on, 2020 crew. Mad Dog 2020. Well done, Taff. Good. Come on, man. Yes. Mad Dog 2020. Yeah. Oh, my life. Do you know what? I think we should just leave it there, boy. I think we should just leave it there, man, because now we're just going to just too many good times, man. Just Mad Dog 20. Just good times, man. Just nothing to stress about, man. No, nothing to stress. The only stress that you had to stress about was enjoying yourself. Literally, that's just how I remember it, man. Now, because you know the mind as well forgets all the bad things, you know, so you just sieve it all out. But yeah, man. Long rainbow socks. Rainbow socks, Goofy. All right. Oh, won't you stay just a little bit longer? What song's that? Oh, won't you stay just a little longer? Oh, What's stay? Is that stay a little long time? I don't know, see, because India, I don't know, man, because me and you don't agree on nothing, so that can't be the song that I'm thinking. Stay, won't you stay a little bit longer? Nah, because I'm thinking of stay a little long, child. And I know that's not what you're saying. So who's singing your song, India? Because we know son of the same thing. Shakespeare Sisters. Old Suntan adverts. Stay. Shakespeare Sisters. Stay. No, that's stay. That's not that one. Me. That's not that one. That's that one, isn't it? Stay. Yeah, that's that one, isn't it? I don't think it's that one, man. Suntan advert. That's that haunted song. Dirty dancing music. You've lost me there. I'm going to all right, hold on. Stay. I won't you stay just a little bit long. Oh, hold on, I want you to stay just a bit long. It's in my head, but I can't get it. Hold on, let me see. Excuse me. Woo. Stay a little bit long. I can't think. It's gonna be in my head now. Stay. Oh, don't let me sing it into my YouTube, man. That is so long. Let me see. That's the haunted song. Terence Trent D'Arby. Terence Trent D'Arby. What do you tell me what you're gonna do? No, I think there's about two. It's in Dirty Dancing film. Oh, is it? Okay, let me see. Dirty Dancing. Stay. Let's see what comes up. Stay. Maurice Williams. Is that who it is? Stay. From the soundtrack Dirty Dancing. Oh, hold on. Can't get you out of my head. Reanimator, you're too funny, man. Am I still connected? What's going on? Is that what you're talking about? That's not what she's talking about. Oh, that is it. Oh, right. I got you. Okay. Right, I got you. Okay, I got you. So what was that in reference to now? Okay. All right, I got you now. Yeah, I got you now. Dirty Dancing. Okay, I got you now. Rest in peace to Patrick as well, man. Yeah. Iconic film of its time, for sure. Just a little bit longer. Please, tell me you're going to. Now your daddy don't mind, and your mommy. All right, so we know there's some version excursions to this Okay.
If this world is wearing thin,
Right.
and you're thinking of escape, I'll go anywhere with you.
Right. Okay. I want you to stay. Just stay with me. Okay. We got there. I'm just seeing there's lots of different colours to it, isn't it? Hold on. Okay. Okay, enough of the good times. Snap back to reality. You're too funny. Alright. I'm gonna try and leave now. But I played this the other day, but I love it still, you know? So let's leave out. we're good girls now. We're good citizens now, but don't worry. But yeah, my people, listen. All right. Let me just quickly fuck up the place, man. Let me see. Name that tune. Gotta get up. It's time won't take my love away. Come on, right on time. Come on. Sing out. You're so That's right. Come on. Here we go again. Come on. All my 70s babies. Come on. Woo! Who knows them tune here? Yes, I know you wanna go. It's a good life. I wanna stand around where you just don't say no. No. Come on. I got a feeling that you're gonna like it. What I'm doing to you. Oh. I'll be doing what you want me to do. Hey, no more. In a good life. Good life. In a good life. Good life. Woo! And we go again. Come on. She wakes up early every morning just to do her hair now because she can't jump. Her damn wouldn't be right without her makeup. Her makeup. She's just like you and me, but she's hopeless. She's hopeless. Come on. As she stands there singing for money. La la dee, la 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 dee. Come on. La la dee, la 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 dee. La la. Woo! In my sleep I see her begging, reaching for these. Although the heart is not mine, I ask not why. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She's homeless. Woo! Let's go. Get on it, come on. Frankie Knuckles, you know. Oh, you fucking villains. Oh, you villains. Oh, you villains. Woo! Oops. Oh, my finger. Oh.
Now that's the smile of a
Oh, DJ, stop it, man. Oh, my finger. Where am I? Oh, I slipped. But yeah. Hold on. Shut up, man. All right.
приступила к производству компьютеров «Персональный спутник».
I'm the lyrical Jesse Day.
CRM that keeps you on track.
Mutting. But yeah, man, bloody no. You done that, go.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more. Get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that.
I want a place to stay.
Get your booty on the floor tonight.
Make my day. I want a place to stay.
Get your booty on the floor tonight.
Make my day. Make my day. Make my day. Make my day.
Pete. I'm telling you, man, one day we'll have to, like I said, we'll have to go over to my other channel, man, and just have it large, man. Just have it large. Is it this one or the other one? I can't remember. Hold on. Is it this one? Nah, it's not even this one, is it? Which version of the Promised Land is it? There's a few versions of it, man. Is it that one? But yeah, man, look like there was a time when people were, and this is what I'm saying, though, right? There was a time when, oh, it is that one. All right, cool. There was a time when, like I said, people were just peopling, man, not forced, but just. Brother.
Brothers, sisters, one day we will be free from fighting, violence, people crying in the streets. When the angels come above, fall down and spread their wings like doves. As we walk hand in hand, sisters, brothers, we make it to the promised land. We'll walk the land, and as one, we'll take our stand. When the angels from above fall down and spread their wings like doves, as we walk hand in hand, sisters, brothers, we'll make it to the promised land.
You're too funny, Right. I'm telling you, so. Bring you down a bit, Dixie. We gotta bring you down a bit, love.
You're too greedy, Pepper Pot man. You want it all now, quick. Big tune. Someone make sure Rihanna's all right. Yeah, last time we looked at him, he's fucking. Someone make sure Rihanna mate is all right for that night. Oh my life, yo. Make sure he's got his water, man. Let's go! Let's go! Who's with me? Who's taking down this place, man? Who's coming to take down this goddamn place, man? Tune by tune, we're gonna take down this place, man. Oh! We're taking down this motherfucker, man. Look like everybody had a life. Hey! Look like the people them had a life, man. Woo! I love it, I love it, I love it.
Good times, but yeah, man, tunes of old, man. You're talking about, man. You're talking about, man. You're talking about, man. Who knows? Listen. Who knows? Aye, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Reanimator, wake up. This is our tune. Come on, knees and come on, have it. Come on, come on. Ah! Too many family, too many man, too many man, too many man, too many man, too many. Stumping.
With a big 1, 2.
This is 90 for all the dancing.
This is for you. To all the dedicated raver.
Dedicated raver. Oh, you are dedicated raver.
I'm coming right for ya. Here is the enough to make you get higher.
Make you get higher. Make you get higher.
And you're in me love. And you're in me joy. Oi, 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 oi. To the rhythm of backer, who's on the mic, I'm a lyric attacker. Special MC to get the crowd hyper. Beats and bass line, come and take a fast selector. To the rhythm of backer, who's on the mic, I'm a lyric attacker. Special MC that they come and they get ya. Beats and bass line, come and take a fast selector. And they underground. About to the beat, about to run around. Digga down the underground sound. Check this out. Once upon a time I walk in my manor, I come across a bad boy selector. What's your name? It's the Rock Rider. How about now we get your rod? Once upon a time I walk in my manor, I come across.
Alright, and we switch again. Oh, remember trying to tune into all the five radio stations and to be precise with that dial. My man, you too bad. Analog, baby. Analog, baby. Nixie just wants to rush. Nixie just wants to rush. Nixie just wants to rush. Oh my life. John before know him things, boy. Russia Nixie, boy. Russia Nixie. I'll tell you a new name. Nixie. Nixie. Woo! Let's go! Oh, then make sure you look and find Nixie here, sir. She's right at the front by the DJ, boy. She ain't letting this DJ move. Woo! I'm telling you, must be Toronto. All the tunes all selected. You know Nikki had it large. You know Nixie had it large. Well, listen, we're happy you're still here, Nixie boy. It's getting a bit spicy. Taffy, be careful, son. Be careful, son. Be careful. Yeah, we don't want you toppling over. Yo, Nixie, mind you got man on your shoulders, my girl. So please be aware. Please be aware. You got man on your shoulders. Taffy's gone straight in there. Shoulder settings, man. But listen, people.
Yeah, man. Let me go about my Bismarcky. Yeah. Let me go apart my... Lixie, wasn't you going live anyway? Weren't you supposed to be going live, Lixie? Weren't you supposed to be going live, bab? But anyway, pick up yourself, Bunga. But listen, people, I'm going to leave it there. Otherwise, you know how my team goes. I'll be here all night banging out tunes, man. But, okay, Taffy's still all right. You didn't drop him then. I'm telling you, Taffy's going for straight on your shoulders, man. Fuck it out, man. Taffy, you're brave. Must be all that rugby training that he's had, man. That's just made him comfortable jumping on people's shoulders, boy. But yeah, man, I'm gonna leave it there still, man. But yeah, like I said, it's a shame that anyway, we don't even go back to that still. But yeah, there's content and there's realness, and yeah, there is what it is, what it is. But people, let me go about my business. But you don't know, hit the notification bell, because you never know when I'm gonna pop up. You know my thing already. But what's this before? Okay. I'm sure there's yeses on my backup channel in a few hours. All right. Okay, well, there you go, people. Nixie's going to be having a show on a channel a little bit later. I think she said her backup channel. Let's have a look. Is it scared? Dress up a butchers. Who's in the pepper pot? Is today the... Today's not the... Today's the 8th. Well, you do know that it says the 10th, Nixie, yeah? And it says 2 days time, so I'm not sure if you're aware of that or not. No problem. Time for a snack, yeah. But yeah, people, man. So what were the end results? Let me see, what was the end results? But yeah, good show, still good show. Probably have to put it on Thingy Bobby because their tunes and that. That's why I got to stop doing it, man. But it is what it is. Leeds 0, Millwall 2, Leyton Orient 1, City 1, 2, Coventry 1, Ipswich 4, Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Nice one. Preston 0, Wickham 0. It's going to penalties. Southampton 0, Burnley 1. Dear. Stoke 3, Cardiff 3, extra time. Wigan 1, Fulham 2. And Birmingham are playing Newcastle in 10 minutes. And Brighton is playing Chelsea at 8 o'clock. Right, so you don't know. Come on, man. Let the people them know. 9 o'clock, yes. You mean? But yeah, man. But listen, people, I'm out. But yeah, man, you never know. Little later, man. You never know. But yeah, let me go and do some shit. Alright, so yeah. I'm not even gonna fucking play out on a tune, otherwise I just won't leave this bomb complete, man. Alright, let's just play on a reminder, innit? Let's just play on a reminder. This was my thing back in the day. So let's bring it back. But yeah, man. Facts.
Yeah.